All right, hello chat. Hello. Hi. Hi. I don't know how this is gonna go. This might be a disaster. Just bear with me. I won't take longer than an hour to do this. If it takes an hour. So the intro to UFO 50 was definitely like I thought it would be, which is like these really like super old floppy disks you would get for like the Atari era, and you would put them in your Atari ST or whatever, and it would be like 50 ripped games that you could choose between in a menu with like this weird techno fucking electronic music that with some weird ass shit. Like yeah, it was cool. I used to love those things. Back then, game developers used to encourage you to rip your games. Like it would come with a manual, and they would say, enclosed in this game package is the original copy of the floppy of the game. We encourage you to make a copy of the game and keep this as a master copy, so if it ever wears down, you have this master copy to make another copy with later on. Like they used to encourage you to do that shit. Better times to be honest. Hey man, how's it going? Do you have the wheel prepared to pick your game to play? I think we're only playing one game. I'll just pick whatever catches my fancy. We're just gonna see if I can get this working on whatchamacallit? On YouTube. Can I do a display capture right now to show you what my OBS looks like at the moment? If I do display capture, is it just gonna go with the other one over there? Hold on, let me get rid of my bookmarks just in case. All right, so this is what OBS looks like right now, chat. So see how instead of it being one, there's two. So Rodney and Balder helped me out a lot with this yesterday. So the one on the left is what you're seeing right now, and the one on the right is the one that's going to get sent to YouTube. It's called vertical, but it doesn't have to be vertical. And see how vertical has chat? Vertical has Twitch chat in it, but yours doesn't. So YouTube is going to have the exact same. It copies the scene down here, like this. This is scene 2, right? It's just copying everything in the scene, plus it has a browser source in it. Whereas, so if I go over here and I activate chandelier on this one, see how it's not on this one? It'll show up on the other one too. It doesn't because it's below it. Hold on. So see how it's now on the right one too? Even though it's not even in that scene, it still shows up on the right one. So whatever is on the left scene gets copied automatically by the right scene. And right scene has the Twitch chat, but yours doesn't on Twitch. So I think this is pretty cool. So even if I wasn't going to stream on YouTube, this is how I would record streams from now on, because it just automatically puts the chat on for me, and I don't have to render them together anymore. So like pretty cool. So thank you, Balder and Rodney, for doing that. Rodney helped me a lot with the plugins, and Balder helped me get the chat working with the font and everything. He wrote some CSS for it. So I don't know if chat's big enough on the YouTube side, by the way. We'll figure it out and see. So yeah, so I already looked at the YouTube streaming. I think I have to put a stream key in, so I'm gonna get rid of this right now. And I'll see if I can do it right now, because I have to like go live and record separately on the YouTube one. It's gonna do it twice. Do you plan to multi-stream? Yeah, yep. That's the plan. That's what we're gonna try. Is there any reason why you're multi-streaming? Money. Like why not? A lot of people want me to do it. And it would also cut down a lot of work uploading the VODs, because, you know, I do that so much. I actually do that so much. It's just that a lot of shit got in the way, and there's so many that are ready to go live that just didn't go there, but I don't want to talk about that. But, like, if it was just on YouTube, and that would just, the VOD repository would just be the streams that we broadcast to YouTube, and I don't have to do that anymore. But also it would be the raw ones, so highlighters and channels like Nadia would still have their places as cutting them down as well. Because I don't want to step on any toes. Is this going to be an actual UFO 50 stream or just a test? If I can get YouTube streaming working and I can see it, we will play one of the games, yeah. Are you using the third-party plugin for multi-streaming? The free GitHub one works really well. I think that is the one, or one of those, yeah. Rodney linked it to me. Play Ninpeck or Mooncat. We haven't even got on YouTube yet. Give me a second. I mean, another website that shall not be named. All right, go live. Okay, I want to go live right now. Streaming software. Okay. More than anything else. Okay, there's chat. How is there someone already chatting there? How do I change the title? I would like to change the title. Stream setup help. Paste the key into your stream software. You also may need this URL. Okay, I'm pasting the key into the software. Okay, so that's that. All right, so if I hit live right now, it'll just go, but I don't have a title. How do I change the title? Edit. Oh, it was hiding. Okay. UFO 50 test stream first on the tube. Don't ignore. Description. I don't know what I'm doing. Okay, and we're gonna go with streaming software. Okay, customization. Live chat replay. Who can send messages? Anyone, subscribers, live commentary, approved users. Oh man, should we just be scumbag and just go subscribers only? Slow mode, 60, redirect. Redirects allow you to keep viewers engaged across multiple events. Add a live stream or premiere for people to watch after yours. And what? No, monetization? Okay, I don't know what to do here. Okay, it won't let me save it. Okay, so that's that. All right, so as far as I'm concerned, if I just hit live right now, it should work. Is it going to? Hold on, let's see. So I'm just gonna go live and see. Where? Oh shit! Who the fuck is texting? Okay. All right. What is my stream URL? How do I get there? Okay, let's try it. All right, I'm just gonna go live. I'm just gonna do it. I'm doing it. I'm scared. What's that button do? What's the weird button? Backtrack clip vertical. Record, stream to all vertical outputs. All right, I'm streaming. It's streaming? I'm not streaming. I am streaming. Okay, here we go. I'm trying it. Are we live? It says excellent connection. Insert ads during break? What? Is it there? How can we trust a YouTube stream is real if Battler isn't there? Well, I'm there, and I'm like I'm Battler. Now would be a good time to insert ads. YouTube, I've been live for 24 seconds. What are you talking about? What? Okay, how do I see where the stream is? Do I just go to like my channel? Live? Oh. Okay, I can hear it now. All right, cool. All right, now I'm in here. Hello. Okay, does chat need to be bigger? I think it needs to be a bit bigger. What do we think? Chat needs to be bigger, yes? Your FPS on YouTube collapsed, did it? Okay, maybe it's because it's the first time streaming ever and, you know, the tubes need to get warm. I don't know. Is it lagging on Twitch? Check Twitch mod chat. Okay, I'm checking. Looks like the flashback recording is still active. You can disable that to save some RAM and encoder resources, which is probably a good thing. Also, you can close the own... What? Do I click on this to turn this off? No. No, I don't. I don't turn that off. I'm scared. I don't think flashback recording is turned on. Also, he's doing 1440p on YouTube, which is more expensive. Okay. Oh, I thought it was set to 1080. Shit. Okay, 1 second. Let me fix it. This is why it's a test stream. This is why the test stream. Your band isn't wide enough to handle the bandwidth. It's quite laggy. I have the best internet monk that money can buy. What are you talking about? Is Twitch okay? It's lagging on both. Okay, hold on. Okay, I'm gonna cut the YouTube stream. All right, I've cut the YouTube stream. It's done. It's done. The stream is cooked. I'm sorry. Okay, where do I find the flashback recording setting? Is that just in normal settings? Is it on both of them, or is it just on the vertical one? Are we still lagging on YouTube, or are we good now? Oh, sorry, lagging on Twitch or no? The encoder is choking, so all the streams stutter? Okay. So we need to play Silent Hill 2. Okay, alright. When are you continuing with 1006? Just we're doing something right now, chatter. Tomorrow. Why is your thumbnail show Hollow Knight? I think it's just the default thumbnail of the banner from the channel. Okay, I might have to restart Twitch in order to lower the resolution that it's streaming to on YouTube. Why is everyone lolling? What's going on? YouTube. Okay, how far behind is Twitch chat right now? Holy shit. Hold on, let me refresh. Are those clouds supposed to be moving smoothly? Yes. Well, no. More smoothly than you're getting. Okay, alright, I turned it off. Okay. Okay, alright, let's see if it's better now. Let's see if it's better now. Okay. Okay, can everyone in chat say banana? Is it fucking up now? Are we good? Seems smooth now. Is the aspect ratio off? No, that's just the game. Okay, that's just how it is. Okay. Oh no, hold on, quick. Someone in Twitch chat say something I can disagree with. I'm arguing with YouTube chat instead of Twitch chat. Holy shit, I'm gonna get banned. I'm gonna get banned. Quick. Someone in Twitch say something contentious. Quick. Banana? No, banana. No, I like bananas. Pineapples are better than bananas. Okay, there we go. Here we go. Okay, all right. Which are bad? Whoa. Mod me, I'm Nagust. Okay, how do I mod people? Do I just let mod August? Did that do it? Nope. I think you click on them, do you? Hold on, let's see. They're gone now, I don't see them. Okay, I can mod people by clicking on them. Alright, okay. Alright. Okay. Hello, it's Mouse is now a managing moderator here. Okay, where's August? Zorgrox. Mod me, I'm also Nagas. Alright, add as moderator. Alright, Zorgrox is moderated. August says, I'm Nagust. Alright. Are you Spartacus, though? I'm Spartacus. I'll also take a mod. You know what? Fine. Here you go. You can be a mod, too. Alright, there you go. I have no idea who you are, but you're a mod now. There you go. You can be a mod. Wow, YouTube chat like moves quickly. Where's Alduin feet pics in YouTube chat? Joe, I've been loyal to Twitch stream for like 8 years. I deserve to be a mod. You know what? It's fine. There you go. You can be a mod too. Go for it. Hi, I'm Alduin Feet Pics says Harmva. You know what? You can be a mod. Go for it. You can be a mod. I'm having fun. Do you all get double the amount of monocoins now? It's Kenu. Kenu is the mod. I just modded on a whim. All right. What is going on? Quick, you're contractually obligated by Twitch to add like 5 more mods. Oh no! Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Who wants to be a mod on? What's with the AOL Messenger sound? Okay, so is it working? Are we good? They're giving you money, I think. Who's giving me money? Someone's giving me money? Someone with a Will Ferrell profile picture is giving me money. Thank you, Will Ferrell, for the money. Can I click on it? Unnatural log, $5 with the message Witcher 3... peak already? Cut the stream? Okay, alright, okay. Are we stable? Are we stable? I feel like we're stable. I feel like we're... Can I pop out YouTube chat, or is it I just have to have it like this? Because if so, I'm gonna have to get a third monitor. Strong and stable? Okay, I'm gonna have to get a third monitor. That's upsetting. Okay, what do we think? YouTube chat. Also, for no reason at all, can... Chat summary, auto-generated experiment, quality may vary. Viewers are requesting to be informed about the Witcher 3 videos. Okay, to make it even, all right? To make it even. YouTube chat, what do we think about the Twitch chat box on the screen? In Twitch chat, how do you feel how you're being represented to YouTube chat right now? Because I feel like we probably need some ambassadors to bridge the gap between the two communities. Do you think that you are big enough on the screen? And YouTube chat, do you think that it's readable? No bigger? You can pop it out with the 3 dots. I looked there and it didn't work. Oh, it is there. I'm sorry. I'm just stupid. Okay, it's here. I can see it. Viewers are giving suggestions on how to moderate the chat and interacting with the streamer. Joseph Anderson says chat summary. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. It's really ugly. This isn't Umineko. Backseat the chat. Backseat is here. The streamer backseat is here? It's true. Oh, hey, backseat, how's it going? You want to be a mod? It doesn't tell me who I've clicked on when I want to give the mod. What if I click on the wrong person and just accidentally give someone else mod? Naja is here? Where's Naja? Non-official daily-ish Joseph Anderson. Naja. Here you go, Naja. Witcher 3 still mid, also give mod. It's not mid, it's a good game. What are you talking about? More people are giving me money, but I can't keep track of it. I'm sorry. Thank you for the money, people who are giving me money, but like I don't know what I'm doing right now, so not a good stream to give me money. Thank you for the money. Kind stranger. No, that's Reddit, not YouTube. Shit. You know, it's hard. It's easy to get them mixed up. All right, let's pop it out. Okay, I have 2 chats now. I don't know how to do this shit, man. Oh, hey, Joseph, long time watcher, first time chatter. Can I just say I love your videos and really excited for your Witcher 3 video. Although looking at chat, I want to know, what's this about piss? Did it get cut off, or is that the whole message? Is that the whole message? What's this about piss? Okay, all right. Cross-stream Dalmec. Man, Joe, 1000 X resist 1. There's so much stuff. We're gonna be streaming it tomorrow. More tomorrow. He collapsed? Uh-oh. Is it gone? The character count is based on how much money you spend. I'm not kidding. Wait, what? Is that true? Pay to chat? Okay, alright. Not Koru's in shambles right now? Yeah, it's true. That's true. That's true. We need to set up a GoFundMe for Koru posting for YouTube. Okay, you know what? Let's just play the game and see how it goes. All right, let's play the game. Let's play the game. Here we go. We're gonna play the game and see how it goes. All right, here. Which one do we want to do? Barbuta, Bug Hunter, Ninpeck. Someone in chat said Ninpeck. Paint Chase, Magic Garden. Where's Sereth? Sereth, which one? I will do a wheel. Yeah, Sereth. Well, I want a recommendation, please, Sereth. Is there a reason you're streaming on the second channel instead of your main? Yeah, so people don't ask about the Witcher 3 video. No, I don't want to stream on the main channel. They don't. Some of them don't know about the. Start with one for giggle. Okay, they don't know about the streams. They don't know about the streams. All right, we're playing this one. Barbuda. Barbuda. All right, can I run? Okay. Okay. It's so slow. It's so, okay, down here is going to be fine, right? Oh, it is. Okay. All right. Okay. Is it meant to be this slow? Enjoy the music with this one. It's great. All right, there's a chest. There's a chest. All right, combat time. Combat time. All right, let's not die on the... No! The fuck... Oh, you started the script. Okay, all right, okay. Okay. Okay, all right. Go, 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 go. Yeah, we did it. We did it. All right, what's in the chest? What's in the chest? Someone good is going to be in this chest. What are we playing? We're playing UFO 50. Money. What's money for? Oh, this is like Zelda 2, the best Zelda game. Way better than Breath of the Wild. Okay, where are we going? Where are we going? Why are we playing? We're playing just to test. Like with this, I don't know if we're gonna be doing this game more, but like we're just doing a quick like YouTube Twitch test. Okay, it's not gonna be a long stream. It's not gonna be a long stream. Well, I mean, there is gonna be more stream after this, but it's probably just gonna be on Twitch. I don't think YouTube wants to just be blindsided into Umineko. Shit. Shit. No. No. Come here. Come here. Come here, you fucking bat. Come here. Come here. Knife is stronger than bat. All right. Can I jump off the ladder? No. No. Okay, there's another chest. Are we still streaming Baldur's Gate 3 this week? Probably not. No, probably not. Because I don't think we're going to finish 1000 X Resist until next week. More money? What do we need money for? Well, I said I was streaming for money. Damn, is this Silk Song? It is Silk Song. I feel like we have to get some movement tech that we don't have available right now. Let's jump. What about Metaphor? Metaphor, we're gonna stream. Are we gonna stream Metaphor this year? I don't know. Are we gonna do Metaphor this year, chat? Chats? Chat. How's it going, chats? Metaphor? Okay. Fucking what? It's when I jump. When I jump. There's no way we can climb with that. There's no way we can climb with that. Okay, there's no way. There's no way. Metaphor look more like metaflop. All right, I've read one YouTube message. Now I have to read a Twitch message. Why would anyone want to watch on YouTube if they can't buy marbles? I don't know. You tell that to them. I don't know. Man, Twitch chat hates YouTube chat. Does YouTube chat hate Twitch chat? Is there a war going on? All right, we're going through this door. Oh, it's the shopkeeper. Give me money and I'll pass something through this fucking wall. Here we go. All right, I'd like a double jump, please. Hello, welcome to my home. If you wish to make any headway here, keep an eye out for anything out of the norm. Okay, you're fucking out of the north. Okay, that's it. Okay, I see it. I see it. There's like a little pathway up to the top left. Okay. All right. Well, that didn't work. Okay. Okay. All right. I gotta admit, I'm not really enjoying my time with UFO 50 so far. Shit, I'm dead. I'm not dead. I'm alive. Okay. Wait. Why isn't that water moving? Why isn't that water moving? It's fake water. It's fake water. I'm gonna go in it, and it's gonna give me like an amazing power up to run like a modern game. Here we go. Okay, here we go. 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 All right, we're going in. Yeah. All right, where are we going? Oh, now we have prayer beads. What do they do? What does that do? I don't know. What does it do? Game jump. Oh, that's it. Okay, cool. Thank you. Terminal. Okay. Why is this floor here cracked? Why is this one cracked? Like this one right here. All right. What All right, which one now? I'll peep this VOD after stream. Good luck, Joe. Oh, it's Vosh. How's it going, Vosh? This is just a test thing. We're not really doing much. Hit X. Oh, okay. Okay. 6 mortal, you will love it? Okay. All right, we're doing this one. All right, here we go. Mortal. Okay. Among the ancient ruins outside our dear capital, a great evil has reawakened. Will you lay down your lives to defend Mortalia? Fuck yes. To serve the cause, you must master 3 rituals. The ritual of arrow. To do press. The ritual of bomb. Hold. What are we doing? Then the ritual of stone. Okay. Why can't I be that person now? All right, I did it. Oh, it's like lemmings. Oh, okay. Oh, I don't have to kill that dude. I have to get past him. Okay. What if I do kill him? All right, killed him. Why am I being Tommed? I'm right. I want the 3. I want the 3. It's like Witcher. I got it. Oh, you get more lives. Okay, this game's cool. What? Okay, if I use my arrow to get across, will it move the screen? No, it won't. Why would it? Yeah, this fucking stupid idiot. Okay. Shit. I got killed by a pigman. A pigman named Dan. Okay, we're building a wall. And we're making Mortalia pay for it. Here we go. Oh, can I make like... Can I jump on those? Hold on. Am I... Okay, I'm learning. I'm sorry, chat. I'm learning. I'm the learner. I'm not learning. All right, we got it. We're getting over. Shit. 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 Hold on. We need to time this bomb really carefully. We can take out a bunch of people. Oh, we did it. No! No, shit! I'm good at platform. No. Okay, I'm invincible as long as I'm flashing. Okay, is there a secret up there? There is. There's a secret up there. I can feel it. I can feel it. There's a secret up there. There's a secret up there, and I'm getting it. There's some extra lives up there. There's some extra lemmings up there. There isn't. I was wrong. Well, I wasted a dude. All right, I only have one left. Can I get all the way there with one dude? Does one mean I'm on my last guy, or does one mean okay, it means I have one more after this. Okay, I'm doing it. I'm doing it. Okay. Yennefer's gone to bed. Time for some serious gaming. Here we go. We're doing it. We're doing it. Gaming. Gaming. No! So you use your lives to get to progress and get better at the game, just like Elden Ring. All right, cool. It's just like Elden Ring. You know what? It's better than Elden Ring. No, shh. What the fuck are you doing, Joe? Joe, what are you doing? Okay, we can do it. No, we can't. It fucking bamboozled me. Okay, I'm locking in. I'm locking in. I'm trying my best. I could have just fucking umbrellaed down there. I could have just umbrellaed down. Okay, well, what do I do now? Do I just like arrow through it? How do I get the 5? I want the 5. How do I, wait, what? Oh, do I go like from above? Do I go like here? And I just like fucking like, hold on. Let me kill myself. No? How do I get up there? Can the plane? Oh, the plane can move there. Okay. All right, we did it. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Merrick. Thank you, Merrick. Thank you, Merrick. Thank you, Merrick. Could have killed the pig man, but I didn't. Uh-oh. Okay, I think we're actually screwed. I think we might. Okay, we can do it. We can do it. Okay. All right. So plane is important. Plane is important. Plane mechanics are important. Oh, if you get the plane in a block, it'll move forward for you. Interesting. Interesting. Okay, are we almost at 10? We get 10 lives? Yeah, okay, yeah. Why was it different? We did it, yay! Level complete with 15 lives. Okay, please, for the love of God, don't make it so it's like Sifu, and now I have 15 lives for the rest of the matches. Just please for the fucking Oh no! Okay, we did it. We did it. We did. Oh, you're the one that's changing it. Okay, I don't think that's enough time to run over to the other side, is it? It's not enough time. I think we need to square block it. I want to go up. I want to stay up. I want to stay up. I want to stay up. No, I don't want to go up. I did want to go up. I did want to go up. Shit, I did want to go up. I can make this jump. I can totally make this jump. I can totally make this jump. What was Jedi Survivor all about if I can't? Okay. The important thing is I got up here. Okay, so we square it. All right, we're getting so many lives. Okay, if I go back, if I morb back to the first level and get more lives after completing level 2, will it add the amount of lives that I had left over as if I had gotten it with level 1 and 2 together, or would I have to like restart from the beginning? Do you want to? I do want to know, yeah. So if I end this level with like 30 lives, which is very ambitious, don't get me wrong, and if I go back to level 1 and start with an extra 10, and I finish with an extra 10 lives, on level 3, will I have 40 lives now, or will I have 30? Yeah, you have to completely redo it? Okay, all right, that's cool. All right, this is a cool little game. Holy shit, I like this. Oh no. Well, fuck. I've killed myself. What do I do? Can I blow these up with a bomb? Nope. Can I arrow it? Nope. Well, shit. It was a trap. It was a decoy. 5 lives. It was a decoy. It was now I have to build a wall again. I have to dig up. Shit. Hey, YouTube chat. What emotes do you want from Twitch? Shit. Oh, he takes more than one. How many does he take? Okay. He's gonna give alive when we kill him. He does. Okay. You want Joms? Well, that goes without saying. Of course you want Joms. Who doesn't want Joms? Does YouTube chat know my real name? Or is that arcane knowledge for Twitch chat? Is there anyone in YouTube chat that is genuinely brand new and didn't even know I streamed at this point and thought, oh shit, he's on this channel? How would you even know? Like, the second channel is just VOD, so you must know. No one's brand new. No one's brand new. No one. No one in the world is brand new. Shit, he follows you. No, you're that good? What the fuck? Okay. No, you can't jump over him. You have to kill him, really? Can I box him in? Hold on. Nope, I can't box him in. Can I box him in on this side? I can. Okay. Okay. All right. So if you consider that it would be really funny if your main channel YouTube audience watched you being unhinged while playing Wii games, no, that wouldn't be funny. That wouldn't be funny at all. How do we do that then? Do we lure one of the dudes over to hit the button so we can sneak through? How do we get it? It's a puzzle. Huh. Wait, if I blow up these spikes right now. Hold on. Hold on. Hold the phone. Okay, if we go here like this. Now we have a little gap. And our dude can totally fit through that gap. Alright. Alright, keep your fucking secrets. Okay. Do you have an April Fool's video planned? Yes, but I don't know if it's going to be done in time. But yes. Okay, we definitely want to hit this button. Alright, here we go. Oh, we're wasting so much. No, we're dead! Alright, you know what? That's kind of a cool game. I like it. Alright, should we do one more? One more and then has it been stable the whole entire time or no? Mooncat. All right, let's look for Mooncat. I've located Mooncat. Mooncat, 1985. Oh, it's as old as me. Ooh. Why can I only go left? Oh, no. I'm stuck. I'm stuck. I'm done. What do you mean first boss? Oh, they're different. All right. Wait, is it different? Why is it different? Time has passed? No. Okay, so in case, sorry, I haven't explained anything to the people who don't know this game. All right, so these are the controls. So to explain to you right now what's going on, if any input on the D-pad, whether it's up, down, or right, moves me left. It doesn't matter. Even holding left, I'm going left. I'm going right, I'm still going left. Any press of the D-pad or the analog stick moves me left, and any press of the A, B, X, Y moves me right. So in order to move left, I have to hold any direction on the D-pad, and to move right, I have to press any number, any key on the right hand side of the. Oh yeah, people didn't know that. Okay, so like yeah, that's why it's awkward. So in order to jump, I have to like hold the direction where I want to go, and then press the other direction, and then I jump in. So right now, in order to do this jump, I'm holding a D-pad direction, and then I'm pressing A to jump. And in the other direction, to jump the other way, I have to hold down A, and then when I get here, I press like any direction on D-pad in order to jump. In order to do the air thing, if I'm in the air, I can press another button. And it could be any button? Whoa, what the fuck was that? Oh my god, you got me to play Rain World. You got me to play Rain World. You motherfuckers got me to play Rain World. I fucking hate whoever said fucking move. You got me to play fucking Rain World. Lips. Secret. Oh, secret. It's a secret. No. Yeah, it goes. Yeah. Okay, so it takes you down. It takes you down. Does. Yeah. Okay. All right. Okay. 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 All right. But green don't. Green don't. Green don't. Okay. Didn't make it. What's the lore between you and Rain World? There's no lore. It just sucks. It's so awkward. Oh my god. I kind of like it though. I kind of like it. It's like learning how to play a video game for the first time again. It really makes you feel like you're some disembodied mooncat emerging Chan creature that is learning how to walk and navigate the world. It's sick. Okay, let's not go that far. Calm down. Calm down. Fucking calm down. No. Alright, we did it. We did it. Best game on the NES? Probably Mario 3. Like how are you gonna go against Mario 3? Why am I running faster now? What about Zelda 2? I really enjoyed Zelda 2. Oh. no. Mistimed it. Mistimed it. Mistimed it. No! Okay. Wait, what? It turns me around? I gotta say, this might be the best Umineko chapter in a while. It's the category's UFO 50. What are you talking about? I've done my part. What are the oranges? Favorite handheld console? Like probably just the 3DS. I don't know. I enjoyed my time with 3DS. It's definitely not the Switch, I'll tell you that. I had a Game Gear growing up, and I enjoyed the Game Gear, but that's because I was, like, stuck in Scotland with my Game Gear, and, like, that's all I had to do, so I enjoyed my Game Gear. I had a Game Boy Color. That was the first Game Boy that I ever had. I played some other Game Boys before that, but that was the only one I had myself. I died. I had a DS when I was, like, a late teenager, early 20s, and that was alright. All right, so if you do the ground dash, you can run, but it doesn't increase your jump. Okay, interesting. How old are you? I'm 39. Old? Yeah, I'm sorry. Sorry for being old. Okay, you must be able to slide through this. What am I missing? Is it like from afar? Yeah, it is. Gotta be. It's gotta be. Does that mean you have a wise aura? I do have aura, yeah. Alright, can you do it? Where's Sereth? Where's Sereth? Sereth. Sereth's not gonna tell me. Sereth doesn't help me. Sarah's gonna tell me, just figure it out with a fucking smiley face. Yeah, there it is. Yep. Sarah's not gonna tell me. But do you have Riz? Of course I have Riz. Yeah, of course. Can't you tell? What the fuck? Oh, okay. Oh no. The controls are still fucked up. Oh, it's like paddling a boat. In order to go up, you have to go left and right. You can't just like hold one direction. Oh my god. Oh no. No. Okay, going down will take me further into the water, right? But the speed run of this is like 3 minutes. Go. No. Okay, go. Down. Up. No. Go down now. All right, we've reached the last boss. Go. No, go down. Yeah. All right. What does dash do? There is no dash. Ominous. Get fucked, wizard. Get fucked, wizard. No. Any Barbuta or Mortal action? Yeah, literally the ones we did before that. Yep, yep. Wow, there's a tier list that people have for this, huh? Chat, if you don't know how the controls are, I'm sorry. I know it just looks like I'm fucking terrible. Don't get me wrong, I am terrible. Just like, this is so awkward to play. It's just like fucking... In a good way, it's intentionally awkward. Shit, no, kick him. All right, we did it. No. Maybe he really does love Rain World. It's even more awkward than Rain World. I know. No, that's not true. That's impossible. It is. It's even more awkward than Rain World. Come down. All right, I think it's time for fan art. What do you think? Is it time for fan art? No? Should we do password game as a break from this? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. All right, who wants to, in chat wants to tell me that Northern Lion beat this, so therefore I have to. He actually did? He beat it first time without stopping. Oh no. Oh no. Why can't I... Is it I have to hold it to go down or what? Shit. Fucking hell. It's so easy just to forget the controls. Alright, we did it. Junpei, take us home. We did it. We did it. We did it. Anyone else think the jump looks like that stupid fucking, like, dancing frog from the old, Looney Tunes? Hello, my... Yeah, hello, my darling. That one. Anyone see it? I'm dead. I'm not 4 years old. Is that something to be proud of? Okay, we're doing well. We're doing well. We're doing well. Alright. Shit. Alright. I'm getting better. I'm getting... Oh, I need to jump off the fucking... The bird. This is kind of reminding me of Rygar. Anyone play Rygar? Aha. By the way, how were connections today? I beat connections. I made one mistake. Oh man, this is like Star Tropics music. Seraph has played Rygar. I always want to go back and finish Rygar. I never finished it. That game was pretty fun. How many mistakes did Mouse make? Thanks for asking, chat. None. I didn't make any mistakes. Oh my god, he's cracked. He's cracked? What the hell? Can I slide to these guys? Nope. Okay. All right. Mouse and I have been playing Split Fiction on her stream, by the way, if you've missed that. I gotta say, it's actually pretty good. I wasn't expecting it to be that good. No, the story's shit. If you wanna hear Mouse and I double team a bad story, you can go and see that. But no, the gameplay's good. The story's irredeemable dog shit. But sorry, the gameplay's really good though. Yeah. But you played Umineko. Umineko's got a good story. What are we talking about? Where is this Umineko hate coming from? Are we almost at the end of this game? Okay. But it's intentional? I don't think so. Can you play A Way Out with Mouse 2? If Mouse wants to play it again, sure, but Mouse has already played A Way Out, and It Takes Two. What? Man, can't wait to stream Metal Gear 1 and 2 for chat, and them to say getting some big UFO 50 vibes from this one. Alright, drop the boulder. Drop the boulder. Alright, you've dropped the boulder. I can walk into it, right? Okay, alright, we did it. Yeah, this is so Star Tropics. Holy shit, the music. Serious question, are you having fun? Are the weird controls making it better or worse for you because you're saying they're super clunky but also good? I'm having fun, yeah, I'm enjoying this, yeah. But I grew up on these games, so I don't know if anyone would have fun with this except for people who grew up on these games. Probably. It's intentional, yeah, it's good, I'm having fun. I'm getting used to it now. Okay. God damn it! I duplicated the input while trying to jump. It's not acting. I'm just a dumbass sometimes. Our streamer? Shit. Okay. Shit. YouTube is where we keep the anti-Umineko crowd, me included. Should I stream Umineko to YouTube? Like, I guess if it's spoilers, like it doesn't, like, what am I gonna do? Just not multi-stream until Umineko's over? Like, we can't do that shit, right? Oh no. Oh, they kill each other. Okay. No. Oh, I survived? I lived? Wait, what happened? Do you have the older streams saved somehow, or do you stop doing it? I have almost all the older streams saved. However, when my 2 hard drives got Thanos, oh, you're not invincible. Like, you don't start it until you actually start falling. Okay, when my 2 drives got Thanos, I lost some old streams, so I don't know if I'm ever gonna get those back. I think I downloaded Twitch copies for most of them, but I'm not sure. Do you still have the Dusk Streams 3 and 4 saved? I think they're on YouTube. They just haven't been pushed live yet. God damn it. Really? Yeah, I have like 200 streams on YouTube that haven't been pushed live yet. Those have crucial Chan lore in them. Oh, do they really? Which Chan? No. 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 All right. I think maybe we need to move on. Shit. I didn't hit the button. Do I have to hold the button down? Hold on. How does this work? I still don't understand the dive controls. Okay, I have to hold the button down in order to do the dive. Yeah, okay. Okay. Will it save my progress? No, you have to do it all in a wait, where did my green thing go? Do you have to do it all in one life to save the green thing to become the real true ending Mooncat? Okay, well, I can't make that jump. So I have to learn how to, I need to learn how to slide through the bullshit. Okay, I did it. 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 Okay. All right, one more. One more. Which one do we want to see? One more. Do we want to see Camouflage by the Beastie Boys? Party House, says Nagust. You don't want Cyber Owls, Nagust? All right, well, you had your chance. All right. There's a Mortal too? Where's Party House? Cowabunga. Okay, anyone have any other ones that we want to do? Hotfoot maybe? Divers? Valbrace? We want to check out Mortal too? Star Wasper? Onion Delivery. You know what? I'm sorry. I've been ignoring YouTube chat. YouTube chat, which one do you want? 41. Everyone's saying 41 in YouTube chat. Lords of Disconia. All right, we're doing that for YouTube chat because we did the other ones for Twitch chat. Okay, Lords of Disconia. Like the song by Muse? Story match. Oh god, narrow pass. Your queen demands help. Blue raiders are harassing a key mountain pass and must be dealt with. Prove yourself and more important tasks await. How come you get 2 turns? What? What's going on? Okay, I want an ogre. I'm thinking another ogre. I want Batman. And now I want a rat. Okay. Okay, I'm done. I have no more. Okay, you don't have enough gold. Okay, I'm done. All right, now we're gonna fight. What the fuck are we doing? Yeah, Rip and tear. How come you get? You had way more turns than I had turns. Oh, you suck. You suck. Oh, you get 2 turns. Oh shit. How come you get 3? Okay. 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 All right. Okay. I'm just gonna yeet myself into their base and kill their mans. Okay. It's not going well. What if I like hit myself off this guy and then bounce and hit and multi-kill? Here we go. Oh, so no, he healed. Shit. All right, get another turn. Where's his motherfucker? Oh no. Uh-oh. 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 Alright, this is kind of fun. Okay, so this does 3 damage, so you're just dead. You're just dead. Oh, okay. Alright, cool. Hey Joe, I didn't show it to my wife's funeral for the stream, and you're not even playing Umineko. As your close friend, I feel personally betrayed by your actions. I can't play Umineko. You should know that. It's not a game. You just read it. Maybe that's why your wife died. Sorry. All right, we can kill him again, right? We get 2 turns. All right, the rat is going. Okay. Okay, the AI is stupid. Okay, we're safe. We're so safe. No, don't hit the golds. I want the golds. Okay, we don't take damage on contact with the bullshit, right? Okay, we definitely want to use our big guy. We can't use the big guy. There's a cooldown or what? You can only move them 1 at a time? What's going on with this shit? Okay, we're blocking. We need to hit this guy really far away. We did it. We live another day. If you were on Survivor, do you think you would be the first person voted off? I mean, probably. I'm pretty annoying. Yeah. Uh-oh. Okay, this guy has 2. We can kill 1. We can kill 2. We have to kill this guy over here though, don't we? I can't even see him. All right. What if I go for a sneaky number, like another in the back right there? Like, here we go. I don't know why I said it like that, but I think can we thread the needle hitting the one in the back? I think we can. What do you mean? All right. All right. That could not have gone worse. No! Oh, okay. By the way, Porgy is a Souls-like. I mean, this game came out after 2000 and something, so they're all Souls-likes. Batman is OP. Calculated. Okay, rats seem like the most powerful to me. Can I just have a bunch of rats? Okay, we're just gonna blindly throw in and kill it. Would have been a good clip. Does YouTube get clips or no? Won't Mouse get jealous? Well, you can ask her if you want. She's in YouTube chat though. Oof. You win the battle. We won. We won. We won. Okay. Hired rat. Hired knight. Can't backtrack. Push. What? Returning to home base. Oh shit. No, I don't want the ogre. No, I don't want the ogre. No, I just no. I'm not a okay. All right. We're done. All right, this one's pretty good actually, but okay. All right, I think we're done with this. Chronology, multiplayer, chronology. Oh, it's the year they released in the bottom. 1982. Barbuda is like older than I am. One-player adventure platform. Explore the castle, but watch out for traps. Description. Can I hit the button? Oh, okay. Jump attack. Number of plays 1. Total play time 6 minutes. Okay. All right. Sereth, I see why you like this. This is pretty cool. Like so far, I've only played 4 of them because the party house looked cringe. I've only played 4 of them, but they all had like a unique idea that they were exploring. That's neat. Let's see. Check the history tab. Okay, where is it? The game that started it all, developed secretly on company time, it almost got Thorsten Petter fired. The Moon Quarry has a bug problem and you've been hired to fix it. Bug Hunter. Oh, what if we find the Moon Cat while we're there? The first game by LX Systems after co-founders Chun and Smolsky decided to move away from business software. Party House is unironically great. I don't know why you didn't even try it. That's why. There you go. That's why. Okay. Twang. Twang is back. Twang is back. Yeah, Twang is back. Okay. All right. So I feel like this was a success. Has there been any issues at all with YouTube or playback on Twitch or anything like that? Let me go ask Twitch mod chat in Discord. I will twang him. Oh, I've been twanged. Hold on, sorry, 1 second. Okay. All right, let's see if we can put fan art on the screen to see if I can do a swap. And if I can, then I will end the I'll just end the YouTube stream, and then that'll be that. I think that's what we're gonna do. Dragon's Den. Stream art. Sorry, just give me a second. Okay, and I want to do full screen. Okay. I need to change the category on Twitch to Umineko. Can I change the title of the Twitch stream when we're live or no? You should be able to. Umineko time overcooked 2 on Jelly stream tonight afterwards. Umineko stream 15? 15? 16? 16. 8, 19. 19. It was 18 last time, wasn't it? What are we on? I'm hungry. God damn it. I should have gotten some fries when I went for coffee. Why didn't I get some fries? Why didn't I get some fries? It is 19. We're on 19. 19. And I'm changing it to Umineko. Alright, UFO 50 sounds fun. Seems fun to me. Alright, Umineko time. Overcooked 2 on Jelly stream tonight. Afterwards, Umineko stream 19. Okay. Okay, so if this works, I should go to I don't know why this wouldn't work, but if this works, I should be able to go to I should be able to put like the fan art on the screen in just a second. Hold on. Where is it? It's not set up properly. Should just be able to do window capture. Oh, there's so many windows now. Okay, so this should update both of them at the same time. 3, 2, 1. All right, here we go. Here we go. All right. What are we thinking today? What are we thinking today? I think we haven't done well. We haven't done well, okay? We haven't done well. U for UFO. I feel like that's what Letterly wants us to think, and it's a trap. It's a red herring. I don't think it is. I don't think it's you. I think ooh for Umineko as well as you know what? Why for YouTube for the first time on YouTube? Why? It's not why. Fuck. T for Twitch. It's Twitch. Is Twitch better than YouTube? Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! No! Oh no! Oh no! Dan Clancy smiling in the chat. Oh no! 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 Oh no! Oh no! Do we want to do Costcodal? Do you want to do Costcodal? Costcodal? Hold on, let's do Costcodal as well. Okay, Costcodal. Here we go. All right, we got Costcodal on the screen. Okay, what's this? Joe, I beg you not today. Why not today? Okay, it's YT for YouTube. Oh shit. Okay. Hawaiian Sun All natural green tea with ginseng, 24 by 11.5 ounces. All right, so 24 cans. It's gotta be less than $1 a can. It's gotta be less than $1 a can. So I'm thinking it's USD. So I'm thinking $19. $19. It's 19. It's 15. It's 15. It's 15. It's not 15. It's less than it's $11. It's okay. It's $9. It was $9. It was $9. Okay, $9. Okay, all right. I got it in 3. I got it in 3. Dude, we've been waiting for almost 2.5 hours for Umineko. I'm doing a YouTube test stream. The title was there. What were you talking about? We've only been live for like an hour and 40 minutes. Bandle I already did Bandle, sorry. Already did Bandle. Do we want to do a different one? Can you at least skip the fan art today? No, we're gonna do fan art. No. Password game? We're not doing password game. Umineko fans being insufferable. Yeah, but they don't know any other way. It's fine. Do the Pokemon Sudoku. I was bad at that. Are you doing Umi Pro? No. I've been waiting for a month for you to stop playing weeb shit, dude. We're playing Baldur's Gate 3 next. It's all weeb shit. What are you talking about? We're not even reading Umineko for that long today, chatter. So like, don't worry about it. You're not missing much. It's not like the longer the stream goes without Umineko, the less we're gonna read. Like we're reading like I think 2.5 hours of Umineko today. So don't worry about it. Like it's fine. Chill. Pokadu today will still knock you so hard. So okay, all right, we'll look at it then, and chat can help me. Chat can help me, and then we will go into fan art, and then we'll say goodbye to YouTube chat. Okay, Pokadoku. Okay, let's play. Okay, here we go. No, what do you mean no Elpers? I don't know Pokemon. Okay, what the fuck is the Hisui region? I don't even know that one. Is that the one with that new one came out? What's the fucking like Wattrel? There you go, Wattrel. Here. It's yeah, sure. No, I don't know what Hisui is. Old Sinnoh. What the fuck are you talking about? First partner flying. A flying first partner? Yeah, Pikachu. It's gotta be okay. Pikachu. No, what? Is there a flying first partner? Oh, Torchic. Torchic is flying type. No, it's not. It just has wings. Fuck you. All right, legendary flying. Ho. There you go. We did it. All right, grass legendary. I don't know. Skiddo? No, it's not legendary, chatter. Ghost legendary. I don't even know a ghost legendary. Ghost first partner. Is there a ghost first partner? Starter ghost? I don't know a starter ghost. Is there? Gyrantina? The crocodile? Crocodile isn't ghost, is it? Greninja? Greninja is the evolved form. What's the first one of Greninja? Your lack of Pokemon knowledge makes me self-conscious about my vast Pokemon knowledge. I'm so happy you said that. Thank you very much. Can we frame this chat message? Don't forget about secondary types. I don't know Pokemon, chatter. I don't know Pokemon. I think you're looking for Small Ant stream. I don't know this shit. I haven't seriously played a Pokemon game since the first Pokemon game. I played some of them more after that, but just like whatever, I guess I'll do that. Like no, I haven't fucking done Pokemon. Like I don't know Pokemon anymore. Click the category, it'll tell you. What do you mean? Just open Bulbapedia. What's this? Oh, it's Pokemon Arceus. I've played that. Pidgey. There's a Pidgey. There's a Pidgey in Pokemon Arceus. What do you mean? There is. There is? Fuck you. I know there is. I caught one. No, there isn't. Yes, there is. Isn't there? It doesn't originate from... It's Pokemon Arceus. There are no original Pokemon in Pokemon Arceus. That's the fucking whole problem with the game. What do you mean? There is... Yes, there are. That was a Starly. Oh, it was a Starly. Okay, sorry, Starly. Starly. Sorry, yeah, you're right. Okay, that doesn't count either. You can get the center one easy. Grass first part. Yeah, for sure. It's Tortle, Torterra, and it evolves from Trico. There we go. Trico. We got Trico. All right, there we go. We got Trico. All right, Trico evolves into Torterra. Yeah, for sure. Grass Hisui. I don't fucking know. Ghost Hisui. Okay, there's definitely a Ghastly in that. There's definitely a Ghastly. Okay, first partner flying. Grass Legendary. Isn't there? I don't know. Oh, isn't it Sarah something? Cereal something? Fucking Ceribub? Ceri I don't know, something like that. One of those. I don't know. Does it start with a C instead? Is it C? Siri? I'm thinking of Siri. No, Verizon. There you go. That's a legend. It is. Okay, cool. We got through it. All right. Legendary Ghost. The one at the end of Platinum is Garant thing. There we go. Garant origin. There you go. This one's legend. Okay, we did it. Okay. Why am I done? I'm done. What do you mean? Why can't... I ran out of lives. Oh, you lose a life even if you get it right? Oh, you have to be perfect. Oh, this is hard. Okay, this is harder than the Pokemon games themselves. Wow. You're thinking of Cerebi, the site based off of the Japanese name for Celebi. That is what I was thinking of. Thank you. Check the answers below. Okay. Who the fuck is Bulbasaur? Typhlosion Hisui? Rowlet? Rowlet counts as a flying right from the beginning? Bravery okay, alright. Fucking Hisui fucking like variants don't count. Fuck off! What the fuck are you talking about? That's stupid. That's unbelievably stupid. What? Keep playing. Let's go. Hisui. Did I spell it wrong? I spelled... Okay. Yeah. Alright. God, he's so good at rage bait. Chat's so good, easy today. I don't know why. I don't know if it's because of YouTube has got people off kilter, but like there's people legitimately mad about the Bulbasaur comment. Man, I'm just like, what? Like what the fucking you know what? We've never trolled the Pokemon fans before. Maybe it's just easy. I don't know. Maybe we need to stream a Pokemon game. Like it's just it's easy pickings, man. It's easy pickings. All right, we're back on the Umineko fan art. How do I do full screen again? Where's F11? There we go. All right. It's so sad that Steve Jobs died from Ligma. Who is this Steve Jobs? You should try Poker Rogue. Balatro versus Slay the Spire. I prefer Balatro actually, but Slay the Spire is also pretty good. Okay. Anyway, all right. So YouTube chat, thank you for joining us for the first time. I am legally obligated to kick you out and stream for Twitch chat for longer than I'm streaming for you. So sorry for that. I barely read any of your comments, so we're probably fine. we are about to do fan art, and then we're going to stream Umineko, which I'm not sure if I'm allowed to do on YouTube. So we're just going to cut it here, and then we will probably stream YouTube on everything else from now on. I think that's not Umineko. We'll see how it goes. I probably with the next new game that we start, we'll just fire it up with Baldur's Gate 3. Although, hold on, I am. Okay, you know what? This is people are gonna think I'm trolling. I'm not. I'm actually gonna start Baldur's Gate 3. Okay, because I want to know, because UFO 50 is not exactly a taxing game. If I stream Baldur's Gate 3 right now, and I'm doing both on the encoder. Remember that happened with Assassin's Creed whatever the fuck one time? It's a strenuous game. Let's just start it and see. Okay. I want to see if it fucks. I'm not gonna play it. We're just gonna fucking play it for like, I don't know, like fucking like 30 seconds. I want to see if the encoder shits the bed. Okay. I'm serious. I'm not trolling. I just want to see if it's gonna shit the bed. What's going on? Why won't you? Why I don't want a Larian account. No, I don't want a Larian account. I just want to. I just want to, like, yeah. I just want to play. There we go. It crashed. It didn't. Who's this up here? Oh. Okay, we already have a character we made earlier. Get fuck people who wanted to see me do that. No audio? Really? Oh, it's turned way down because UFO 50 is super fucking loud. I'm not a scaly, by the way. Ew.
The blood in your head thrums and pounds. That pounding blood obscures who you are.
How's the sound?
An overwhelming loss of memory. How you ended up amidst these hellish flames is just as hidden. You have nothing in your skull.
Chat
Besides
summary,
your
viewers are
name and a
upset about the
heading.
streamer switching platforms and are begging him to stay on
But
YouTube.
you
Some viewers are
are
bringing
in
up unrelated
danger.
topics such as Pokemon, trying to get the streamer's attention. Curse whoever did this to you.
The torturer behind this cruel prank will meet your malice when you get out of here. Killing. Now that sounds like your first good idea.
Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it.
Need to find
My head. Alright, should we leave a room this time, chat? Oh, should we do it? What is this, like, movie theater? It's over, get the fuck out of here lights that the Mind Flayer ship has? Like, what's the emergency fucking, like, what
Here we go.
We're going through the sphincter. Okay, all right. Okay, all right. It's a goblin. I'm taking the money. Okay, how is it's a bit low frame rate on YouTube. Is it really? Is it stuttering? Is there any issues or no? Pin is actually important. YouTube chat is saying it's a bit framey, not noticing anything on Twitch. Really? Interesting. I wonder why that is. It's an uneven frame rate. But Twitch is fine? It's unwatchable. Is it really? This is laggier than some Pokemon games. All right, so there is an issue. Good thing we tested then. Okay, so I don't know how to fix that. Even UFO 50 was a bit laggy. Was it really? There's a bit coming up that causes demonetization on YouTube. I don't. Thank you for the warning. I don't care about that. If it gets demonetized, it gets demonetized. It's whatever. It's whatever. It is what it is.
Mind Flayer horticulture.
It is pretty laggy, but it's fine on Twitch. Oh, cool. Examining the feet. Okay.
Help us.
Hit it. Hit it. Hit it. Hit it. Hit it. Hit it. Yeah, rip and tear. Fuck these brains in jars.
Release us.
Okay, so we're in a dialogue scene now. Is it better or worse than dialogue scene on YouTube? Is your encoding overloading on OBS? No, it's fine. It's not even using 2% on my CPU.
Save us from this place. From this place you'll...
Shit.
The exposed brain quivers in expectation.
Please. Before they return. They return.
Maybe it's capping the GPU? Hold on, let me see. What's the GPU at? Nope, GPU's not capped either. Ooh. Who am I talking to, man or brain?
A newborn. Born new from this husk.
You realize you're talking to an intellect devourer, a minion of the mind flayers who abducted you.
DM, can I roll a history check? History check? Can I see the history of the Oh, it's crying. Oh, man. What the fuck? Okay, all right, let's leave. Okay, so if I go back now and I quit. Okay, so is this lagging on YouTube? Just this? Just going up and down, 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 up and down. Do, 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 do. Play Dino Runner for the lag test. Oh, that's a good idea. That's a good idea. That's a good idea. That's a good idea. T-Rex Runner. It's also something that I've already played on the channel. All right, T-Rex Runner. All right, here we go. Here we go. Joey, that's me. That's me. We died. What's your upload? My upload is really good. I would be stunned if it was my internet. Okay. What's going on? Where's Umineko? We're doing a YouTube test. I'm not fucking with chat. I know some people think I'm fucking with it. I'm not. This is a serious thing. Like, I was right to do the Baldur's Gate 3 test because it is bad on YouTube. So is this smooth on YouTube, chat? Looks fine, looks good. Okay. So there's something about the performance of Baldur's Gate 3. Maybe it is the GPU. Maybe the GPU is getting taxed. Maybe I don't have the GPU in order to do both at the same time. I don't know. Maybe we're gonna have to do a different solution in order to get a YouTube stream at the same time. I wonder if I recorded the other one instead of the one I'm recording, or if I didn't record at all. I wonder if that would do it. I wonder if making the recording file is slowing it down a little bit. Apparently you can encode with another cheaper GPU. I need a second GPU in the computer in order to do it. Okay. You can crouch now. Yeah, you could always crouch in the T-Rex Runner. Okay, so that's it. I did everything. All right, thank you, YouTube. I will try and get it fixed. I might have to do another test stream for another strenuous game to see. But yep, that's it. Thank you very much, YouTube. Joe, can we watch the T-Rex Runner video now since we're all... Oh yeah, we should do a reaction video to T-Rex Runner before we do fan art for Umineko. Yeah, all right. Yeah, we should do that. Yeah. See you later, YouTube. See you later. Okay, YouTube's gone. God, I hate those guys. Man, they just make everything about them and they're just so awkward. Oh my god. Oh, fucking strained and tense the whole time they're here. Fuck it. God damn it. The fact that one day Naga's message will be read, it fills you with determination. What's the message? I don't know what people are talking about. Baldur's Gate 3 looked fine on YouTube as well. However, it started buffering. Oh, okay. You don't need a high-end GPU if you're going to do 2 GPU, just something with the encoding capabilities you need. It did not look fine on YouTube. Enough people were saying that it probably was a little low, yeah. Rodney asked for an OBS log. Oh, how do I do that? How do I give an OBS log? How do I do that? I don't know. Rodney said it, not me. Fucking like what the? We're going through the sphincter. Okay. Side by side. All right. Okay. I'm gonna sneeze. It's a goblin. Take all. I'm taking the money. Oh, it's not that bad. It's a bit. It's not unwatchable. Okay. It's not that bad. It is worse. But it's not. Okay. It's not Assassin's Creed Origins that time we did that. Yeah. It's okay. I wonder if it's better on VOD watch instead of okay, how is instead of live. Okay, help upload current log file. All right. Help show or just upload? Upload current log. Upload to who? Your log file has been uploaded. You can now share the URL for debugging or support purposes. All right, copy URL and then I just paste it here like this. This is what you guys want? Great work. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. It's still framing on the YouTube VOD. Is it? Okay. All right. Can we get some hold music? Yeah, sure. We can get some hold music. Yeah. Okay, well that was fun. Can you watch the full gnome video? No, like I'm not fucking around today, I swear. Everything I've done today has been on purpose and with purpose. Man, Umineko fans, man. Giving me another reason to drop it. Another reason to drop it. Do you know how insufferable they're being right now about how I don't understand, like, Lambda Delta and co? Fucking, like, just hundreds of messages that if I only had only read, like, Higurashi, I would understand, like why their importance, and you don't have full context and all this other shit. Like, seriously. Fucking insufferable. Thanks, Joe. We'll get back to you in 5 to 7 business days. Number of frames dropped due to insufficient bandwidth connection stalls. 395. So it's network congestion. It's not the GPU. Okay. I mean, my internet's pretty good though. Why is that happening? Reactions from Umiden right now. What did we do now? Are Umi fans genuinely being annoying right now? What's happening? Who said? Yeah, exactly. It's this shit. Yeah, look at them. Look at them. Like, look, yeah, just like doing it live right after being criticized for it. Just unbelievable. Like, where did they get off? Like, what the fuck, guys? Seriously. From 1 to Persona, how annoying are they? Oh, 1. One. Yep. 1. Could be or a bad route to YouTube. Can I change the streaming server that I use for YouTube? Maybe is that what it is? Because there was like 5 choices. Maybe I was on one that was like in Los Angeles or something. Like, I can do a speed test right now, and Google speed test puts me at 600 capital MPS download and 630 capital Mbps upload. Like, that should be good enough for YouTube and Twitch at the same time, right? That is plenty. Yeah. So maybe it's just a hiccup or something. I don't know. OBS logs didn't help me. Oh, we've already done that. Yeah, we've already done that. On Wi-Fi or Ethernet? Ethernet. If I use a different speed test program, I get even better than that. I don't know why, but that's just the Google one. Another live reaction from Umiden. Higurashi would have hard filtered joke. You think so? Do you really think so? Huh. You just focus on the stream now. This can be figured off stream. All right. Thank you, Balder. Thank you for the key jangle. Yeah. All right. Oh, really? Really? You think I would be filtered from it? Huh. All right. Okay. Maybe try offline with an unlisted stream sometimes, see what's happening. Okay. All right. I'm gonna do fan art now. We're going back to fan art. Back to fan. Actually, we're due for break. Like, I'm not kidding. We actually are due for break. All right, we're doing 29 fan arts today. Okay. I thought we were doing 31 fan arts. We are. Joe, please. I've been sitting here for 2 hours. We're due for break. Break from what? Like all the streaming I've been doing. I need to get up and walk around. It's not just all about you guys. Tea break, 2 fan art held for... Oh, okay, all right. Will you speedrun Umineko? Just hold down control, yeah. Why is everyone thinking I'm trolling? Like, it's a real thing. Oh no. Have I trolled my chat and community so much now that they just expect it even when I'm not doing it? You just trolled UmiChat. UmiChat is like only like 80% of our community right now. Don't worry about it. It's fine. All right, I'm gonna say thank you to people, and then we're gonna take a break, and then we're gonna do fan art, and then we're gonna read Umineko. Okay, that's what we're gonna do. That's today. Okay. The Joe who cried Super Wolf. Thank you, Rootless, for the resub. Thank you, PTW Funny Cats, for the resub. How is the sound, by the way? We good? Thank you, the Danny Toast, for the resub. Welcome. Thank you, Atric234, FredBet96, Laura64729, and What's a Newbie for the resubs. Also, thank you to anyone who gave anything on YouTube, even though you can't hear me anymore. I don't even know how to keep track of that, but thank you very much. Thank you for making me a YouTube mod, by the way. YouTube doesn't have monocoins nor bets, so I expect to be paid in marbles. Thank you very much. Who are you? I don't know who you are. Thank you, Mazes, for the resub. Test sub. Thank you, Jeb Scribbles, also for the resub. Thank you, Paulo2 Gaming, for the resub. Thank you, Pepsi Addict, for the bits. This isn't Gex. Oh, it's supposed to be Gex. Gex stream, please ignore. Thank you, C. Murillo, for the resub. Streamer, please shill Prime subs more. I never remember mine, and you need the money for a real microwave. Are Prime subs still a thing? Okay, do you want me to do my do you want me to do my best like index fingers touching while looking at the microphone cutely? Please have Prime sub, please. There you go. I'm so cute. Thank you. Oh, speaking of, thank you, Daddy's Jizzies, for the resub. Please welcome me to the Rub a Dub sub club. I think I need to welcome you to a different club that starts with Rub, but thank you very much, Daddy's Jizzies. Welcome to the Rub a Dub sub club. Thank you very much. Thank you, Crazy Fist, for the resub. Hi, Toe. I'm very happy for this official commencement of Baldur's Gate 3. Thank you, Zorgos, for the bits. So since living on your own, do you think your frequency of pissing in the sink has gone down or remained about the same? 0! Non-existent. Hasn't happened once. Hasn't happened once. Wait, why are we bringing this up again? What, hasn't, like, no, zero. Zero. Not a single time. Saying in red? I can't get to it. 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 How do I get to it? Where is it? Is it in downloads? Where did I put it? Fan arts? Music? Umineko recap? Where did I download it? I can't say it in red because I don't know where it is. Witcher 3 audio? No, who wants that? Is it under emotes? Seaman Coffee Rant. How do I have that here? What even is that? Do you want me to resend? Nah, the moment is come and gone now. It's over. It's over, unfortunately. I thought I had it somewhere. Old computer? I don't think it was on one of the other old hard drives. Maybe? I like this bit. Why don't I have it prepared? Okay, now I'm fucking around. Not on purpose, though. Now I'm fucking around. Now you can be mad at me, Umi Bros. I'm sorry. Okay, I'm upset that this is just gone. Baldur's Gate 3 today? No, no Baldur's Gate 3 today. Episode 4 pacing streamer. Thank you, Rod Bottom, for the resub. Thank you, Bad Luckness Disease, for the resub. Thank you, Pat G, for the resub as well. Thank you, Fatal Cutie, for the resub. Finally a good game. Uh-oh. Thank you, Hey Denner, for the resub. A tier 3. Holy shit. Hey Joe and or Tom, just wanted to say that it's great to have you back, and it's been truly awesome to see you embracing life changes with grace. Happiness in your voice is wonderful. Am I? Okay. Okay. I'm glad it's coming across like that. I think I'm doing okay, all things considered, actually. Yeah. Thank you, Hey Denner. Thank you. That's a nice message. Thank you. Do I sound happier to chat? No, you sound deranged. Well, that's just today. 1000x resist tomorrow? Yes. Thank you, Casian, for the resub. Thank you, Nomepeka. One of those for the resub. Hey, Joe, I hope your day is doing well. Watching the VODs for Split Fiction, I hope you are having a good time with that game. I am having a really good time with that game, despite Mouse's best attempts to bully me and make me miserable and show me up and have her chat belittle me and make fun of me the whole time that I'm live. Yeah, I'm having a great time. The game is really carrying, for sure. Thank you, Isian Gray, for the resub. UFO Neko 50. Beatrice and Battler fight against weird magical creatures. Thank you, Isian Gray. Thank you, Deal7, for the resub. Hi, YouTube chat. Welcome to the stream. Let's cut right to the chase. You're the new kids on the block. You don't know our memes, our emotes. Do you even know Jads? His name's Tom, by the way. You're gonna have to learn to act smart on these streets. We type LUL here, not lol. Like you normies. I'm definitely not elitist. Welcome to the J Andy experience. Witcher 3 vid coming soon. Oh, I wish I had read that when YouTube chat was still here. I'm sorry, Deal7. Holy shit. Thank you, Corey of Death, for the resub. Thank you, Taurus445, for the resub also. Thank you, Kaylee Gal, I did it right, for continuing their sub. Thank you, Algin, for the resub as well. Tech stream, woohoo. It went well. Those are usually the fun ones. Thank you, Chicken Liver Nuts, for the resub. V Lily, for the new sub. Welcome, welcome. Thank you, Silver999, for a tier 3 sub again. Holy shit, thank you, Silver. Thank you, Diana Lesky, for the resub. Hi, To. Big love. Hope you're well. Excited for Baldur's Gate 3. I am almost well. I was supposed to get my bed delivered today and my kitchen table, and they couldn't do it because it snowed too much. So I have to wait until tomorrow. Another day sleeping on a mattress on the floor. I was looking forward to having a bed tonight and not having to dismantle my pillow fort after every single stream in order to be able to sleep. New microwave 2? No. No new microwave 2. No. Chat. I have a question for you. Do you think that a what is it called? A sectional sofa that can seat 5 to 6 people is worth 2,000 Canadian? Do you think it's worth? Do you think it's worth that? No. What do you okay, does anyone in chat know how much a sectional sofa usually goes for before you say no? $1,300 USD, chat. There you go. $1,300 USD. If it's comfy, could be. It's the best one I've seen of the ones that are available. Do you even have 6 friends that would visit you? I have 4 children. That sounds expensive. I don't think it is expensive for a big sectional sofa. Have you sat on it? Yes. Okay. All right. For your situation, it's very reasonable. Okay, I'm gonna get it. I've decided on stream. I'm gonna get it. I don't think it sounds expensive. I don't know. It's a bit pricey, but the other ones that are cheaper than that, like, don't look like as big, or they have like worse material. I think it's polyester. It's a polyester, and the seats are deeper on it than most of the other sectionals I've seen. I think it's worth it. If you don't like it, you can blame the trans later. Do they come apart? Because I don't know how they're gonna get it into the fucking apartment. Do they break apart half and you can bring them in? Usually yes. Do they? Okay. It's still expensive, but you're gonna have it for a long time, right? I don't know. Like, for my research, usually sectional sofas go for like $8,000 for ones that you're gonna have for a long time. I got an Amazon sectional for 3 or 4 people for 600 USD and it broke within the year. Yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah, you don't want to buy top end, right? But you don't want to buy cheap either, unless it's a microwave, because otherwise it's just gonna break. I have worked in furniture. 8K. The brick is the 3K at most. Yeah, but are they just gonna break apart? Animal-friendly material is a game changer here with dog. Is polyester an animal-friendly material? I think it is, right? I don't want to have like something that falls apart real quick when the material is bad and the kids and the dog are gonna fucking destroy it, right? I think it's a little expensive, but still good. Nearly the 2-hour mark. Just finished watching a Tarkovsky film and ate a 3-course meal. What I miss? I think you're paying double. Do you really think it's twice as expensive as it should be for the sectional? Really? Just go to IKEA. Moncton doesn't have one. Polyester will inject your children with microplastics. Yeah, everything will. Everything will inject them with microplastics. That's a non-issue. That's just how it is. Okay, anyway, let's continue. Man, I really want to sleep in a bed tonight. God damn it. I still have a mattress and it's pretty comfortable. It's okay. Who was the last person I said thank you to? Okay, thank you Dazzling Dazzler for the resub. Trigv1234 for the resub. UFO 50 is the best Souls-like since Sekiro Battler dies twice. Alright, cool. Alright. I'll play it some more for sure. I don't know if I'm going to stream it or not. Thank you Sewing Tomcat 2 for the resub. Hello, renowned correct opinions person Joseph Edgerson. Thank you Zephyr Lily for the resub also. Thank you Kieran Soul. And Real Quaid for the real sub. What a curse stream to have my sub anniversary. We've gotten through it. We're doing break after subs, and then we're gonna do fan art, and then we're gonna be reading Umineko for 2.5 hours, and then I'm going on Jelly Stream to play Overcooked 2, and it's gonna be completely normal the whole entire time. Completely normal. How much would you pay for like a Herman Miller desk chair, chat, because even like it's just a chair just for you. And I think what those start around like $500, $600, right? Good furniture is expensive. Yeah, see, this person knows. Good furniture is expensive, chat. I underpaid for mine, and it keeps fucking dying on the first twice. Okay, fuck you. All right. All right. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. Thank you, North Star 104 for the resub. Thank you, Annie for press for the resub. I was subbed to Joe. Who's this Tom guy? Why is he streaming to YouTube? What's going on? I'm scared. I hate change. A lot of people in the community have been like that this past month. I'm sorry. My life has gone through a big upheaval. I'm sorry. I'm trying to ride the wave too. Thank you, Zeno CS for the new sub. Welcome. And also XX that one LXX for the new sub as well. Welcome to both of you. Clawfist, welcome to the Rub-a-Dub Sub Club. We're doing that today, apparently. Thank you, The Pissmaker, for the new sub as well. Welcome to the Rub-a-Dub Sub Club. Also, Fish Pill. There's a fish in the percolator for the new sub too. Welcome to the Rub-a-Dub Sub Club. Thank you, Garox98XX for the resub. Aguante El UFO 50 Saludos Decidi Arg. I agree. Many people are saying this. Thank you very much. Thank you, Cinnamon Bun for the resub. Hey, my question of the month, have you ever played Beyond Good and Evil? I have not, no. It's a relatively short game about 2 Joe streams with the gameplay kind of like in Deadly Premonition, an oldie but goodie that remains one of my favorite game experiences to this day, and I was curious if you played it before and what are your thoughts? I suggest it for an in-between game, but I'm sure your game backlog is clogged as it is, so no offense. I have not played that, no, but I would like to. I've always wanted to get to that, yeah. You take pictures in that game, don't you? Yeah, if anyone wants to make me play that, I'll probably will, yeah. Thank you, Kyriel Nevere for the resub as well. Twitch wasn't letting me use my Prime, and I tried to delete my Twitch cookies to fix it, but accidentally deleted all my cookies, and now I'm stuck relogging into every website ever. I just need to know how much I lost for this. Oh, I'm sorry. Thank you for stealing yourself and getting through it. I had that issue with New York Times login yesterday, so I couldn't do the crossword, but I watched Mouse like fucking eviscerated in 6 minutes instead. And I'm not talking about the mini. I'm not talking about the mini. No, not talking about the mini. I'm talking about the big one. Thank you, the G Wolf 30 for the bits. You killed my grandma. I'm sorry. She'll get better. Thank you, P Kill Borden for the resub. I feel like you should have streamed Life is Strange 2 as your first YouTube stream. They have to suffer too. Thank you, Atosker for the resub. Thank you, Borders Live for the resub too. Ketrub for the resub. Hi To, do you like the UFO games? 300th time watcher here on Twitch. I liked what I saw. Yeah, they were fun. They were really cool, cool interactions for the games. For how many there are so far. Thank you, Interact for the resub with Mooncat. Sonic Boom 65. Just beat Liza P for the 3rd time in prep for the DLC. Do you think you'll stream it at all or play it solo on your own time? We'll probably stream that. When is it out? Is it out soon? Is it like a couple months? Probably want to clear some time for that. I would like to do that. Probably play through the base game too. Just run through it real quick. Yeah, I think I'd like to do that. Thank you, Big Man Rat for the bits. Hey Joe, that one chatter who asked you for UFO 50 games during Persona 3 streams here. Nice to finally see you streaming the best filler game. If you'll allow me to gush a bit, Mooncat, Baruta, Trust in the Process, and Train Heist are actually the best games. Train Heist, there's a game called Train Heist. Best wishes and Sucker Mary Barrelers YouTube chat. Very nice. I'll try Train Heist. Thank you, Ro Tyler for the resub. I love UFO 50. Chat loves UFO 50. Thank you, Bert the Puppet for the resub. Lizlek as well. And Jelly Tug. What's happening to Jelly? Hey gamer. Hey, how's it going? Thank you, Le Waffles for the resub. Hey Tom, was a big fan of your streams until I learned what your real name is. I just don't like liars or people named Tom. Please bring back Joe. Thanks. You can call me Joe if you want. I can still be Joe. I can be Joe for you. Yeah, it's fine. Thank you, Alotus for the resub. First Fist Ace 800 and Leon Shade for the resubs. Would you rather fight 50 persona-sized UFOs or 3 UFO-sized personas? The first one. Hey Joe, now that the parasocial chatter arc is over, I find myself in the horrible position of not having any sort of bit or gimmick to make me stand out. If I'm going to compete with Koru in this chat environment, that absolutely cannot stand. So I was thinking, why not let you decide my next big bit gimmick? And do you have any stupid inconsequential jokes and or nonsensical personality quirks that you would like to see me force into every single message until they get old? No, I think you kind of put me on the spot here, Sound of Rain. Don't call me out like that. No, you're gonna call out Dominic? No, I know. We have enough novelty ones. I think. I don't know. Let me see if I can think about it for a while. I can't think of one right now off the top of my head. Sorry. Thank you, Ever Crucius for the resub. Is this the Gumshoe Gooper video game? Maybe? I wasn't paying attention, Joe, but I slept on a mattress on the floor for like months and I was fine until I wasn't. Hope your bed comes soon. Us silver foxes have weak backs. I've strengthened my back a lot at the game, so I think I'm okay for now. I'm not feeling it yet. Maybe you're right, though. Maybe it's going to sneak up on me. Thank you. Likes 3 snakes for the resub. I am a teen now. What? Oh, because the... Okay, yeah. Be careful with those messages, by the way. All chatters. Yep. Okay, I see. All right. Yeah, because it's a 13-month resub. Okay? Be careful. Thank you, Bad Fetus, for the resub. Thank you, Kaylee Gal, for the bits. Hello, Joe. This is the first time I ever used bits for a streamer. Thank you for being an entertaining streamer. I've been enjoying the split fiction streams you are doing with Mouse. You should take an edible like you did in Persona 3 to match her aura. Anyway, good luck on turning gay. I wasn't even on an edible. Thank you, Hogtus, for the resub. Thank you, LaRoche Monty, also for the resub. This game looks fun. Yeah, it's got Rudolph in it. Thank you, Snipe Hunter 007 for the bits. Hey, Joe, what are your thoughts on the latest Umineko chapter? I feel like it is starting to lose me a bit with the heavy magic scenes and diverting away from battlers POV. I'm just wondering if it's me that is feeling it or what. It hasn't lost me, but it's also extremely slow and it's not paced as well as my streams are for sure. Yeah, it has some huge pacing problems and some repetition. Episode 4 has probably been the worst for that so far. Absolutely, 100%. But I can be fine with it, you know. Like I'm not checked out. I'm just kind of like, you know, wishing it was better as I'm reading it. Yeah. Thank you, Super Paper, for the resub. Sharp Zero Needle for the resub too. Hey Joe, remember when you promised to play Divinity Original Sin 2 instead of Baldur's Gate 3? Did you install it? Yeah, I do not remember promising that. Nope. I plead the 5th or whatever it is that you do. Nope. Not true. Fake news. Thank you, Yeezy, one of those for the resub. Excited for more Umineko. Quick question: have you ever played Ender Lilies or its sequel? I have not. No, I didn't even know. Did it get a sequel? That's been out so long. It's got a sequel now. Holy shit! I still have to play Magenta Horizon. That's on my list before I play anything like Ender Lilies. Thank you, Nose Red Null, for the resub. I guess they just had 151 Pokemons when you did Pokemon RP, huh? Unironically true. Yeah. Everyone was a Mewtwo for some reason. Thank you, Yuri Lover 337 for the bits. 1,000 bits. Hi To. It's my birthday today. Happy birthday, Yuri Lover. I'm now 21, but he's gonna do a big sigh after reading that. Nope, I'm gonna control myself. Anyways, wanted to give sincerest thanks for streaming Umineko and elevating my standards for anime writing to the point that I can't watch most of the new stuff today. Yes! Honestly, I'm very thankful to you, Mouse and Jelly, for making theories and doing silly voices. Thank you, Tom. P.S. If you want, you can check the art I made a long time ago, but I think that's not necessary. Where is it? Do you want to DM it to me? If you DM it to me now, for no reason at all, I might see it later tonight. Thank you, Yuri 11. Happy birthday. Thank you, Altal RRR, for the resub. A literary stream of Google Chrome's T-Rex Runner. All right, we're caught up to when we had T-Rex Runner on the screen. Thank you, Man of Answers, for the resub. At tier 2, hello, Joe. Here's to 3 years. Looking forward to Mo 1000X. Jelly loved it. I am looking forward to more of it tomorrow. It's really hooked me up. I'm looking forward to more of it. I'd like to see where it goes. It did good things last stream. Thank you, Ace, for the bits. Don't mind me just doing some start of the V and hate. As recorded by ancient fandom scholar Ren Al, the period of time from the OP to the Ushio Miya's arriving on Rakenjima is almost 10,000 words in length, while episode 1 overall is 136,000 words, 7% of the text of the episode. Again, quoting Ren Al, that is, half the length of Macbeth, almost 25% longer than Poe's The Purloined Letter, a third as long as Animal Farm, and covered in approximately half the equivalent of time in the manga. Wow. Yeah, it definitely has some huge pacing issues. Yeah, for sure. I like these comparisons. These are good. In the J. Andy edit, we're definitely going to cut a shit of that out. Yeah, we're going to be like scathing and brutal. We're going to have 2 versions of the edit. One is going to be, we just try to take out stuff that we know for sure needs to be removed, and then there's going to be another one that's going to be just whatever we think is chopping it off. Let's see how much we can slim it down. Yep. Thank you, Gold Reaver, for the resub. With bet? What is it? Oh, okay. There's probably a bet thing on at the time in chat. Thank you, Zalfenko, for the resub. Another month's another Joms. Thank you, Magos Reductor, for the resub too. Thank you also to Lamp TD, Captain Deekhead, Because you asked nicely, here's the Prime. Oh, we're on Prime subs now. Thank you, Con5654, for gifting out 5 subs. Thank you very much, Con. So many gift subs from you. Holy shit. Send it to you. I'm Baka Savvy 4 there, by the way. Okay, thank you, Yuri Lover. I will try to remember it to you when I look at it later. Thank you, Think Crown, for the new sub. Thank you, Amma Maror 2 for the resub 2. Good reminder, Tom. Or is it about the Prime thing? Thank you, Nagas, for the resub. 64 months. The best part about YouTube AI summaries is it's just based on a few messages and wildly inaccurate, which means we got a summary saying people were engaging in Pokemon RP, another that Mouse is the streamer and is planning to ban 600 people, and to one saying read Echo, the free furry psychological horror visual novel. Okay, I made that one up. Oh, okay, all right. The AI summary on YouTube is actually pretty funny. I wonder if they're keeping it on there as an ironic kind of bit sort of thing. Thank you, Q Quingen, for the resub, and also Quizly T, 2 Q chatters in a row for the resub. Mouse chat is better than Toad chat. Well, you didn't have to say it. Thank you, Zorgox, for the bits. Also, have you heard of the game Unmetal? It's a Metal Gear Not Solid love letter parody. Could be a fun intermission during the Metal Gear streams. Is it like The Looker? We could check that out, sure. Thank you, Bew Noodle, for the resub, and Dalmec for the bits. Hello, everyone. It's me, your wholesome Pupperino streamer, Joseph Anderson. It would be so epic if you used your heckin' Prime subs on me. If you have them, please support your... It's getting worse. Please support your local streamer. I can't even afford a full-size microwave, yeah. If you don't, you're so unpoggy and not cool. Anyway, give me money. Say thank you. Thank you, Dwalmec. Thank you, Colonel Taco, Jackinator1304, and Shaman Cinxino for the resubs. Thank you, Feta Leo 1995 for the resub also with Hi Tom. Thank you, Julie. Oh no, what was it? How do you pronounce the name properly? Huli Gordo? Was it that? It's Huli. Hi Joe, thank you for scheduling the test stream for today. I managed to get all my chores done before Umineko. I went to the supermarket, cleaned the kitchen, went to the gym, meal prepped, and reread all 8 episodes of Umineko in the time that I've been live until right now before fan art. I added that. Thank you, Gordo. Thank you. Thank you, Depressed Luigi, for the resub. Always depressed. Bunch of bits in a row. Axel87, Mr. President, not Kuro, has hit the subreddit. Uh-oh. What do you mean it has hit the subreddit? Thank you, DJ Mary Heikenneat, for the bits as well. Mr. Tosif Toastar, just buy 6 lawn chairs like a real gamer. And finally, at the end of my list, Zero Vault for 500 bits with no message. Thank you, Zero Vault. Bless you. Thank you, Jamo211 for the bits as well. Bit cheer to further delay Umi Bros. And the last 2, it's Anchor Point with the resub. Anderson, stream 6 of me asking you to watch the Umi Pico fan opening I've made. Haha, I can't put it to fan art because it involved AI in the making. Oh no, but it's a really cool song, I promise. Ask chat. It goes by Welcome to Umi Pico on Reddit and YouTube. I can check it out. Sure, you can DM it to me, but I'm not sure if it's gonna go on. On stream. We'll see. Is it spoilers? It's very long. We don't have time. How long have we been live? Are you sure we don't have time? Are we sure we don't have time? Shout out to the part in the Witcher 3 video where I say in it, but I don't have time to critique a whole other game, then stop and correct myself and go, well, actually I do, I just don't want to. Thank you, Kirmal, for the resub also, to take us home. Thank you very much, Kirmal. Thank you. Thank you. All right, we're gonna take break. All right, taking break, gonna get a drink, walk around, take some water, get some water, use the bathroom, brush your teeth. We're taking break, then we're gonna do fan art. 30 seconds per each one, and then we're gonna start Umineko and we're gonna read for 2.5 hours, okay? All right? And then that should take us on to Jelly's start time, so we won't have to filibuster for anything. I'm telling you, Umi Bros, I didn't waste any time. Like, I would either have to like stall at the end or stall at the beginning. We're fine, okay? It's fine. I don't believe I'm staying right here. Okay, all right. Well, enjoy. I'm going. You know what? That chatter was right. I didn't go. I'll be back in like 5 to 6 minutes with a tea. All right? See you soon. Get up and walk around. All right, I'm back. Sorry, it took a little longer. I finished making a tea, and I also ate a protein bar. Will this stream be longer than 13 Sentinels finale? No, we're only reading like 2.5 hours today. That's why I chose to do the YouTube testing today. And also, you know, being a little indulgent with fan art and chat interaction, because like we don't have a full like stream worth of Umineko to do today. We do not. Yapping is fun. Yeah, usually people like it when I yap. Okay. Is this tea too hot to drink? It is. Yeah. Okay. All right. So the goal is 30 seconds per fan art. We almost always go a little over that, and that's fine. But the goal is 30 seconds, so we can get through it. We are eventually going to catch up on fan art, I think in a couple more weeks, and then we will see how it goes after that. So 30 seconds per fan art. So here we go. Starting now. It's by Mephi. Oh my god, finally caught up with the Yumi VODs, living the very dark and serious tone that this game maintains. It's so sad that Steve Jobs light after Liba, who is Steve Jobs, very good. +2. We love it so much. Thank you very much, Mephi. All right. What do I do for the rest of the 20 seconds? All right. This has been on the screen for a while, and we've all been admiring it. I like the crying and her expression, and I like the change to who is this Steve Jobs instead of who is Steve Jobs. Thank you, Effie. Good play on the Sucker Mary Barrelers bit from Umineko episode 3. By Zephorix, this jazz message has been living rent-free in my head, so I decided to draw it. I tried to make it kind of the style that of the NFT one, used with permission. Kraus, I can't believe it. I got completely rug pulled. It was so convincing. How did they get one over me like this? I don't even know if I can recover. Rudolph barging in the room. Just rug pulled some dumbass today. Wait, what the fuck is... I don't know this meme format, sorry, but it's still pretty funny. What is rug pulling? Rug pulling is when you like take someone by surprise, when like you like ambush them, or like you pull the rug out from under them and make them fall over, but it's usually not meant in a literal sense. Yeah. Thank you, Zephorix. Fucking Rudolph. I really like Rudolph. I was expecting to like him. By Mephi again. Blato. Aw, cute Blato. Nice. Dude, rug pulling is now a crypto mainstream. Oh, is it? It's used for crypto bullshit? I thought that was called a pump and dump. This is what, in this case, is when you crypto scam. Oh, is it? Does it mean the same thing as a pump and dump or no? It's the same thing. Blah, blum, blum. Blum, blum. Anyone else still have like recovering from how fucking bad Yoshi's story was after loving Yoshi's Island? Nintendo 64 Yoshi's Story could have been so good. It was such a fucking shitty ass video game compared to Yoshi's Island. Like, just so boring and unimaginative. Just the blandest motherfucking game ever. It's been 20 years. I don't care. I'm still not over it. Yoshi's Story fucking sucked. I loved Yoshi's Story. Did you play Yoshi's Island first? I really like the main theme though. Yeah, I like the main theme too. Like, it's cute, but fucking hell, like Yoshi's Story was so bad compared to Yoshi's Island. Fucking hell. Collect all the fucking fruit. Yoshi's Story is, you can go back in time and you could put a pin in Yoshi's Story. That's when Nintendo started experimenting with their stupid repetitive bullshit instead of making good games, and it's infested all of their properties since then. Fuck Yoshi's Story. The downfall of 30 seconds. Yeah, 30 seconds. Thank you very much. Thank you. I've lost my stopwatch. Thank you, Mephi. Thank you. By Moxis or Moxies. They are buddies to me conceptually. Wait, what? Life-changing, years in the making, community bonding experience. What? One day of Homestuck. When is that, Balder? Is it in April? Is it coming up? I can't wait for Homestuck. I can. Man, our girl looks good, doesn't she? Holy shit. How tall is this thing? 19 days literally in my username. Oh, is it? I'm kind of username blind. That's part of the UI on Discord, sorry. You will hate it so much. Can't wait. I'm gonna have a great time. Great time. Thank you, Moxus. Thank you. All the butterflies too. That is such a, again, what an emote that would make. So many things. By Razzle Basil 13, Ushimiya Kinzo has fallen down the steps of at the annual family conference. Cackle, 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 Kinzo-sama. He needs some milk. Oh no. Oh no. Is Battler hoverhanding or did he just go for it? What's going on? Battler, what are you doing, bro? All right, part 1 of 2. There's another one. Did you just touch my butt, Battler? Oh, he did. He did. What is this lizard face? What the fuck? Wow. Wow. Biblically accurate Beato. I can still fix her. Do you think he would do that? Maybe he would. Maybe he would. Thank you, Razzle Basil. Thank you. She needs some milk. By Phoebe or Fib? Hold on. I'm sad I couldn't fit stage play Nanjo into the comic. All right, what's this? Blood? I wonder what these numbers mean. Wait, Battler, look. I think it spells something if you turn the numbers upside down. Well, I think I might have an idea. Wait, hold on a sec. It can't be. What? What are these boot? Are you fucking serious? Oh, nice one. Nice. Nice. New emote, please. The upside down 8,000 and 80,000 and 85. Really? That would be a pretty good emote, actually. Yeah. Thank you, Phoebe. Thank you. No, the secret decoy. Where's the secret decoy? I don't see a secret decoy. Where's secret decoy? By Tep. Red Truth Chan further proving that Joe's a weeb. Spoilers for last stream. Again, the red just so gross. It's just so unbelievably gross. Why bother denying that you're a weeb? You were easily tricked by an anime girl. You were tricked just because she was blonde. Blonde isn't in red. She's not. She's not blonde. She's not. She's. Oh my god. Oh no. Oh. All right, let me stop it. Hey, Jacksepticeye, how are you today? Hello, someone told me to ask for my marble, and I don't know what that means. How's it going? All right, so we have a community event where Chad is going to make me watch an anime for the first time, and you can pick an anime marble to be entered in the race. And because you gave me a shout out a while ago, my chat wants to gift you a marble. Usually they have to watch for a long time to get enough coins. I'm a little embarrassed right now. You have to usually get a lot amount of coins to buy a marble. So, but you can get one right now if you want. What is an anime you would like me to watch to add into the marble race? And chat would love it. One Punch Man is already taken. You can add another one to One Punch Man. Just Prison School right off the bat. No hesitation. Prison School. All right. Prison School is in the race via Jacksepticeye's choice. All right. Prison School. Let me read it now. Prison School. My anime list. 7.59 on my anime list. Oh my god, that character. Okay, all right. Located in the outskirts of Tokyo, Hachimitsu Private Academy is a prestigious all-girls boarding school famous for its high-quality education and disciplined students. However, this is all about to change due to the revision of the school's most iconic policy, as boys are now able to enroll as well. At the start of the first semester, under this new decree, a mere 5 boys have been accepted. Oh my god. Oh my god. Watch it for the plot. Oh no. 5 boys have been accepted, effectively splitting the student body into a ratio of 200 girls to 1 boy. Kiyoshi, Gakuto, Shingo, and Andre and Joe are quickly cast away without having a chance to make any kind of first impression. Unable to communicate with their fellow female students, the eager boys set their sights on a far more dangerous task, peeping into the girls' bath. It is only after their plan is thoroughly decimated by the infamous underground student council that the motley crew find their freedom abruptly taken from them, as they are thrown into the school's prison with the sentence of an entire month as punishment. Thus begins the tale of the boys' harsh lives in prison school, a righteous struggle that will ultimately test the bonds of friendship and perverted brotherhood. All right, thank you for that, Jacksepticeye. Holy shit. Oh man. Oh, thank you. Absolute Kino. Watch the OP. Next time I have to anime filibuster, I will watch the OP. You've 100% seen the ass or boob manga page. That's from this. Oh, have I? Have I? It's from that? Okay. I'm back from the bathroom. What did I miss? So when is Jacksepticeye will be joining you for Umineko? I don't think we're adding any new guests to Umineko now, actually. I think that we're too far into the story. It would be fun, and like, yeah, if we had to like planned out or whatever, or if it was a shorter VN, but I think it's gone on too long now. Yeah, I think bringing new people in for that is going to be not a good idea. Not a good idea. Not even H-Bomber Guy. Not even H-Bomber Guy. No, I don't think we should do it. If it was something like Ace Attorney, and you could have like self-contained like chapters with each new character come in, I think that would work beautifully, right? But with this, with the ongoing story, like how like impenetrable it is if you haven't been here the whole time, I don't think it would be good. Yeah. Oh, anyway, thank you for that moment, Jack. Thank you. Holy shit. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. Fan art. We're doing fan art. Prison School contains a lengthy ramble about how asses rather than boobs are more representative of mankind's evolution. So it's a cultured show. Okay. All right, resuming. Thank you, Tep. Thank you. Red Truth Chan further proving that Joe is a weeb. Spoilers for last stream. I like Red Truth Chan. I like it. I like her. Hi, Lidan. I wanted to push back against Decrepit Joe with a fancy veteran Dragon Joe. Thank you for that. Dragon Man contemplates red truth. He just contemplates the orb. He's just there. Oh, the scars. Lidan. Cool. Bisexual. Did you all see the light novel cover that someone made in Dragon's Den yesterday? Thank you, Hylodan. Thank you. Thank you. Oh my god. Thank you, Zephorix, again, for as one of the two biggest Nay Chan fans on the server. I felt that drawing Jotler with them was appropriate. Yes, this image is in fact 8K. What do you mean it's 8K? It's okay. It's 8K. Holy shit. Live artist reaction. It should have been me. Zoom in. Hyoka propaganda. Oh my god. They're all here. Can you identify all the stakes by name? No. Mammon, Satan, Lucifer, Belphegor. Mammon, Satan, Lucifer, Belphegor. My Leviathan. Okay, I got the 5. I need 2 more. 2 more. What are the other 2? What are the other 2? What are the other 2? My eyes are closed, by the way. I'm not cheating. What are the other 2? Mammon, Satan, Lucifer, Belphegor, Leviathan. No, I'm not getting the other 2. I'm not getting the other 2. Beelzebub. Beelzebub. Yeah, Beelzebub. What was the one I missed? Asmodeus. God damn it. Anyway, thank you, Zephorix. Thank you for the, like, holy shit. 8K. Asmo. Two mouse? What? Ooh. By Oko. Oh, holy shit. Drawing some scenes from the novel featuring Twitch chat memes. What? I can look past your whole murdering my entire family on loop thing, but I draw the line at you being a freak about it. Holy shit. It was just a prank. Bro. Twitch Prime? Aww, I'm just passionate about magic, man. Are we the baddies? Are you for real right now? Holy shit. That's gorgeous. Still can't believe you fell for the Beatrix. I mean, I fell for it halfway. I was questioning, okay? I was questioning. You gotta give it to me, I was questioning. I'm being fair by saying I fell for it because at one point I did fall for it. I was like at one point, but toward the end I was like, okay, something's going on, like for sure. For sure. I was questioning. Okay. Oh, so now we're all against me questioning something and being a little curious. Oh, okay. All right. So when it's embarrassing for me to have gotten owned by the lack of that, suddenly it's not happening. Okay. All right. Yes, that's correct. All right. Jonas' questions are Pia curious? I actually don't know which expression I like the most here. Damn, why do I like this character so much? Anyway, thank you, Oko. Thank you. Oh, there's more! What the fuck is this? Umi3N, this is totally not a re-upload, and if it was, it would totally be the first one. Actung, remember our promise. P.S. Congratulations on Tom's transition from scaly to furry. No. And sorry if the cat man is too cursed. Actually, no, I'm not, Cackle. Part 1 of 2. Pretty wild ride, huh, Joe? For the story to commit so fully and earnestly to a redemption arc, only to pull the rug from under you by the end. You're hungry for more, aren't you? But before we proceed with more, why don't you sign this? I can't see myself agreeing with that. Sure, just let me. I, Ushiromiya Jodeler, aka Tomtler, acknowledge that I've enjoyed Umineko more than Disco Elysium. Wait, what's this attached? This attached piece of paper? What the fuck? Oh, the Joms. Hey, what's the holdup? Just sign it already. If I like Umineko more than Disco Elysium, I will read all of One Piece. It's not happening, Weebs. It's not happening. Part 2 of 2. God damn, Oko. Holy shit. The finger on the pen, forcing it. So good. So good. Furry Tom is nice, not gonna. Don't say Furry Tom! No! No! I'm not into that yet. No, I will tell you when I'm into it. I'm not into that yet. Thank you, Oko. Thank you. By oh, the hand, Tep. Blue Truth Chan I drew like a month ago. There's a blue one now? I was crossover Chan the entire time. Therefore, my existence isn't preemptive Channing, but the blue deck from Balatro in a different outfit. Oh, of course. Yeah, of course. Yeah. Yeah. The extra hand. The extra hand. Yeah, of course. Oh, holy shit. Wow. Okay. I like her. She seems nice, doesn't she? She seems nice. Please don't endorse Furry Tom. I prefer Dragon Joe because he's easier to draw. I'm not endorsing either of them, Boulder. Are these the Joker eyes? I think they are, aren't they? The Balatro there. Balatro vibes. Balatro reference. The suits and cards are now a Balatro reference. What do you mean in not endorsing a dragon? He's been your scale sonar for— He hasn't been a scale sonar, just did it that way. Look, I didn't consent to having a scale sonar. They just did it. They just did it. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Joe, clown waifu or furry waifu? Gun to your head, clown waifu. Clown waifu, clown waifu, clown waifu. Easy, easy, clown, 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 clown. What do you mean? What do you mean? Wait, hold on, 1 second. Where are they on the furry scale? Because if it's like that famous one that someone's gonna post in Dragon's Den now, like if it's like 1 or 2, then maybe I'm going with that one. But like anything after that, no thank you. Like that can where are they on the clown scale? Where are they on the clown scale? I need the clown scale version to see where I'm comparing. No backtracking. No, you mean no backtracking? Okay, we're moving on. Moving on. Thank you, Tep. Thank you. By Mr. Sunrise. After watching the last Umineko stream, I was really inspired to make my own original character, Do Not Steal, Ushiromiya Angie. She's the secret dot hurt of Kyrie and Rudolph. In other words, Battler's younger sister that didn't went to the family reunion that day, so therefore the last survivor of the Ushiromiya family aside from Ava. She's pretty smart like Kyrie, but better, rich and cool. Can you believe she's single? But her life is sad because Ava is evil and treats her bad, and everyone in school too, including Jenny from Class B. Fuck you, Jenny. I knew you knew I liked Austin, you bitch, and you owe me 10 for lunch. So in other words, Sumari, she was cold and lonely and sad and wanted everyone to die. She's the strongest magic user in the family with shield, super speed, magnum supernova, can block a billion Chester sisters arrows. So therefore, in other words, Sumari, she was chosen by Bern Castell to avenge the Ushiromiya family, likes Hot Topic, My Chemical Romance, Evanescence, 9 Inch Nails, the band. People used to do that. Being alone, give the middle finger to Ava, Avril Lavigne, Celebrity Crush, American Psycho 2, what? Neopets, dislikes school, Ava, Beatrice, niceness, happy music, Jenny from Class B, Bill Clinton, my civics teacher said he was a bad president, but maybe he's lying, I don't know, internet trolls, living. Oh, man. Ah, it's useless, useless. I am truly sorry for your lots. Okay, thank you, Mr. Sunrise. Thank you. Oh, kind of hurt from laughing. By C8, Angie ready to summon herself some ass Nachans. You know what? Pulling it off. Pulling it off. I'm very sorry that your dragon sona makes you so upset. My next fan art will be a photorealistic portrait of you doing the expression now that we have the reference. Thanks. You know what? Maybe the dragon sona is not so bad. Maybe it's not so bad. Women in suits, man. I didn't realize I was into that already. All right, thank you, CA. Thank you. Thank you for the arcane knowledge and the fan art. Thank you, Fifi Defi Fessel. She's just like me for real, based on some theory craft convos in Umi Stream Den. Okay. Good girl, Gretel. You truly are a worthy opponent. Not a good enough reason to say good girl. Uh-oh. Oh, what's wrong, Battler? Do you want me to call you a good girl too? What? No. What are these, boobs? So Angie is basically girl Battler? Why do you insist on denying witches? I envy you, Shannon-kun. I'm having a great time with these ass naissance. I want to be like Kyrie. I really hate the name I was born with. Sucker Mary Barrels. We can't chanify Battler. I left home. Oh, okay. All right. Nice one, Fifi. Nice. Battlette? Am I saying it right? Battlette? Boob slur? Thank you, Fifi. Thank you. Pincerata. Sakutoms? Profile sewn by Top Lolly and given form through the power of Joe's feet pics. Sakutoms is Joe's first furniture. He technically has two fathers, and he was quite upset when they divorced. Top Lolly was banned from chats. However, he cheered up when Joe officially adopted him, made him an emote. He is quite mischievous and likes to teleport everywhere he can to visit Joe's friends. He is the lore. He is also able to transform into any character as long as he keeps his signature red fur. Sakutoms, I figured, it's like salutations. I figured Jodler needed his own furniture to aid in the chess game against Mouse, so enjoy. Ryu! I was driving when I heard the build-up for this moment, and I pulled over to make sure my timing to send this was perfect. Hope the Umi chads enjoy. Wow, the commitment. Holy shit. Oh, there's even a medal there. Nice. Neat. Maybe the biggest twist in all of stream lore history is the Sakugasp emote. I don't know. It was there in plain sight the whole time. Like the beginning of The Witness. Thank you, Pincerata. By Kelton. Jelly's deep Sakutaro voice is great. We have assembled all of Kelton's Sakutaro art together to tell his tragic tale. Ryu, don't cry, Marie. Oh, look at this. Damn. The shield? Holy shit. The emblem crest. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. All right, there's one of four. Okay. Part 2. Oh no, the colors are draining. Uryu, don't cry, Maria. What's going on? No, inspired by him showing up again on today's stream. What happens? Oh, the solemn, somber shot here. It's a flat. Thanks. Rosa happened? Yeah, Rosa happened. split fiction spoiler has wandered into the next image. Has it really? Is it a big spoiler or a mild spoiler? Uryu, I lived, bitch. Wow. Patch Sakutaro. Character design spoiler. Okay, that's fine then. It's a mild spoiler. Okay, very mild spoiler for split fiction in the next one. Thank you, Kelton. Oh, it's this one. I saw this one on Mouse's stream. Two cats. Super badass. Riding into battle. Ryu. Do. Thank you, Kelton. Thank you. Can we zoom in on the face? Oh, the determination. Determination. Kirk. Ryu, I love drawing references that Joe might not get. No, I get this one. I've seen some episodes of this. I get this one. I've been here the whole time. I know. I love the one where they just fucking troll. Is his name Brendan? They troll Brendan by giving him like the hardest guess the bird, where the other two gets these softballs, and Brendan has like the most obscure fucking birds to guess, and the other ones get like ducks and chickens, and he gets this fucking like shit that you've never even heard of. I've been here the whole time. Fucking hell. What a moment. What a moment. Thanks, Krakonis. Thank you. What a fucking moment on stream. Oh, man. The mutual Jelly and Joe crash out. Thank you, Mr. Sunrise. Oh, call it. Holy shit. After last stream, I regret depicting Rosa as a badass in my Rosa Doom fan art. So, to compensate, here's a little tribute of Sakutaro with his fellow Catman. Rip the legend unless he revives later. Oh, he really did get ripped, yeah. Unless he revives later in the story and I get owned. In that case, welcome back, legend. Sex warning for the next two images for those with discerning tastes. Uh-oh. Sucker Mary Barrels. Oh, shit. She got owned. I mean, he's kind of come back, but not really at the same time. Kind of half back. Welcome back, Ryu. Good old OC. Good old OC. Cool art. Cool art. Thank you, Mr. Sunrise. Thank you. Fucking so vibrant. Holy shit. All right, so the sex warning for the next two, so let's see. Okay. Okay. Oko, my tribute to Umiden, show the spoiler hunting oracle of Umiden-chan. Is this like a jewelry thing? What is this? Or is it paint? Is it painted on? Is it meant to be like the circles? Oh man, the gloves. Shoshan is a Umineko cultist who holds all the knowledge and shares none of it with the uninitiated, and you shouldn't either, lest you inflict his wrath upon yourself. And no, he's not being too extreme. He just wants to preserve the sanctity of people's first reading experience. Chan is used here as a non-gender specific term of endearment. All right. Red gloves to conceal the traces of the necessary deeds committed. The stake of wrath for the loose-tongued traitors, burdened with all 8 tomes of wisdom. This is fucking like an amazing design. The upper red hair strand is Angie. The lower right is Battler. Yes, he named them. encrypts the uttering of sacred knowledge in spoiler chat. Nice. The stake of pride for the heretics and non-believers. The spoiler hunting oracle of Umiden-shan. You who has witnessed the tale of the Golden Witch, feast your eyes upon these red truths. Knows things I don't. Goes on espionage trips to Umineko stream chat. Oh no. Oh no, that's too real. No. No, you can't say that. No. 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 A big fan of delayed gratification. Much like his favorite author, enjoys subverting expectations. All right, maybe I'm at 98% now. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Maybe at 98% now. This is a cool design. This is a cool design. Awesome. 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 Thank you, Oko. By Vif, I'm back. Brought my emotional support. Wait, what? What's that? Credits and warm thanks to Mouse and Oko. Painting? Oh, it's a painting. Okay, my emotional support Beatrice painting. Hope you guys don't mind. Thumbs up. Can't write. Sorry, no, we got there. It's fine. Don't worry. How are you old but can't read cursive? I can usually read cursive, but it's like you don't really read cursive much anymore. I can write cursive, probably still. I had to learn how to write cursive twice. Do they still teach cursive in school? Because they shouldn't. Not in most schools, no. Balder says I was wrong to put the last thing in the fan art so you can skip it and stop at 28. Are you sure? It's going to be in the next one? 100% sure? Will you get a real life size portrait of Beatrice for your apartment? Extra points if it does have the epitaph. I don't think that's possible. The epitaph is too big. I could put it right next to my 13 Sentinels statue and the like 1/8 real life size figure of 2B, right? Yep. Right next to my overpriced couch that costs $2,000, whereas the 2B statue costs like $8,000. Yep. Next one can be the last one. Okay. Okay. All right, this is the last one for today. My brooch, the N in NBA stands for Nancho. Live sports Nancho Terry reaction. He's like, he can't believe it. Holy, it's Krause's head lifting up in that one. You even got the eyes right. They're looking at the. Okay, that's fucking awesome. Nice, nice. Oh, the details, nice. Oh, there is a Joms on the right. You're right. There's the Joms. Never seen anything like this in his life. Dude, the Cruster got me. All right. The wide-eyed Kinzo sprite is so fun. It is, isn't it? It is, yeah. It is. Oh man. Okay. All right. That's it for fan art. Thank you very much, fan arts. I know there is one more, but I've been told that it should be saved next time. It was an error, or maybe it doesn't fit in today's after all. But that is fan art. Thank you very much. Do. Let's do the fade out. Break time. No, we already had break before. We're fine. We're good. We're good. Did Joe finish episode 4 today? We haven't even started reading today. No. 3 hours in. Well, we didn't if you are just getting here now, we didn't just do fan art. We also did Letterly, we did Coscodal, we did Pokemon Soku. No, we actually did like an hour of streaming on YouTube and Twitch at the same time playing UFO 50 to see how it went. So it's not just it was like an intentional like test stream to see how multi-streaming on YouTube went, and there was an error twice, so it was good that we did it because there's things we have to tweak and fix. Did you complete Pokedoku? I mean, I got a line in it, yeah. Okay, what does Umineko go to? Is it -20 or is it -10? I can't remember. Okay, how loud is the chimes? Is it audible or no? Not even a little bit? I can't. Does Umineko just go to 0? Maybe it gets cranked. I can't remember. Well, let's see. How's that? Is it too loud? This sounds right? Okay. What do you think of Connections today? Connections was pretty easy today, although there was a part of it that annoyed me. I can't remember what it was. Now it's a bit loud, really? If only there was a way of having more than one thing configured for streams. I know, right? I know. Man, OBS devs must hate me for making their program look like featureless, considering how I just stumble through it and having like just one scene. Anagram. No, that part didn't bother me. No, I can't say what it is about today's Connections I didn't like without spoiling it. So yeah. Why don't you stream Connections and make myself look like an idiot? Everyone on Twitch thinks I'm so super duper smart. Why would I do that to myself? What do you think of the YouTube streaming experience? A little lackluster, to be honest, but I don't know. If I was just streaming on YouTube, maybe it'd be better. I'm not sure. Oh my god, are we getting Nanjo backstory? Is Twitch delayed right now? Because I feel like I'm getting... Well, maybe some people are slow with the retorts today. All right, how is the sound? It's good. Thank you, Caramel, for the resub. Thank you, Vix Burley Heart, for the resub as well. Hi, Toe. I don't have a funny message to share, so here's a free +2. I'll recount those. Thank you. Thank you, Outston, for the bits. Hey, Joe. Watch the Witness Looker VOD. Wanted to share a bit of Joe Blow lore. One of the windmill videos is Rupert Spira. This is the one. This is one of the ones you hated. This is the guy who is so enlightened he forgot how time worked. Anyway, the lore is that Blow is actually in the audience for that talk. I got into a rabbit blowhole after finishing The Witness, and it seems the dude is really that spirituality stuff. I think you missed an into that spirituality stuff. Is he? He doesn't strike me as the type. Yeah, I thought it was like included as like a much more like the opposite of a scientific view of the world. Yeah. Music a tiny bit loud compared to your voice. Is it really? Maybe I take it down to -10 then. Okay, there you go. It was on -20 before, no one could hear it, and 0 was too loud, so now we're at -10. Let's see. He discovered sleeping. Jumpy, that's just going to sleep. Thank you, Nightmarish, for the bits. Jacksepticeye coming in like a guided missile right when you're on the horny succubus fan art with 5 layers of context. Absolute cinema. Don't. Oh. One guide. Jacksepticeye guide. Thank you, Nib Shura, for the resub. Get Tom Joe. Thank you very much, Nib Shura. Thank you, Loki423, for the bits. Say Uryu in Jiggly Speak. Jiggly Speak? I'm not doing Jiggly Speak for 100 bits. No. I'm sorry. No, I'm not doing Jiggly Speak for 100 bits. Please? No, not doing it. Thank you, Cyrilix Uwu, for the resub also. Thank you very much. I don't think I could, though. Hold on. I don't think I could do it either. Like Uryu. I don't think I could do it. I don't think I could. Thank you. Thank you, for fuck's sake. Dalmik with 1,000 bits. Dalmik, what are you doing? No. Ryu. Thank you, Inu Oblivion, for the resub. Thank you very much. Thank you, and thank you, Yuri Lover 337 for another round of bits. Check DMs later for my art. Coolest streamer ever. Paid reminder with the compliant get owned nerd. Okay, thanks. Poll seems to strongly disagree with the one guy. 91% said it was better for the sound. The sound was better. Practice. I practiced the Jigglypuff voice at one point, but I didn't practice the Uryu. Have you seen those NPC TikToks? I think you should expand your audience. Get right on it, Avarice. You can do it. You can do it. You can go where I can't. Parnik used 100 bits to say, read Umineko. We have 10 on band request. Oh, let's go. Let's do it on band request. Let's go. All right. The clinic that Nanjo had opened and later passed on to his son still existed on Nijima. This aged doctor was Nanjo's son, but the atmosphere about him was very different. Holy shit. Masayuki Nanjo. I'm truly sorry to say this after you have come all this way, but I have nothing in particular to tell you. Nanjo's son said that very indifferently. After the accident on that island was taken up by the broadcasts in a most indiscreet manner, even my father, who was Mr. Ushiromiya's doctor and friend, was focused upon by many with a wholly regrettable interest. All of it was without proof, and they even managed to defile all of my father's previous achievements. I still feel a great deal of resentment because of that. I think that's understandable. The same thing happened to me. I had to put up with it constantly since I was 6. True. My apologies. The doctor finally remembered that Angie was also a victim who had been exposed to the same curious eyes as he had been. In that case, you can probably understand why I don't want to have anything to do with that incident. That was an unfortunate accident. The only ones who want to make a fuss about it being a crime are those irresponsible TV shows and magazines. I am more than fed up with their attitude. Nanjo had been bathed with attention for being one of Ushiromiya Kinzo's few friends. Because of that, there was probably an aggressive and persistent rush among the witch hunters and the press to use Nanjo's son as well, a surviving relative, as a source of information. The doctor went on, criticizing the press indignantly. I really understand how you feel. For a person like me, who is observed even in her personal life, and whose privacy, likeness, and even human rights might have been violated, it's really easy to pick up on the anger of someone in your position. And for that very reason, I want to know, more than anything else, what in the world happened in the incident that so thoroughly ruined my life. So I came here. I'm a related party just like you, not a magazine columnist or an interviewer. That's hard to say for me for some reason. Please don't get the wrong idea. I didn't come to do this for fun. Quit looking down on me. If we're gonna argue over whose life was most screwed up by the incident, you're no match for me. Okay, you are not very nice to people. Angie spoke sharply. The doctor, who hadn't imagined that he would be talked back to in such a forceful manner, couldn't help but fall silent. From Angie's perspective, the doctor really was whining over nothing. She really didn't want to be looked down upon. I put a slice of pizza in the microwave during break, by the way. I think it might be ready to eat by now. I'm not sure. Might need another hour. I'm not sure. It was about time to let him understand how many days had passed for her before arriving on this island. The doctor realized that he'd said something wrong and remained silent for a while, looking uncomfortable. I know it's probably painful to remember what happened at the time, but if there's anything you do know, please tell me no matter what it is. Of course, I'll keep quiet about it. I visited here today to bring some resolution to my life. I'm 18. That incident took away 12 years of my life, and it'll probably keep on taking. Since that day when I was 6 years old, I've remained shut away in darkness. Are you saying that despite that, I still don't have a right to know? No, how rude of me. It seems that since all the others who came here were ill-natured folk, I instinctively put up my guard. I apologize for my rudeness. I understand. If you'll swear not to breathe a word of this to anyone, I'll tell you everything. Thanks, Doctor. Then, if you would, please tell me anything you can. As you know, my father was not only Mr. Ushiromiya's head physician, but his friend through the game of chess. That relationship was very long, stretching back to the time Mr. Ushiromiya moved to Rikkinjima. My father had a knack to just sit in the sidelines, just observing everything. Reacting, one might say. so I can tell you lots of information. Just how close were they? Very close, it seems. It seems that their connection through chess led my father to stay at Mr. Ushirmiya's mansion quite often. Although I may not be one to talk, Mr. Ushirmiya was extremely moody, and my father was an exceedingly magnanimous man who excelled at interacting with humans like him. Really? Nanjo? Really? Really? It's not hard to imagine that he was a rare friend for the isolated Mr. Ushirmiya. That day was the day of the family conference. At the Ushirmiya family conference, the inheritance and how it would be distributed were rigorously discussed, making it almost like a financial conference, which means Dr. Nanjo must have gained a trust so great that he was asked to attend even that, right? That's kind of fucked up that Kinzo invited Nanjo to get killed. My father was a simple doctor, so I cannot imagine that he was in a position to advise on the distribution of wealth for a massively rich family like the Ushirmiya family. He was most likely called there to assist with Mr. Ushirmiya's health because it was not at its best at the time. As Kinzo's close friend, I'm sure my father would have... No! Stop it! Stop it! Kinzo's dead! Kinzo's dead! He wasn't called from Kinzo. He was called by Kraus and Natsui. Fucking, stop it. Stop it. Kinzo's dead. Kinzo's dead. Kinzo's dead. Stop it. Fucking stupid. He was most likely, I'm literally hitting my head. He was most likely called there to assist with Mr. Ushirmiya's health because it was not at its best at the time. As Kinzo's close friend, I'm sure my father would have kept his mouth shut and that he was trusted not to leak the secrets of the family conference. Wasn't Ushirmiya Kinzo in very bad health at the time? Were there any medical charts left behind? Perhaps he brought the medical charts with him on the day of the accident. I'm afraid to say that the entire folder of Mr. Ushirmiya's medical charts has been lost. Suspicious? He was my father's patient, so I do not know the details. Around the time of the incident, did anything strange happen? Yes, there was one thing. However, it seems exceedingly likely to invite misunderstanding, so I very much do not wish to discuss it. Is that a corpse went missing from your morgue or whatever? What is it? Please tell me. For a while, the doctor beat around the bush, but after saying that much, he wouldn't be able to fool Angie by dodging the subject. He eventually gave in, and after making Angie swear herself to secrecy again, told her. The truth is, several days after that incident, I received something by mail at my home. By mail? It was very curious. The sender was made out to be me, but I had no memory of it. Someone had faked my name and sent it. The destination was Ribun Island in Hokkaido? Excluding the northern territories, it is at the northernmost tip of Japan. The recipient was apparently a resident on Ribun Island, but the name was my father's. I just got chills. However, it seemed that there was a problem with the destination address, so it was stamped as address unknown and returned to the sender, me. It was truly a strange tale. Nanjo's son's name was written as the sender. However, he said that he hadn't mailed the letter. In short, that meant someone had faked his name and sent it, so it would come back to him if he didn't live, maybe? The destination was Nanjo Terumasa on Hokkaido Ribun Island, but the lot number written on it didn't exist, so the local post office had been unable to deliver it and instead sent it back to the sender, Nanjo's son. What was inside? I do ask that you keep silent about this. It is extremely troublesome to me as well, and even so, I cannot throw it away. The doctor stood up and faced a bookshelf. There was a packed group of dictionaries that could only have been ornamental, meant to make it very clear that the owner was an intellectual based. When he pulled several volumes out from there, a large brown envelope peeked out from behind them. He took that out and tossed it onto the desk. It had been carefully sealed with cellophane tape. Cellophane or cellophane? And its faded color and dryness made it clear it had been sealed 12 years ago. I ask most solemnly for your silence on this matter. Being so persistent that it was annoying, the doctor removed the seal with a paper knife. Then, when he tilted the envelope, an already opened mail envelope spilled out. Another envelope? The envelope had a weight to it, hinting that there was something other than a letter inside. The recipient was certainly Nanjo Terumasa. Just seeing that was a huge shock. Following that incident, Nanjo's corpse had not been found, and he had eventually been treated as dead after going missing under extraordinary circumstances. What? How many other corpses weren't found? And despite that, this letter addressed to a Nanjo in Hokkaido existed. One could almost take this as a sign that he had faked his own death and escaped to Hokkaido. Was Dr. Nanjo really in Hokkaido? Or else was there another person with the same first and last names in Hokkaido? If my father had somehow escaped from the accident and lived on in Hokkaido, that would have made us of his family very happy, regardless of the circumstances. I also thought of that possibility at first. However, the envelope's destination address does not exist. In short, this envelope was mail that had no way of reaching him. Is there a possibility that the sender miswrote the correct address? Of course, I cannot deny it. However, judging from the residence's house number, I find that hard to believe. Hokkaido, Rebun Island, Rebun Country, 123 Get Fuck Street, Rebun City, 1234567. Up until Rebun City, it's fine, but I just couldn't wipe away the feeling that the sequential number after it, 1234567, was a little insincere. It felt like a fake number that some kid had made up. They probably wrote a nonsense number that clearly didn't exist. I think it's natural to assume that from the very beginning, this envelope was sent to a non-existent residence to which it had no chance of being delivered. If the destination address doesn't exist, mail is generally returned to the sender. But even in the case of an incomplete address, the local post office will often courteously, and to the best of its ability, research to find whether the sender's intended destination exists. When they still can't find it, the mail is sometimes returned after an investigation of several days. It seemed that the same thing had happened with this, and yet, fucking the sticks of memory that I've ordered from Amazon are just gone. They're just gone. I can't even get a refund. They're just gone. Just like, are they ever coming? No. The Amazon even, like, when I go on the order, it just says this is lost. We don't know if it's gonna get to you. Do you want to request a refund? And then when I say hit yes, they say get fucked. I can't do it. It seemed that the same thing had happened with this envelope, and the timestamp was postmarked on October 3rd. It was postmarked on Najima. Najima was a long way away from Rebun Island. Mouse, do you want to tell chat the tracking info on the Umineko physical copy? Oh, man. Due to be delivered between April 2nd and June 1st. Yay! Okay, yay, thank you. It's just gonna get here when it gets here. Could be April 2nd. It could be April 2nd. Yeah, it could be. Oh man. On top of that, the destination was also nonsensical. It had taken more than a week for the mail to be returned. My physical Umineko Switch copy from Japan had a delivery estimate of April 24th, but arrived today. Did it really? Oh man. Maybe it'll be here soon. In other words, Sumari, there was probably a high chance that having the envelope returned to the sender after an unfixed amount of time had been the goal from the very beginning. Yeah, of course. Why do something like that? Even before asking what it was that had been sent, this envelope was already wrapped in mystery. And inside it? Go ahead. After getting the doctor's permission, I tilted the already opened envelope. From the inside came a small folded letter and a small key with a number plate attached. Then a magnetic card slid out. A112 was engraved on the key's number plate. I didn't know what it meant. The magnetic card was pitch black and had gold characters engraved in it. Members was written in English. The jet black gold lettered card design made it feel like something very high class. But of course, I didn't have a clue what kind of card it was just from that. I unfolded the letter. Its contents were extremely brief and only the following was written. 07151129. Isn't that the same number that we saw before on the door? What the fuck? Also written was the name of a certain massive bank known throughout Japan, as well as the words Central Branch. That was all. And this is... It's a card, a key, and a pin for a safe deposit box. And it wasn't a normal safe deposit box either. It was an unsettling one, which was apparently reserved only for special clients. I love safe deposit boxes. After he finished putting his affairs in order following his father's funeral, he had visited the bank. Pin and key and card. There was no doubt that something of great importance was kept there, and he had been naturally curious about what it might be. At first, he hadn't known what to do. The card wasn't something he'd owned in the first place. When he mustered up his courage and showed the card to a bank clerk, he was then switched to a clerk of clearly high status and was guided to a large vault on the 4th basement. The security on the way there was strict. The doctor had himself stored valuable items such as real estate transcripts in safe deposit boxes before, but this was something on a whole different level. Unlike the procedure at the deposit box I had been using, with this system, as long as you had a card, a pin, and a key, you didn't need to have your identity confirmed. But anyway, I was frightened at how imposing that secure vault was, and I wondered what kind of shady objects might await me that had to be stored in a place like this. So I chickened out and didn't go, but here you go, Angie, now you can go. Really, dude? And then? When I passed the card through the reader, I was asked to input the PIN, and after that 8-digit number was input and authenticated, I was permitted to access the vault. Why was that written on the wall or the door? What? It was an incredible scene, a world like something from a sci-fi movie. The massive, dimly lit silver room was covered with doors to safes. He had entered that room along with the... Was Nanjo killed in that one before he was? Was that like, hey, look, here's the PIN. I'll guarantee that your family will be looked after and everything will be fine as long as like you agree to get killed right now or something or do something or whatever? Like was that something like that? Why would that be written on the door though? That's weird. He had entered that room along with the clerk. It seems that as soon as the card was read, the vaults he had a right to were determined, so that safes he could open were lit with a green light, while those he couldn't open were lit with a red one. A1112 was one of those safes that were marked. By the way, there were several other safes marked with a green light besides that one. I think there were at least 20. There might have been even more in the other corner. In any event, I only had the key to 8. Oh, there's more of them. Oh, shit. Okay. So the pin was for someone. Everyone uses the same pin to get there, and they need a different key. Okay. Huh. I know of checking the contents of the other safes. As the clerk watched, the doctor had unlocked and opened the safe. Don't we have a right to that then as Angie? Because like we inherited everything? Or maybe Ava cleared it out. When he did, a safe drawer like a large cabinet had opened, and an expensive looking Duralumin case peeked out. Duralumin? Like aluminum? Like there was that was carried into a separate room where for the first time the clerk left and he was introduced to the contents. And the contents were cash. Cash? How much? I have heard that a pack of 1 million yen in fresh banknotes is precisely 1 centimeter thick. Since those were packed tightly into a Duralumin case of such a size, there was probably 100 million in total. I don't know because I didn't count. I didn't even touch it with my hands. I realized at once this was dangerous money. It isn't normal to store a whole 100 million yen in cash in a case in a safe like that. It's much easier to deal with if you put it into an account and turn it into numbers. When someone is unable to do that, then it's clear that there's something wrong with that cash. My mind went blank and I instantly realized that I mustn't get involved. So you didn't use it at all? Man, I would have bought a sectional sofa with that. Correct, I locked it back up just as I found it, returned it to the original safe, and left. I've thought about throwing away that key and card, but I don't know what will happen. For that reason, I have been hiding it in the back of this bookcase for a full 12 years. I still do not know what kind of money that was. It was blood money. Could I borrow this envelope and the key card? No, please just view it here. Understood. Then, if you'll excuse me, there's something I want to investigate. I took One-chan's grimoire from the knapsack I had set down. Then I opened to the page with the paragraph Beatrice had written to One-chan and compared the handwriting on both. There was no mistake about the characteristic handwriting. The one who had sent this 100 million yen in cash was Beatrice herself. But what is it? Something's bugging me. What is it? What could it be? Hoomst? Yeah, I'm pretty sure I got something like that in the mail. Hey Ma, where'd you put that? Hey Ma! The same envelope and contents had been sent to Kumasawa's son, who had once lived with her. But he had been very busy in the days since and seemed to have forgotten about it while running around all over the place. However, its strange contents had apparently stayed in his memory, and he remembered as soon as Angie mentioned it to him. After a bit of a wait, his thin-lipped wife... What's she catching strays for? Found the envelope, complaining that he always forgot where he put things right away. The modus operandi for the sender and the recipient was the same as Nanjo's son's. The sender was made out to be Kumasawa's son, and the recipient was Kumasawa Chiyo. And the destination address was in the Okinawa Prefecture, Ieiyama County, Yonaguni City, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yonaguni Island was at the westernmost tip of Japan, and Northernmost and westernmost? And the lot... Okay, what is... Gouda also had one on the easternmost? And Genji in the south? Were all the servants, like, paid off to be a part of it? And they knew? And the lot name was the exact same sequential number that had apparently been chosen without much care. Now it was certain. This envelope was definitely sent with the goal of having it be returned to the sender. Its contents were exactly the same: a letter with a pen and the bank's main branch written on it, a magnetic card, a key with an attached number plate. The inscription on the number plate was A113, the number right after the one on the key that had been sent to Nanjo. Most likely, inside the vault was the same kind of Duralumin case, packed with 100 million yen in cash. I get the feeling my dead mother sent it to me from beyond the grave. Don't really get what's inside, and it's creepy, so I just left it alone all this time and totally forgot about it until today. So, you know what this is, girl? Could it be that same kind of thing came to your place? Wait, so you didn't go to the bank? You were just like, I can't figure out what this is, or what? Or did you go to the... Oh, we're going... Oh, great. What is it, Angie-sama? Ryu! Is it a headache? A headache? Sorry, my head hurts. I've got it. I know. What do you mean you know? You don't mean... This envelope came to your place too, Angie-sama? I've remembered. A strange envelope was also sent to me 12 years ago. After losing my entire family, I was depressed, but it was a really strange thing to come in the mail, so I still had a faint memory of it. It was a strange letter which I had no memory of sending, but which had me as the sender. I forget the destination address, but the named recipient had been Ushiromiya Rudolph, my father. I remember how disturbed I was when I got a letter I thought was from father, opened it up, and found a key and a card that I didn't really understand. I felt let down and threw it away somewhere, I think. Where did I put that envelope? I probably lost it somewhere in the chaos that followed. By now, I have no way of checking its contents. However, I have a general idea. I'm sure the contents were the same. Without a doubt, there had been a key, a card, and a note with a pin inside the envelope. Beatrice, what was she trying to do here? So did she hand out the stupid money to all the surviving relatives? I won't forgive her for mocking them even after their deaths. Uryu, Angie. Sugitaro acted nervously. As I looked at his worrying face, my agitation began to cool off bit by bit. I'm sorry, my hatred of Beatrice isn't anything new. I was just surprised and angry to find out that I had a connection with the witch already at the age of 6 on that day. For the past 12 years, you've been constantly enslaved by Beatrice-sama's curse. This might be proof of that. This might be proof of that a curse. Okay, but please hang in there. Breaking through that was supposed to be part of the goal of this journey. That's right. Just letting the blood rise to my head won't get me anywhere. Gotta think calmly. What's going on? What's the meaning of handing out 100 million yen to the relatives? Is she trying to provoke us? Damn that Beatrice. Angie, calm down. Where are you? As Sakatara buried his head in my stomach, he urged me to stay calm. I took another deep breath and started thinking. I wonder if this envelope was sent to support the theory that Beatrice was behind that crime. It was postmarked right before the family conference, and it was intentionally set up so that it would be sent back after some time. What? They wanted it to arrive after the incident, is that it? Yeah, that's what it implies. But it raises a few questions. Why use such an uncertain method? Uncertain? Yes. After all, no one could even guess at how many days it would take for the mail to return before you use this trick. Normally, you couldn't even guess at the amount of time it would take for the receiving post office to do their research, determine that the recipient was unknown, and return. Well, that's why it's on the furthest parts of Japan, right? So it takes at least a couple days? Yeah, now that you mention it, it'd be more dependable if they just sent an arrival date and mailed it that way. Uryu. Well, maybe they were stupid, maybe, but still, if they mailed it the day before, then no matter how quickly it returned, it would probably arrive Monday or later. I wonder if they wanted to make it seem like a letter from the dead. A letter from the dead, you say? You're right. It surprised me, and it made me feel bad. Some mail with my dead family's name written on the outside in large letters was thrown into the mailbox with an anonymous label attached. However, it doesn't really make sense to me. I would have mailed it to arrive on a specified day. I just can't understand why someone would allow the uncertainty of it arriving on a day other than the one they imagined. Or you, but it really does sound like Beato to me. Huh? You know about Beato? Well, I only talked with her a little, still I can pretty much accept that Beato would do something like this. Can't you imagine that happening to you, Mammon? Beato likes pranks like this, right? Yeah, that might be true. I wouldn't put it past Beatrice-sama to try a vicious prank like a letter from the dead. No, that's not all. Beatrice would find it more interesting to do it through an uncertain method instead of one that was absolutely certain. She would find an uncertain method interesting? Yeah, she loves that shit. I remembered Maria Oni-chan's diary. It had described playing with Beatrice very often. During those times, Beato sometimes played pranks on the adult relatives with Maria. But those pranks always had a touch of witch aesthetics, which was that they were more interesting when they were uncertain. One day, Maria Oni-chan and Beato decided to use a wind-up mini car she had brought for a prank. It was a popular toy at the time, and if you made the mini car back up, it would wind up the spring in the tires, and when you let go, it would race forward. I hate these things. I hate these things. They had wound up that mini car and set it behind a milk jug. In other words, Sumari, the prank was that if you lifted the milk jug, the mini car would jump forwards and surprise whoever did it. Hoping that someone would get caught in this prank, Oni-chan and Beato had watched the adults from the shadows for their whole tea time. They were looking forward to seeing someone get caught by it, but no one moved the trap milk jug, and the trap ended in a misfire. When Oni-chan had then muttered, "We should have put it somewhere where it would have definitely caught someone," Beato apparently said this: the most interesting and thrilling traps are those where you don't know who will get caught, or even if anyone will get caught at all. Thank you to Carbanzos for the resub. Thank you very much. Thank you, Loki423 for the bits as well. Now that we've established we can pay you to do stuff, how much would it cost to make you stream with webcam in a maid outfit? $1 million. Thank you, Happy Quack, for the resub. You've said a few times that you prefer hard mode since it usually has better balancing. I know you're not finished with Umineko yet, but so far, would you say it's balanced well? I'm thinking of playing it myself, but I'm not sure what's best for me. Definitely go on hard mode. Yep, hard mode for Umineko is not taking notes. Definitely go for it. Go for it. Thank you, SkinP94 for the resub as well. Just tuned in and gotta say this new Nanjo design is nice and all, but it has lost the raw sex appeal from the original. Thank you, Zephyr Morality for the resub. Wanted to resub on Umi Day. Thanks for all the streams. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Terraflop, for 5 gift subs as well. Thank you, Terraflop. A lot of gift subs from Terraflop. Thank you. And thank you, Rex Yaldaboth, for the resub. Last on my list. Glad you've been so much happier recently, Joe. Been loving the recent streams. I've come across as happier. That's good. All right. That's good. I am happier. Thank you, Rex. I also got some sleep this week, or last week. I got some sleep. Did you order the Battler cosplay yet, or will you arrive before your PlayStation 3 costume? Or the copy? I should get a Battler costume, yeah, for sure. It's probably true that you wouldn't get this kind of excitement from a trap that would surely go off. Similar accounts occurred in multiple places, making it possible to guess that the witch called Beatrice had a fickle character and loved a random thrill. A fickle person is very hard to deal with. I can't spin the chessboard around to find out what that witch from 12 years ago was planning. As Angie examined these, her gaze darted from place to place. Then she suddenly showed interest in the wall. There, several framed pictures were hung. Many of them were commemorative photos from when the relatives of the Kumasawa family gathered or went somewhere to play, and Kumasawa was in several. And she still wore a smile that made it so you could almost hear her lighthearted laugh. It's part of my distant memory, but I definitely remember that she was this sort of cheerful old lady. Did you notice anything different about Kumasawa-san in the days leading up to the incident? Nope, she looked the same as ever. Family conference put her on edge, so she was always grumbling about how tough it was. What's this? Among the several frames, there was one that had something other than a picture of people in it. It was a picture of an enlarged relief of a door from a Western style house or something. You couldn't see any interesting subject in particular, which actually bugged me a bit as I wondered why anyone had gone to all the trouble of taking it. As I got closer, I realized that some characters had been written with a pen. It's the chapel, isn't it? Oh yeah, that's a photo I got when Mother's belongings were distributed. I think it probably has something to do with that legend of the gold thing. The witch's epitaph, you mean? It was whispered that it pointed out the location of the hidden 10 tons of gold. So Kumasawa-san tried to solve it too. But this isn't the epitaph, it's the first time I've seen it. There was an arch above the Western-style door, and that's where the relief was. English words were engraved there, and that seemed to be what the picture was focused on. The pen writing appeared to be a translation into Japanese. This door is opened only at a probability of a quadrillion to 1. You will be blessed only at a probability of a quadrillion to 1. I don't recognize it. Nothing like this ever showed up in the epitaph or One-chan's diary. In Mother's belongings, there were quite a few photos and notes that looked like her trying to solve the riddle of the epitaph. Mother was actually surprisingly fond of that kind of thing, and there was that rumor of that 10 tons of gold bars were hidden somewhere. It's no surprise she got so absorbed by it. In both Maria One-chan's diary and her grimoire, there was a description of the witch's epitaph. It had talked about how it was a ceremony to open the door to the Golden Land, Beatrice's resurrection ceremony, Beatrice's succession ceremony, on and on. Maybe the most interesting one was the last part about it being a succession ceremony. According to Beatrice, if you were able to solve the witch's epitaph, you would receive not only the 10 tons of gold and the Ushirmiya family inheritance, you'd stream it, but her own magical power and name, as well as the title of Golden Witch. Among the Ushirmiya family household at the time, the witch's epitaph was thought of as a difficult quiz which the family head, Kinzo, had arranged for to choose his successor. But with the Mirage Sorcière interpretation, the questioner was Beatrice herself, and she had posed the question in part to choose her successor. There were slight discrepancies in the details of the two interpretations. Either way, its ominous contents brought to mind a bloody serial murder, and both of the message bottles drew a tale of a crime following that pattern. If I could solve the witch's epitaph now, 12 years later, I wonder if I could expose some plot made back then. I tried to solve it many times myself, but I never did have a clue what it meant. It seems that many witch hunters tried as well. I also found theories like the La Plata theory and the Inora theory in certain books. However, neither of these theories were conclusive. Are there any other materials? I think so, but they were all split up between my siblings. I don't have a clue who has what. Sorry. Just reading this English text that Kurosawa-san took a picture of, it gives the impression that this was a forbidden door that was rarely opened. But where in the mansion is it, I wonder? Judging by the lighting, it looks like it's outside. I wonder if Kurosawa-san thought that the gold might be hidden in there. Who knows? Either way, I do wonder where in the Rikijima mansion it was. I hate to say it, but there wasn't enough money in Mother's bank account to make me think she found the gold. Okay, so is it in the chapel? And when Beatrice took the Ushirmiya children into the chapel in episode 2, she showed them the gold. But didn't Beatrice also say in red that there were no hidden doors in the chapel? Or did she say there was no hidden doors out of the chapel? Maybe a hidden door in the chapel that goes down to a room below it that doesn't go anywhere else is technically not breaking the red statement that she said there. Assuming that even is the chapel. I think that was the chapel because I think that inscription was there about it being opened for Kinzo to marry Beatrice if Beatrice was to come back to life, I think. Well, she probably didn't find it after all. The Golden Witch Beatrice gave 10 tons of gold to Kinzo, which meant that the witch was the true owner of the gold. Beatrice was the owner of all the vast fortune of the Ushirmiya family. The witch holding this vast wealth had massacred the humans on Rikijima on that day, sending large amounts of money to the surviving relatives like it was a game. Like hell, it's a letter from the dead. This is a desecration of the dead. I was once again convinced. When my family died on that island that day, they didn't go to heaven. They're being trapped by the witch even now and are being desecrated and tormented for all eternity. Not very magical toxin of you, Angie. The last place Angie visited was a store in the region between the housing district and the retail stores with a signboard saying Marufuku Sleep Shop. Goda's relative? Oh, Sabakichi, if only you'd bothered to check the mystery letter Beatrice sent you, then you could have become rich and lived happily. My life would not have been wasted. Alas, I am but a humble servant and somewhat confused. Reference to Virgil from Devil May Cry. There's nothing I can do. There lived a man who had been the boat captain of the ferry boat to Rikijima at the time. Wait, what? Even he, who had once lived as a man of the sea, had retired after contracting a serious illness, and was now taken care of at the house of his son and his son's wife. Whoa! I remember it very well. You were still about this small. Look how you've grown. And it must have been very tough on you. I know very well how you must feel. The former boat captain was in such high spirits that you couldn't really tell why he'd retired in the first place. All right, Ryukushi, like, all right, how do we make this guy have a distinct dialogue? We're just gonna make him say very well a lot. There you go, nailed it. All right, job's done. Time to have a break. His memory seemed clear too, and he could remember the events of more than a decade ago, apparently even about how Angie had been at the time. The way he chatted on was very helpful for Angie, but at the same time, he also remembered the final family conference very well. And the fact that he remembered even details like Battler's fall madness on the boat was actually painful for her. It had been so back then as well. Very well, but even now, there was no public way to cross to Rikingima. What? It was necessary to make an individual request to an owner of a boat to make the voyage. I've been unable to arrange for a boat to Rikingima, so if you refused me, such a voyage would probably become hopeless. I get you. It won't be easy to find a boat eager to go to the island. By now, there are even some who call it by its old name, Akujishima instead of Rikingima. It's understandable why the sailors around here would turn down your request. From the start, fishermen had feared Rikingima as an island of misfortune, and because of that incident 12 years ago, this fear had reached a peak. They respected the sea, feared it, and revered it. There were almost no sailors who would try to take a boat to the cursed island. Because of that, most of the witch hunters were unable to cross over to Rikingima and were limited to taking a trip around the island. Ironically, this had caused the sense of mystery surrounding Rikingima to increase even more. I mean, it doesn't seem that ironic to me, which had resulted in the propagation of the bizarre witch stories they love so much. Would you take me in your boat? Yep. You're supposed to give it back to me just for tomorrow, though it seems this engine had been in a pretty bad mood lately. I'll knock it into shape. The former boat captain promised that tomorrow he would go back to his previous job and take his boat out to Rikingima. Oh, that was easy. Now my method of transport to Rikingima is ensured. This is probably all I can do on Nijima. All that's left is tomorrow. On Rikingima, I'll reach the final destination of a journey that stretches back 12 years. Isn't that great? This way, it looks like you'll be able to go to the island. Let's go back to the island. It sure does. I'd heard that it would be hard to find a boat, so the boat captain's helpfulness really saved me. Although it may not be the same as it was for you, Enji-sama, I'm sure the incident 12 years ago has been a thorn for the boat captain as well, one that he still hasn't been able to pull out. Ryu. Even the boat captain wasn't able to sort out his feelings this whole time. It's probably true. If that guy had taken his boat out on October 5 as promised, there's a chance that he could have saved a lot of people. If he hadn't been hesitant to go out just because of the little wind. Ryu, you shouldn't say things like that. I'm sure that's pained the boat captain constantly until today. A little wind? Apparently, they truly had been right in the middle of a typhoon on October 5. According to the boat captain, he had known for certain that they'd be trapped by the typhoon if they headed to Rikingima on October 4. But the family had been very persistent about the date of their conference, which had been determined beforehand. It was only natural. All the relatives had been very busy at the time, and they came to the family conference only after arranging their schedules beforehand. Lucky that there was a typhoon. It was probably a situation where they couldn't easily push it back to the next week just because the typhoon was approaching. It wasn't the boat captain's fault, but perhaps you could say that he wasn't so irresponsible that he could place the blame wholly on the typhoon. Certainly, just as these two said, there's no doubt that the boat captain had been dragging the events of 12 years ago along with him this whole time, and by taking me, the last member of the Ushiramiya line, to the island and bringing me back safely, he might be trying to find some resolution for his past. Yeah, about that. The boat is supposed to return just after noon. I'll guide you to Rikingima after that, so we should arrive before evening. It's an island without electricity or lights. You won't be able to stay long. Will you be satisfied with a landing that short? There's nothing that would make me more satisfied by staying longer. I'm grateful just to have you take me there. Yep, don't mention it. If I hadn't parted with my boat, I'd be able to guide you to the island as much as you liked without being stingy. It's not like I have a goal of doing something in particular on Rikingima, so I'll be there during the evening. The evening, which straddles the two different worlds of day and night, seemed almost like a borderline between this world and the next, or possibly 1998 and 1986, and it felt like the most fitting time to visit Rikingima. It's not like I have anything in particular to do there, just staying there for a few hours should be enough for me to find some closure. At that time, there was a small knock on the paper sliding door, and Amakusa stuck his head in, tapping his watch. Would it break? I nodded back and told him about how or is paper just the name of it? It can be made of different material. I nodded back and told him about how I succeeded in reserving a boat for tomorrow. That's great. It's about time for us to go. We'll be counting on you tomorrow, Captain. Sure, leave it to me. I've heard all about what you guys have gone through. I also watched the talk shows at the time, and I was disgusted by the people who stirred up that incident just for fun. I'll help out any way I can. Thank you very much. Then we'll see you noon tomorrow. Thank you very much. Oh, here, the fare for the boat. Angie took a wrapped wad of 10,000 yen bills from her pocket. The boat captain should have noticed its thickness as well, but he paid it absolutely no interest and shook his head. I'm grateful to you. This is a sign from the heavens. I've been given a final chance to take you to Rikinjima and bring you back safely. Now, I'll finally be able to finish the final job Kinzo-san entrusted me with. So I'm grateful to you. I got more than enough money from Kinzo-san back then. I can't accept yours. Thank you very much. Interesting. Interesting. Watch your step on the stairs. It's steep. I went down the steep staircase that was the exact opposite of accessible. It was getting hard to believe that there was actually a chest of drawers and a TV in the room upstairs. Most of the first floor was a bedding store with many futons piled up on each other. We weaved our way through the cramped futon shop. After cautiously checking around outside, Amakusa dashed out for us to start up the car. My grandchild's room is empty. I really wouldn't mind if you stayed there. As you see, we've got plenty of extra futons. Thanks a lot for the offer. But this way, even if the unexpected happens, you won't be bothered. I don't know the details, but it seems you've been caught up in a lot of trouble. There's a rumor that some suspicious people are searching for someone. That wouldn't happen to be you, would it? Who knows? Angie played dumb, but it looked as though the boat captain had guessed. My job is to take guests to Rikinjima and bring them back again. That job was put on hold 12 years ago and it still hasn't ended. So thanks to you, I'll finally be able to finish. Yeah, we know! So listen, let me finish this job, okay? Do you understand me? Yeah, it's not like I'm going there to die. But part of me does feel that if I could die on that island, I'd surely be able to go to where my family is. I finally become aware of it. I might have been planning to die on that island. I might have come all this way, heading towards Rikinjima in search of a place to die. The boat captain had guessed that as well. That's why he repeatedly told me not to die. Yeah, I won't die. I promise. After all, I'm still not sure if there's any reason why I need to go to Rikinjima. No, I'm sure there's a reason. Just don't die. Even if there isn't one for you, there is one for them. The island called you. That's why you came here. That might be true. I might have been called. I was called. For what reason? For them, father, mother, Battler Oni-chan, and Maria One-chan, or maybe the Golden Witch, Beatrice. What is on Rikinjima, and what will I achieve? Even though tomorrow is finally almost here, I still haven't been able to understand my own mission. Smash? Really? There was the sound of a car stopping in front of the store, and a short honk could be heard. Honk. Then I'll see you tomorrow, if you'll excuse me. My curfew approaches. Yep. Winding between the stacks of futons in the cramped store, I was about to go outside. Then my feet stopped. What is it? Where are you? What is that? That? What? What are you talking about? Trembling all over, I pointed at it, but no matter how much the boat captain squinted, he noticed absolutely nothing in that direction that should have surprised me. That must mean... That must mean... impossible. Why? Ryu! Angie, what does it mean? What's going on here? I don't have a clue either. There's no way something that ridiculous. Is this magic? Is it a sectional sofa? A miracle? Yes, this is probably fate. Now I understand. This was my mission. Ryu. Okay, what is it? I don't have a clue what. Can we see it? Can we see it? Shaking, I pointed into the thin darkness inside the store and froze up. What is it? You see something there, don't you? I don't see anything. What is it you see? Thank you, Captain. Everything was fate. Even me visiting this place was fate. This is the mission and the purpose that I'm going to Rikinjima for. Angie-san? What is it? Is something wrong? No, everything's fine. I don't have a clue either. This girl just froze up while pointing into the darkness. Angie-san, are you okay? What can you see? Can't you two see it? It's that right there. Can't you see it? All I see is a normal display case. There's no one there, right? Ryu, Angie, I don't know what's going on. Is this a dream? Magic? What is it? Angie. Sukataro lifted his face toward Angie. From his eyes slid a single tear. I'm gonna be really mad if we don't get to see it. Angie-sama. I understand. One-chan and Beatrice. Ryu. This is magic, isn't it? Mouse, we're having a fight later. Mouse, we're having a fight later. Mouse. 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 What? Oh, did I skip something? This is magic, isn't it? What's the problem? I figured out what it was immediately. What do you mean you figured out what it was immediately? Break. I also figured out. What do you mean? There's nothing to figure it out. It's just a guess, and if you guess right, you got it. What is there to figure out? Would you like to speculate? No. No. I think if you paid more attention, you would have figured out immediately. Yeah, I'm too busy yawning and being checked out. Yeah. Have you figured it out? Look at all these people lying. Read the VN. This is chatter. Chatter. Hold on. Chatter. Oh, okay. Never mind. I rescind. I misread it. It wasn't read the VN. It was I read the VN. I rescind. Okay, never mind. You didn't figure it out then. It just told you. Okay, let's stop here and think about this until I get it. All right, here we go. All right, okay. You know what? It's distracting me. Let's turn it off, okay? Okay, it's distracting me. All right, let's sit here and figure it out until I get it. All right, okay, here we go. What could be in a display case? That they could see something that they wouldn't know. Like a bottle with a message that Maria sent out? Like one of the letters that's in the display case? What would even be in a display case? Oh, it's a furniture store. She saw some furniture in there because they sell furniture there. So she saw something. Okay, all right. What else could it be? Is it in the display case? Is it next to the display case? Is it a picture? Is there something behind it? Like the guy was like, it's just something in the darkness. Is she just seeing some bullshit there? Is there like a rifle, a Winchester rifle in the display case, and she sees it as a Chiester sister? Like, what is it? What could it be? You know what? I'm wrong. Let's bring it back up, okay? And let's actually rewind. Oh, we can't rewind it. Never mind. Oh, we're going forward now. This is magic, isn't it? A test? Yes. This is a visual novel. It's actually something that's in the background. Is it really? Okay, hold on. How do we rewind even more? I wasn't paying attention. Umi Full lets you rewind? You mean Umi Pro? You can just give up, Joe. You didn't see it. That's fine. If you didn't notice that a scene was in black and white, then you're not going to pay attention to what's actually being depicted in the art. I'll just spoil it. Nanjo is alive. He's been slumming it in the sailor's home for 12 years. He's been in the background of every scene in episode 4. Has he really? Holy shit. I really haven't been paying attention. Holy fuck. Holy fuck. I sent you a DM on Discord that you're welcome to use. All right. Okay. Okay. All right. Okay, I'm looking. I'm looking. I'm looking. No fuck. Did you Photoshop this in? No fucking way. Did you Photoshop that in? Is that a joke? That can't be it. Show us? Ho ho! Who can't see now? Who can't see now? Who can't see now? Okay, just look at it, okay? There is, in clear, I can't believe I missed it actually. I can't believe I missed it. You know, like it should have drawn because it's so yellow. There is a yellow Playboy bunny blanket just sitting on top of it. So that must be a reference to the Chiester sisters. That's what's going on. I quite like this blanket. I really like to have this blanket actually. It's yellow and blue. They're good colors that are together, and it has Playboy bunnies all over it. Show? I can't show. Okay, I'll show. Okay, I'll show. 1 second. What do you mean? I was looking at it on my phone. I wasn't looking at it on Discord on my computer. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. All right, look. Let's just zoom in. Let's zoom in. Look at the blanket. Look at the blanket. See? Do you see it? It's like that. That's what she must be looking at. Clear as day. Clear as day. Look at it. Yep, that's it for sure. That's it for sure. Do you see it? The Playboy blanket. Wow. I wonder what it means. I wonder what it means. The Playboy blanket. Holy shit. Wait, hold on. Wait. Hold on. 1 second. Holy shit, I just saw something. Oh my god. Oh my god, I was so dumb. I was so dumb. Hold on. I was so dumb. I was so dumb. Pickle Nagito blanket! Pickle Nag... What does this mean? It's Pickle Nagito. Holy shit. Is there something else over here? Cat? Okay, well now I don't know. Maybe there's something in this box? Now I don't know. Like it could be... It could be... Definitely the Playboy bunny blanket, but I don't know. I'm fond of the... Is it a curtain? Maybe it's not even... Maybe it's just sheets. I don't know. I don't know. Huh. Okay. Well, that's good. All right. Thank you. All right. Chiester sisters. All right. Chiester sisters. Chiester sisters. Tom, stop deflecting. I'm bad at connections. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I had this thought before, but the relationship chat has with you is very much like kids with Dora the Explorer. I didn't tell the chat that they were right. Chat's gonna love it. Chat loves it when they tell them I'm right and I'm wrong. For the first time the other day, I watched an episode of Bluey. And I gotta tell you, it blew me away. Bluey, I gotta say, chat, you were right. Bluey's a good show. I saw 2 episodes with the kids. The kids loved it. Expectations were sky high because everyone said it was just like the best kids show. It actually is really, really good. I don't know if it's better than Octonauts. I don't know if it's better than Oddbods, but it's definitely in the top like 3 or 4 of the kids shows that they watch. And I'll tell you why. Bluey is paced so well, and there's like these off like bits here and there where like for the adults that are watching, like little things that make sense that even the kids find funny sometimes. It's paced so well. So it is. I'm sorry. Like it just snaps between scenes and like it respects your attention even as a kid, and the kids responded to it well. There's not these like overly long fucking silent like musical bits that go from scene to scene. They just jump from scene to scene. I don't know. It's really, really good. Am I crazy or is this a repeated bit? What are we talking about? What are we talking about? Did you see the episode where they beat the shit out of the dad? And all talked about it? No, I saw the episode where Lucky's dad... Oh, I saw 3 episodes. I saw an episode where Lucky's dad changes fucking past the parcel. I saw an episode where Bluey and Bingo paint each other, so there's 2 Bingos or 2 Blueys. And I also saw the episode where Bluey's dad pretends to be pregnant. And you know, that was probably my least favorite, to be honest, but the other 2 were pretty good. The other 2 were pretty good, but they were still paced pretty well. What? What do you mean? The episode where what? Yeah, Bluey's dad pretends to be pregnant. You think we can get Bluey's voice actor on Marble? After today? Sure. Yeah, sure. Did it remind you of Jad's? No? I have questions. Bluey's dad found like the front facing like baby holder carrier that you have. I used to have one of those, and put Bingo in it, and then via that like he started fucking like ribbing on the mom, saying like, oh, being pregnant isn't that hard. So he was like challenged to like keep the carrier with Bingo in it for the day to pretend to see what it was like to be pregnant. And so that's what he did. Yeah, he just carried Bingo around in the baby carrier for like the whole day. Yeah. And then they had to call Lucky over to do a fake birth scene. You know what? This episode was kind of weird the more I describe it. Yeah. And then he gave birth in a paddling pool outside in the garden. Yeah, he did. Maybe it's just an Australian thing. I don't know. Things are pretty upside down there. Yeah, that's true. Furries love Bluey, by the way. My housemate has Bluey soundtrack on file. Why did the furries have to ruin so much? Why? The fuck is this kid's show about? Okay, listen. And this is your reason why the show's getting... Now, this episode wasn't... The other 2 were way better. Seriously, it was paced so well. I really like the pacing. It was good. It was paced really, really well. They would just jump from scene to scene and just hope that you would figure it out. And you do, because it's a kid's show. But yeah, it was good. It's a good show. You should watch it. Just don't watch that episode. Can you stop spoiling Bluey? I'm still in the questions are. Okay. All right. Okay. Okay. In all seriousness, though, Mouse, am I supposed to like pay attention to the fucking pictures in the VN now? Because if that's so, I'm kind of angry about that, because that's kind of bullshit. Because weren't they just photos before and they're just there as background dressing? Is it just a bit? No, you're not. The CGs are not canon. No, not really. That wasn't there in the original, and you weren't supposed to figure it out here. Chat was being rude to you. Yes. Listen well. Once again, there was a call from Kraus to the guest house, and the message was that Kinzo wanted to hold a test to see if the grandchildren have the qualifications to become his successor. The head has said that his successor will not be one of us siblings, that he wants to pick from among his grandchildren. From Kraus's restrained style of speech, Jessica realized as his daughter that he was being forced to speak, and she was forced to realize that the hostages were being exposed to danger even now, and that if they refused this test, there was a possibility that the hostages would be harmed. But then, what should we do? Do the test. Indeed. Hold on. Kraus put down the receiver, then looked at the grinning Kinzo on the other side of the bars. Kinzo gave his next order. Before the test, those not involved must be removed. Goda and Kumasawa are there, I believe. It will be a problem if they interfere with the test. Banish them from the guest house. Banish, you say? To shreds, you say? There should be a gardening storehouse in the Rose Garden. Lock Goda and Kumasawa in there. We'll begin from there. Tell them to do it immediately. My weapons will be watching. If they happen to do anything questionable, I'll instantly stop the test and execute all of you as sacrifices. I understand. Hello, Jessica. Listen closely to what I say. Press relayed the orders to lock up Goda and Kumasawa. What kind of test are you planning? It truly is a simple test. I only want my grandchildren to show me their resolve. Well then, I wonder what kind of results they'll show me. Fucking Jigsaw? Like, kill the other grandchildren? Rip and tear? Cackle. Break? We took break a little late. I don't know if it's been 2 hours yet. Has it? I don't think it has. Let's go like 10 more minutes and then we'll take a break. Looking disgusted, Kirei watched Kraus, who was talking with someone. Talking with the children. I hate it, but for now, we cannot refuse orders. In this dungeon, a feeble resistance won't amount to anything. If we provoke him too much and drive him into a position where he might kill us, there will no longer be any way to stop this murderer. For now, the only choice left is to obey his rules without agitating him, for all the while waiting for an opportunity. However, if we continue to obediently follow his commands, the children might be attacked in the so-called test, and they might even lose their lives. Whether we feign obedience or try to resist, nothing will cause the situation to improve. Anyway, straining our eyes so that we don't let a single chance escape until the very end is the only resistance possible now. While telling herself this, Kirei watched over Kraus as he delivered Kinzo's orders. Just grab him by his tie and smash his face into the bars. What are you doing, Kirei? Kirei-san, let us be patient. No, you're a doctor. I understand. It's unfortunate, but all we can do right now is wait. If only we could do something about these bars, we'd be able to return to the mansion. If only we could somehow get out of here. I'll try something. Kinzo-san, I have a request. How about we play some chess? You love chess with me, huh? It's your old pal Nanjo. I'd, elbow you inside if these bars weren't in the way. What is it, my friend? We understand well that you want to test the children. It is fine for you to do as you desire. Without your power, the Ushiromiya family might have been destroyed long ago. We truly understand why you want to carefully select the person who will take charge. Besides, that is what the family conference is all about. We won't get in your way. Your insight is useful. That's right, this is the family conference, the final family conference where I will select my successor. Whoa! And yet, Kinzo-san, it is far too cold here. Since we won't interfere with your test, can you take us to a slightly warmer place? At Nanjo's words, the slight signs that Kinzo's mood had been improving were blown away. Nanjo was struck with a moment of silence as Kinzo gazed at him with dangerous eyes as though appraising him. Certainly, this place is cold. It's tough on an old body. Master, wouldn't it be alright if we moved them upstairs? I cannot do that. Are you naive, Nanjo? So, by acting as though you'll skip this turn, you truly and splendidly advance your strategy? I'm not falling for that, you see? If you're freezing, then why don't I line the floor with red-hot coals? My apologies. Virgilia tried to help out, but in the end, Kinzo would not comply. You two sure are obedient. If you felt like it, you could easily break these bars. Even if we break them, nothing will come of it. Of course, if you were to break these, it would mean the end of Goldsmith's game. All of you, as well as those humans in the guest house, would immediately become sacrifices for Kinzo's ceremony. But surprisingly, you two might be the only ones, yes? Perhaps only you two hold the power to break out of this situation, right? You want to reach the Golden Land, don't you? You must have many dreams you want granted, right? Cackle, cackle. Yeah, you mustn't provoke them. This is not your game. It is the Master's as well as Milady's game. What is it, Renove? Oh no, nothing. We were talking to the prisoners. Forgive us. Gap sent one final sneering smile at Ken and then turned away. Ken could only bite his lower lip and shake his fists. Damn it. You did well. Good job hanging in there. We're powerless, because we're furniture. That's right, powerless. However, furniture is sometimes relied upon and even loved. Right now, we've only been stored away in the basement. Surely one day somebody will love us, because they'll rely on us. That's why, for now, let's ignore the provocation and bear with it, okay? Father, I've ordered them to lock up Goda and Kumasawa in the storehouse. Very well, hang up now. Chiester sisters, observe the grandchildren as they lock Goda and Kumasawa away. If they do anything suspicious, then in that moment, the selection test for my successor will be over. What do you mean suspicious? What could they possibly... Oh, for fuck's sake. When Kinzo made his order, the Chiester sisters appeared behind him in a line. Understood, sir. Yes, General Tullius, I will scout. 556 and 410 will cover both flanks. 45, you're on wide area surveillance. Who's 556? 00, 556 is... that's right. Sorry. She was a good kid. That's why I don't like them. Yeah, good people. What are you doing, Chester sisters? Follow my orders. My apologies, sir. Then let us go observe. Move out. The Chester sisters erased their forms simultaneously. Nanjo and Kirie had witnessed the instance they appeared and disappeared as if by teleportation, but they interpreted this as moving in and out of the darkness in a way that only looked like teleportation, and the two could do nothing but rub their eyes. Well then, I should begin preparations for the test. Renove, Gap, I'm asking you to be the examiners. Virgilia, you'll watch these rats. After all, 2 of my furniture are here. Just in case, be on your guard. He glanced at Shannon and Cannon. Tightly closing her eyes, Shannon gave a silent bow and answered wordlessly, avoiding any unnecessary actions. Certainly, I'll be careful. Isn't this cold hard on your body, Leah? Should I bring you a hot water bottle? Shut up. Go quickly. Gap. Fucking, aren't you cold? Well now, what a strange experience this game is, to have a test and examiners. I do hope this development entertains milady. Come, arise, goat attendants! Virgilia began to call out into the darkness, and from that spot, 3 massive goat-headed attendants suddenly appeared. Ah, Beato's minions, how convenient, plus they seem so warm. I see, so you'll use them instead of a hot water bottle. In that case, wouldn't sheep have been better than goats? You're the one wearing cashmere. They aren't very bright, but they faithfully follow orders and are quite dependable. Indeed, I leave it to you, my friend, Virgilia. The rest of you, follow me. All of the goats? With a dignified gesture, Kinzo fluttered his cloak. Following him were Ronave and Gap, as well as the 3 recently summoned goat attendants. Hey, you 3 are supposed to wait here with me. Don't follow them. The goats jumped in surprise and then came tottering back. Kirie, who had been watching stunned as all this played out, couldn't help but snort. What entertaining underlings. Lord Goldsmith did not give you permission to speak. She was probably embarrassed. Virgilia had spoken coolly, but Kirie saw through that, and for a little while she couldn't restrain her muffled laughter. However, on the inside, Kirie was surprised at the number of people Kinzo had with him. After all, including Kinzo himself, at least 10 enemies had already been spotted. Kirie, what are you seeing when you see the goats? The dungeon that they were currently locked in was supposedly underneath the hidden mansion called Kuadorian. Although this mansion had been whispered of, not even Kraus had known of its existence until today. Are there actually several facilities like this on Rikingima, where many unknown henchmen that only Kinzo knows of hide? Just how many humans are on Rikingima locked away by the typhoon? No, on the contrary, were we the only ones under the impression that there were only 18 people on this island? Were we, who bickered over whether Beatrice existed or not and worried about whether a 19th person existed or not, nothing more than the frogs in a well on this island? When did this happen? Who's talking right now? This is Kirie, is it not? Did this happen earlier? I can't remember if this happened earlier in the episode. Did it? Okay, let's just keep moving on. No, wait, not only that, by now, are there actually more people on the enemy side than on ours? Just what the hell is going on? Witches, demons, magic? Are you telling us to believe in those? Are my eyes screwed up, or is it my head? I think I'm losing it. A mass murder by magic, demons forming and disappearing into thin air. Setting aside the enemy's numbers, how should we interpret the various things thrust before our eyes that cannot be explained with the common sense of our world? Kirie started to feel like she didn't know what was going on anymore, and while desperately battling the urge to abandon everything and give up, she grit her teeth and tried to hold on to her sanity. Obviously, Goda and Kumasawa were quite unwilling to be locked in the Rose Garden shed, but they were threatened that. Okay, so this is a scene break, so let's take break now. I'm not going to make a tea. I'm just going to go get some water, maybe a Gatorade, use the bathroom, and then come back. So I should be exactly 5 minutes this time, unless something bad happens. If you've been seeing the whole time, get up, walk around. See you soon. I lied. Thank you, Hollandar, for the resub. Thank you, Tom, for making my days better with your Umineko streams. It was a really important VN for me, and you are making me feel like I'm living everything again. Oh, it's cool. I'm glad you can re-experience it with me. Thank you, Electron Activator, for the bits. It was obviously Saku Gasp, bouncing up and down. Thank you, Inu Oblivion, 100 bits. You must be blind. It's true. It's true. Thank you for the giant Nagito telephone ghost, and thank you, Lord 5th Izith, for the resub as well.
I'm behind on the VODs. See you live another time. Well, I hope you hear the thank you, Lord Fifth. Thank you. All right, now 5 minutes.
Okay, I'm back, chat. Hello. I understand why I'm so hungry. Why am I so hungry? I've been eating quite a lot the past couple of days. No, have I? Just feels like it. I don't know. I have a Gatorade, chat. The only real message is want to flex on the chatters who you aren't reading. Okay. I did not get up. I was playing League of Legends. Can we ban this chatter for permanently ban this chatter for 5 minutes so they have to go take a break, please? Enforced break. Thank you, Zero Nashi 1 for the resub. What in the Joms? I missed the start of one stream and Jacksepticeye donates a prison school Marvel. Oh yeah, that happened, didn't it? That wasn't a delusion. Toe's publicity arc has been top tier. Thank you, Delete TF for the resub as well. I always read 4 or 5 hours of Umineko the day before each stream so that stream ends where I stop reading. Imagine how owned I was in the first 2 hours of the stream. Anyways, thanks for more Umipiko. Yeah, it was planned ahead of time. Sorry, Delete TF. Yeah, we're not always like reading the whole entire time. Although now I'm getting a bit more sleep. I've gotten used to the apartment. I think my reading stamina has improved a little bit, but maybe it's gonna be short-lived. Like as always with the sleep disorder, some days it can be a lot worse than others. So we'll see. Just in time to drop it, because Umi fans just will not shut the fuck up about fucking Higurashi. It is unacceptable that I don't like Burn Castle in Lambda Delta, apparently. Did you expect the direction the episode's going in so far, and what do you think of it? Maybe? Like, Angie having this much backstory, no, but the way that she's investigating some stuff, yeah, after the first scene where we saw her, yeah. Escape the building, yeah, but before that I thought it was just going to be just some school flashbacks and that was it. If it makes you feel better, I dislike them too. Thanks, Sarah. Thanks. It does make me feel better. All right, let's continue. But they were threatened that if they resisted, the hostages' safety could not be guaranteed. I'm surprised they're going along with it. It was fairly hard to get them to agree. Oh, there we go. But once they started thinking that their safety might actually be guaranteed if the key to the guarding storehouse was to be handed to them after being shut inside, and when it was decided that blankets and food would be carried in for them, they were finally convinced. This place is pretty chilly. I wonder how long we'll have to stay locked in here. As long as we have some canned mackerel. It could be as late as Monday morning at the worst, so a full day and night. I really feel bad about doing this to you two. George and Battler cleared a space on the floor, then spread the blankets there. They also left the canned food, crackers, and other light snacks they had brought. It'll be hard for you guys to go until Monday with just this. If only we can make a trip to the kitchen. They said not to go anywhere we weren't told to. It sounds like we were being watched. Damn. I'm honestly sorry that we cannot be of any use, and these are the times that we are truly supposed to be at your sides. It can't be helped. More importantly, take care of Kumasawa-san. We don't know what might happen. If the going gets tough, I'd like you to play it by ear and come to the rescue. And more than anything, I want you to be safe. Yes, I understand. Please be careful, everyone. Right now, the Master is taking human lives like they're pieces on a chessboard. Please look out for yourselves. Goda stared at the floor, even now unable to believe what had happened as he remembered that atrocity in the dining hall, and he hung his head in shame at his failure to fully describe that terror. Thank you. Make sure you stay on your guard. You too, Kumasawa-san. And you all please take care as well. I don't have any idea what's going on anymore. Well then, we'll be off. Let's go, Battler-kun, Jessica-chan. Come on, you too, Maria-chan. Well, George is really gunning for this inheritance, huh? Ooh. Looking at the pitiful expressions on the imprisoned pair's faces, it got really hard to close the shutter. But we can't disobey. We're being watched.
shutter was brought down and locked. And inside, fucking like Demon Shannon just rip and tear. The shutter was brought down and locked. Then George walked toward the small window on the side of the storehouse. At that side, there was a small lattice window that could only emit light and ventilation. It looked like something from a jail, making the two of them seem even more pitiable. But on the other hand, it would hopefully protect them from Kinzo and his subordinates. He opened the window and called out, "Are you okay? You aren't cold, are you? We're okay. You've given us so many blankets after all. If we wrap ourselves up, we'll be just fine." Hey Goda, want to conserve some body heat under these blankets? Oh, I don't know if that's proper. Nah, just get under here. Oh, sorry. There's no joke there. It's just her being perverted. There's no joke. I wish we could have brought them a kerosene stove or something. But it wouldn't have ventilation here. It'll probably be tough for them, but there's nothing we can do now. Hostages are being held against us. We can't disobey. Damn it. If we manage to save Kyrie and the rest somehow. Shh, they might be listening. Goda-san, here. It's the key to the shutter. Indeed. I'll hold on to it. Are there other ones? Goda took the key, showed it to Kumasawa, and placed it in his own pocket. There's only one key to the guarding shed shutter, say it in red. That key was being held by the ones locked up inside it. The children had kept it and had stolen it had it stolen from them by some chance, that would do nothing but expose the lives of those in the shed to danger. And even with the key, the shutter could not be opened from the inside. You could shoot through that shutter, though. Kinzo's demands were fulfilled this way. However, there was now no longer any way to open the shed from the outside either. This protected them. Kinzo had ordered that they be confined, and we could do nothing but trust that this cold, closed room would protect them. We just made the mystery. But you put the key through the window yourself, battler. Now you're gonna say that it wasn't a closed room and they were killed somehow with the door opening? Are you stupid? You're incompetent. Angie, you explain it to him. I'm done talking to this Dumbo. Jessica watched this while holding Maria's hand and looked over the thickets in the pitch black rose garden. Somewhere in this darkness, somebody was hiding, watching to see whether we obeyed orders or not. Of course, when we pointed our flashlights out there, no suspicious silhouettes appeared. But somebody was surely out there, hiding and watching. It's J.J. Abrams. I was hit many times with an urge to scream at them, but I was able to hold that urge back. Through reason. The four children left the area, repeatedly looking back over their shoulders. The light from the faint light bulb in the gardening storehouse was seeping out slightly. I wonder if this insane incident will come to an end somehow, so that we can meet those two again. To George, and inside from the outside of the window is Beatrice waiting for Goda to fall for Kumasawa's charms, so then they can satisfy the second twilight of being two people that are close together. All right, here we go. Mention the calf steak. All right, here we go. To George, who had closed the shutter himself, the resistance of the lock had made it feel as though he'd killed them with his own hands. But even so, we can't defy them. What's with this test? Damn geezer, don't screw with us. Killing mom, capturing dad for that? I don't get it, I'll kill him. Yeah, get angry. It's okay, Jessica Oni-chan. There's nothing to be sad about. Maria. Soon the witch will be revived. Soon we'll be able to meet in the Golden Land. Hee. Ouch. Don't laugh indiscreetly like that. Seriously, a resurrection ceremony for a witch? Getting so many people involved. In delusions he should have just kept inside his head. It's gonna cost you, bastard. Let's return to the guest house. It'll be bad if we aren't there when grandfather calls. Urged on by George, everyone began walking towards the guest house. At that moment, Jessica turned in a circle, facing towards the darkness of the rose garden, and roared. Hey, someone's watching, right? Tell the old man. Tell him I'm gonna fucking kill him. Let's go. Of course, there was no reply, only the howl of the wind and rain. The children returned to the guest house, while fearing what was waiting for them up ahead. Thank you, Sweeroy, for the resub. Thank you very much. And thank you, Shino PJ, the new sub. Welcome, Shino PJ. Thank you. After they left, from the exact point in the darkness that Jessica had yelled at, 2 rabbit ears sprung up. So sorry. They found me out. It's because you're too slow, Nya. Mehehehe, Pendragon-sama's going to scold you. I'm sorry. Please don't tell Pendragon-sama. Be quiet. It was obviously just a bluff. Goda and Kumasawa's imprisonment confirmed. Mission complete. We'll report back. Ouch. Do you want us all stuck on nothing but carrots and water because of collective responsibility? Let's go. I've never clicked on an Umineko stream until now, and I regret it. This. Fuck. Do you know when you're watching a movie and there's a sex scene out of nowhere, and that's when your parents walk in, and then they look at you and are like, "What the fuck are you watching?" It's like that, except there's a lot of sex scenes. The fact that they were being watched certainly seemed to be true, because when they returned to the cousin's room, turned the lights on, and laid down on their beds, the phone rang again. Ahoy hoy. Earlier, Jessica had been answering the phone, seeing as this was her house, but now it was the eldest George who picked it up. This time, Kirie-san was on the other end of the line. George handed it to Battler out of consideration. Hello. Kirie-san, is everything alright over there? Thanks for worrying. At the moment, we're all doing great here. Sorry, I've been ordered to refrain from idle chatter. Listen to what I'm about to tell you. The fact that they were hostages still hadn't changed. Kinzo, or one of his subordinates, was listening to the conversation. Battler restrained the urge to talk about other things and focused on what Kirie had to say. The test will be carried out by Jessica-chan, George-kun, Battler-kun, and Maria-chan, in that order. You'll each be summoned in turn, so until then, do not leave the room. When someone's called out, they'll head to their designated location alone. Are we gonna do a Hunger Game? Like what? Sorry, a battle royale? What are we doing? Battler repeated it out loud so that the cousins listening in around him could hear. So it'll be Jessica and Nikki, me, Maria, in that order, and we've got to stay in the room until we're called, right? Got it. Maria too? Even a 9-year-old girl. What's the damn geezer trying to force us to do, that bastard? The fate of the Ushiromiya family rests in all of your hands. Do your best. Sure. Battler noticed the strange nuance in Kirie's words. Even without any blood connection, he could still understand thanks to the long-lasting bond they shared. At this point, it doesn't make sense to worry about the Ushiromiya family itself. That probably wasn't the message Kirie wanted to send. She probably meant there's no way for us to escape from this dungeon, so we can only wait to be rescued. Our lives are in your hands. Something like that. Yeah, leave it to me. We don't know what kind of test it is, but no problem. I'll take it gladly. It's going to be a serious test, right? Should we really go all out? Yes, it's a serious test. Grandfather truly does intend to test you all. It's useless. It's all useless. Some old fart on death's door is going to give me a serious challenge. Let him spout nonsense after he gets in the coffin. I know he's there, so tell him this for me. I'll be your successor, and my first action will be to shove my fist into your face! Even without Kirie having to repeat it, Battler's powerful declaration of war reached Kinzo's ears. Battler, I am truly looking forward to that. I can't wait to see just what a man who once threw away the Ushiromiya name has attained. Just what lot in life he's reached when he appears before me. Tell him! Unfortunately, Kinzo's voice was not picked up by the receiver. Kirie sighed. What was it you said again? Therefore, Kirie spoke for him. He's like upset or whatever. It sounds like he's more than up for the challenge. Got that, Battler-kun? There's no need to hold back. You are Rudolph's son. No, you are my son. Show me something I can brag about to anyone. I leave everything in your hands. Understood, Mom. Leave the rest to me. All of us here have lost the right to inherit the position of successor. Now we're just the same pieces taken off the game board, looking on from the outside. So you have to fight by yourselves. Kirie-san. The nuance of those words meant, we've already given up, so forget about us. But for that very reason, I won't give up. I'll definitely crush this test or whatever and save everyone. until it gets a little bit difficult, and then I'm gonna fucking cry to my waifu in the Velvet Room about how hard it is. And in that case, here are the instructions for the first test. Jessica Chan's. Go to your room. Really? Go to your room? What's your game, you damn geezer? It seems he means Jessica Chan's personal room, the one in the mansion. I'll hand it over to Jessica. Tell her directly for me. Jessica, here. Okay, I feel like we're kind of dumb just going along with this, but alright. Hello. Yes, I understand. Starting with me, huh? Well, I've been ready. See you later. Even Jessica was probably tempted to succumb to the fear of a girl her age, but she crushed those feelings and strengthened her resolve. Be careful, okay? We're probably being watched, right? We can't do anything we aren't told. All we can do is exactly what they say. They say that old geezer killed those 6 in the dining hall instantly with no hesitation, so if we try to fight back, we might end up the same way. I know. I'll beat them at their own game. Don't do anything reckless. If you think you're in any danger, your own safety comes first. If Uncle Kraus finds out that his daughter sacrificed herself for him, there's no doubt it'll tear his heart apart. It goes the other way too. If Mom and Dad are both killed and I'm the only one left, my heart will rip itself to pieces. Oh, shit. Battler-kun, what you said earlier is true, right? Yeah. Kirei-san and the others are already prepared for what will happen. Then, the way things are now is just perfect. Everyone's lives rest on our shoulders. Our hostages can't do anything while they're locked up. That means we'll have to manage something ourselves. Something happens, run back to the guest house. At that time, we'll be done playing along with Grandfather's game. And Nikki. On Nikki. At that time, we'll declare war. Wherever they're locked up, we'll save them and we'll deal with Grandfather accordingly. Are you sure, Aniki? Shannon-chan's there too. That's why I'm saying it. I'm not sitting around and waiting for my fiancé to be killed. You guys are engaged? What scares me is not that Shannon might be killed by Grandfather. I'm just worried you guys will get there first and clobber the damn geezer who made my fiancé's experience terror. My fiancé experienced terror before I do. You want to make her experience terror, George? That's kind of fucked up, man. I see. This really does sound like a test to see who'll be the successor. Yep. The first one to bury... I'm kidding! I'm kidding! Chat, I'm kidding! I'm kidding! I'm kidding! The first one to bury a fist into that old face will be the next head. George, Battler, and Jessica each forcefully nodded their heads and put their fists together. Meanwhile, Maria, ooh, 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 then Jessica headed off on her own to her own room as designated. Her form disappeared into the darkness of the rose garden, waving in the strong winds. Watching her go, George and Battler gripped their fists even tighter, making them quiver. Aw, bro. Yeah, bro. We're gonna win, bro. Bro. Left on the second floor, Maria watched Jessica's back through the window. She wore a blank expression. I wonder what everyone's getting so upset about. Even though when Beatrice is revived, everyone will be brought back to life. Except for Sakataro. Jessica's form was already being completely swallowed up by the darkness. At that time, the phone began to ring again. Battler and George heard it and came clamoring back, but Maria picked up the receiver right away. Moshi Moshi, is that Maria-sama? It's me, Shannon. Would you please hand the phone to George-sama? This time, it was Shannon on the phone. Yeah, I know. This time, the message was to tell the next person, George, where he was to go. Yeah, I know. Oh, okay. That was quick. Thank you, 1SEP for the resub. Are there any plans for a theorizing stream with Jelly after episode 4? I remember you saying you both could probably solve the whole game if you theorize for a few hours. Game? I would personally love to see that, and I'm sure chat would too. Don't underestimate the not a game. Umineko very clearly challenges the reader to try and solve the mystery. Channel your inner stubborn streamer mode and try to solve it, and finish the password game already, or no balls. Thank you, 1SEP. I don't think a full-on theorizing stream would be that entertaining. Sorry, I don't know if we could fill a whole thing. If I think that we could, then yeah, but I don't know. We'll see. Not gonna say so far. I would love that. I don't think it would fill a whole stream. Short one, maybe? Chat doesn't like short streams. They like long streams. Okay, so according to what I remember, we are not finishing this chapter today, but we are going to be reading some of it. 2 hours theorizing, 2 hours on dulls. Yeah, 2 hours on dulls. Yeah, it's not. Yeah, apparently this chapter is very long. It's probably a scene break somewhere though, I think. Don't you literally have cooking stream with Jelly today? Yeah, but we're not cooking in terms of theorizing. We're actually playing Overcooked. Anyway, let's continue. Here we go. Strap in. Of course, since the time of her birth, Jessica had been raised in this mansion. The atrophied Western-style house that the cousins called a mansion was her home, and yet she had never understood her cousin's feelings as much as she did today. At the same time, she had never felt her own home, which she knew well to be as alien as it seemed now. Her own room. This had once been her hideaway, the only place in this vast mansion where she could feel at peace. However, she had never felt as much pressure coming from that door as she did now. Because it was locked. A test, you Titch, what the hell could be waiting in there? I'm not going to find my desk and stuff dragged around all over the place, right? She acted tough, trying to deceive herself, trying to make herself believe that she wasn't scared of anything. Readying herself, she opened the door to her room. Now let's go to George.
Hello, Jessica. I want to play a game. Inside Cannon's head is a bomb. The key is in his stomach. There's no scalpels in here. Fucking good luck.
When she saw that, fortunately, the room didn't appear to be messed up. She relaxed. No one was there. Of course. There was nowhere for anyone to hide here. Right away, Jessica locked the door behind her. This way, the room was safe. She peeked under the bed and in the closet, but of course, no one was hiding. What the hell? She looked at the clock. It was just past 11:10. I don't like that they mixed 24-hour and 12-hour clock in this. As her tension lessened and fatigue came back to her entire body, she realized how messed up this whole day had been. It was still about 11. The plan had been for all the cousins to gather, have fun playing around, and talk animatedly about various things together into the night. Normally, we would have been doing that kind of thing right now. Why has that turned into this? It's all that damn geezer's fault. How could you do that to Mom?
No.
They don't. I'm pretty sure that at some point they said it was 10 at night and they used like 10 instead of 20. No, 22. Sorry. I like the 24-hour clock. Actually, I think that everyone should use a 24-hour clock if we were going to pick a standard. I think it's good. So it's all a damn geezer's fault. How could he do that to Mom, to everyone? She shook her head back and forth with anger and sadness. There was no one here to direct those emotions at. Because of the lock, this room's security was guaranteed. Remembering that one more time, Jessica somehow regained her calm. If he keeps up like this and nothing happens, I want to go to the dining hall and see Mom's dead face, even though Goda emphasized so strongly that it was gruesome and that I definitely shouldn't go look at it. I wanted to see her face at the end. But we were warned repeatedly that stepping out of line even a little would put the hostages in danger. Could it be that locking the door was also against the rules? If I close myself up in here, I alone might be saved. But if I don't open it, it'll surely be against the rules, and Dad, Kanan-kun, Shannon, Aunt Kyrie, and Dr. Nanjo will be killed. There's no way the scales will balance out between 5 lives and my own 1 life. Jessica tightly shut her eyes, resisting the other part of herself that said, Isn't it okay as long as I stay alive? Faced the door and made it to unlock it. At that time, clap, clap, clap. A crisp applause rang out, making Jessica's heart leap. If the door had remained locked, it might have been in violation of the rules and harm could have come to the hostages. But despite that, your own life might be saved. However, you resisted that temptation and were about to unlock the door yourself. That bravery of yours is worthy of admiration. Who, if I, the owner of this room, searched everywhere a human could have been hiding? Where did this man come from? There was nowhere for a human to hide. but could something non-human have managed it? This was supposedly my first meeting with this largely built, middle-aged man. Describe him more, please. I didn't recognize this guy who looked like a butler and bore the crest of the one-winged eagle. A pleasure to meet you, Jessica-sama. I serve as head furniture for the master, the 27th of the 72. I am called Renove. Reno? Genji-san? Ah yes, Genji is like my little brother, but perhaps he was my true form while in this world. You might even say he was my vessel. Oh, it's not just the names are similar. It was a thing. Oh, okay, all right. What's this guy saying? Oh, my apologies. So he's like Kumasawa with Virgilia. Okay, all right, yeah. Oh, my apologies. This is not something a human would be able to understand. Well then, let us move on to the main event. So this is that test or whatever that the damn geezer talked about. Correct. This is the test that the master has granted to you, Jessica-sama. At Ranove's elegant gesture, like that of a butler ordering for a meal to be set out, I hope Battler gets gap. Many gold butterflies flew up out of nowhere. What? What the hell? As the clouded gold butterflies spun around in a small swirl, they gathered in one place. Then that golden mound disappeared like a pile of leaves blown away by a cold wintry wind, and there lay a western envelope with a one-winged eagle crest done on it in gold leaf. With a gesture, Renove urged her to pick it up. Jessica timidly did so and opened the letter inside. What's this? It is an exceedingly simple test to determine whether one is qualified to become the successor. Please attend to the question written there with a fitting attitude for the successor who is to support the Ushirimiya family. And tell me your answer, as well as the thoughts that led you to it. Dumbass. Shaking, Jessica looked between the paper and Ranove's face several times. Is it like who should die of the other children, or who should die of the hostages, or At that time, George, who had been called out after Jessica, could be seen in the arbor of the rose garden. If things had gone normally, he had planned to give Shannon the ring that would be proof of their engagement here at this time on this day. Why are you calling her your fiancée then? But the woman in front of George now was not Shannon. God damn it. Read it. That is Goldsmith's test for you. George picked up the western envelope, which was on the table where he'd once had tea with Shannon. Excuse me. This is episode 4. Why are we not having each of them arrive and have that preamble at their location, and then everyone's checked out, and then have them appear, and then repeat that they checked everywhere a human could have checked, and then have the gold butterflies appear, and then have the envelope do it, and then pick it up, and then read it? Like, what are we doing? It's episode and read its contents. Perhaps this message was short. After glancing at it, George's eyes grew sharp. What's this supposed to be? It is as you see. This is the test given to you to see if you're qualified to be the successor. As you ask yourself whether you truly are so qualified, answer that question. What a stupid question. That's right. It really is a stupid question. Doesn't that mean the Ushirimiya family inheritance is also something on that level in Goldsmith's eyes? George lowered his eyes to the surface of the letter once again, examining its contents. George and Jessica. While the tests given to them were slightly different, they were almost exactly the same. Meanwhile, Battler's going to be like, this is a really hard question. What am I supposed to do? Among the 3 mentioned below, in order to gain 2, sacrifice 1. It's a simple three choices. Decide for yourself which one you will choose to abandon. If you refuse to choose, the test will be suspended. I've been given permission to kill you right here by my own hands. If you want to include even that as a choice, then there are 4 options. It's been an awful long time since I've gotten to play with a kid like you, so I can't say I'd be disappointed. Are these 3 choices only a test, or will the consequence of my choice be carried out? Don't be so naive. The one you choose will definitely lose their life. Among the 3 mentioned below, in order to gain 2, sacrifice 1. Your life, Shannon's life, everyone else's life. That's bullshit! If you do not choose 1, all of the above will be lost. Why is Shannon's name here? The second choice is the name of the one most needed and most loved by the test taker. I believe Cannon's name is written second on Jessica's test. You gave the stupid question to Jessica too? Giggle, giggle. You shouldn't be worrying about Jessica, right? Right now, you are the one being tested. It really is a simple 3-choice test. Which can you throw away for the sake of the other two? That was close. Isn't that simple? If you still can't decide, would you like me to lend you a coin? A coin? How would you choose between 3 options with something that only has 2 sides? No one would throw away their own life. So there remain 2 choices that will leave you standing. Will you give up on everyone for the sake of the one you love? Or will you give up on one person you love so that you can save as many people as possible? Either way, you should be able to find a fitting just cause. After all, this Rikkinjima is now a demon island. The sentimental relationships of the human world aren't necessary here. No one will blame you. Do as your heart desires, and ask yourself whether you're qualified to succeed the Ushiramiya family headship. Or rather, make your decision as if you truly were the Ushiramiya family head, okay? Okay, are there parallels here between, like, Ava kind of made this choice in a protracted way in episode 3? And did Rosa make it in a protracted way in episode 2? And I don't know, considering what Rudolph said, I'm gonna guess that he was the Yoshimiya kid in episode 1. Probably. Who's this one then? Kraus? Is Kraus in on it this time? Or is this one different? Fuck you guys, mocking me like this. Jessica crumpled the letter up and threw it on the floor. And then Ranove just shot her in the head. I believe your anger is quite appropriate. I also find it an exceedingly pitiful, and yet a truly humorous question. Hoo. How could anyone wish to die themselves? And how could anyone want to remain alive after abandoning the life of the one they love? And how could anyone massacre everyone else as long as it's good for the 2 of them? No, Jessica-sama. Such a person could exist. It's fucking Kinzo. This is Rikkinjima, the demon island. It is now completely cut off from the human world and fully immersed in the spirit world like cheese fondue. Dig in. Values of the human world get taken out with the trash. So please, rank the things you desire from the bottom of your heart. Whatever remains will become a fitting answer for you in this insane evening. Don't fuck with me. How could I choose any of these? If you do not choose one, all of the above will be lost. Why is chat so easy today? Also makes for a fine 4th option. Even choosing that should give us an amusing show. But since that choice will result in the loss of your own life in the end, I believe it would be more wise to be pure and choose the first one, your life, so that the other 2 will be saved. Everything has been entrusted to your decision, Jessica-sama. Please, let me hear an answer and conviction fitting for the successor of the Ushiramiya family headship. I, Ranove, am sincerely hoping for a wonderful answer fitting for the master's descendant who shares his blood. Damn it! Meanwhile, Battler. Oh, flashback! That scene was observed through the magic crystal ball Kinzo held. Okay, so that happened in the past, so it's already happened. Okay. Kinzo finally couldn't hold it back, and spreading his arms and facing the heavens, began laughing in an explosive voice. What are you wavering for, foolish grandchildren, my descendants? Isn't this problem so easy that you could answer right away? Isn't this a question that should cause you to waver less than whether to put butter or jam on your morning toast? Do you people know the correct answer? He turned to face the Chiesto sisters who had been waiting on him. No, my apologies. I don't know, Lord Goldsmith. Fool, not choosing at all means game over. You foolish rabbit who cannot even choose a reason or a goal for your own life. You aren't worth a single ant that anyone might step upon without even noticing. Die, be crushed, disappear faster than I can blink. And what of you? I would sacrifice the first one, your own life, sir. Weapons fight and die in battle, and weapons exist to destroy enemies and protect allies. Being able to protect those we love and then die is our satisfaction, sir. Oh, a truly splendid model answer for a weapon. The immediate reply is very nice. So, have you been raised to think you'll be given an extra carrot for answering that way? That's wrong, see? Even that is wrong, see? Answering that way when you are asked is nothing more than giving in the answer you have been indoctrinated with. You are the same as that other rabbit a second ago. You still live without having chosen a purpose or a goal to strive for. You filth that doesn't deserve to live. It would suit you well to be crushed or used as fodder for the other livestock. Yes, sir. Animal fodder would be an honor. That's wrong, right? You don't want to see anyone else die anymore, right? Why can't you accept that? Accept that the depths of your old wound are still festering and rotting. Yes, the rotting stench would make the nose wrinkle, you foolish rotten rabbit. Those are words of praise for you. Man, he hates his bunny girls. Thank you very much, sir. Well then, what about you, the last one? Which of the three choices would you choose? Nihi? Without wavering, I choose the second one. Oh, the second. There are not many who could stick their chest out and choose to offer the one they love as a sacrifice. That's because I don't love anyone, sir. Be gone, you don't fucking understand. Number 3 is the right one. Tell me your reason. Because the one you love will be lost eventually. If you don't love anyone, you won't get hurt, and if you lose someone, you might still be able to love again. So, the person you love right now isn't worth that much at all, Nia. Nihi. Cackle, cackle, cackle. I see. So is that why you reached such an answer, you rabbit who has become cowardly from pain caused by love? What? I have heard that rabbits can die from loneliness, but just when was it that your heart was killed? Then, rabbit, I shall alter the question. Why don't I change the second option to not the one you love, but the memories of the one you loved? Oh, how is that? Can you still select that one? What's this about the one you love not being worth much at all, foolish rabbit? Filth who cannot even face up to the depths of her own love. Try and choose it. Try and choose to have the one you love forgotten. You can do it, right? I'll bet you can, right? Come on, try saying that you can, okay? Yes, I can choose it. I can choose it. Nihi nihi. Lord Goldsmith, please stop this. Oh shit. Enough, rabbit filth. Go to Virgilia and help keep watch on the dungeon. Disappear. Hates Rabbi Ribby. He hates Rabbi Ribby. The Chester sisters, with their respective old wounds of the heart gouged out, escaped by disappearing. After that, even though there was no one to hear, Kinzo continued talking by himself as though in a play. Hi, thanks for all your $10 donation. Thanks for your $10 donation, Kinzo, with the message, I hope all the grandchildren fail. Also kill the animals. Indeed, this is the nature of this charming test. In truth, no choice can be said to be correct. Instead, regardless of which answer they choose, it's all about whether they can choose, without hesitation, quickly, and with a resolute conviction and their own strong, unshakable will. Okay, so Maria's gonna win. Okay. It's their reason and their willpower that are most essential. That is what I want to learn. Yes, my descendants, I am truly looking forward to what kind of answer you will show me. Me? Cackle, 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 cackle. Yes, of course I once had the same question thrust upon me. Because I splendidly answered that devil's question, I was able to obtain gold and honor, and that which is my possession. Which answer did I choose? Do you really need me to say it out loud? Kinzo is actually watching the test on his security cameras, but once he presses the button for the rabbit women to assassinate his grandchildren, the island will lock down for 12 hours and the cameras will lose power until the lockdown is lifted. Nyet. Well then, have you nearly decided on your answer? As Jessica stared at the letter that had been crushed and lay on the floor, she hung her head in constant silence. All that filled the room was the stir from wind and rain shaking the treetops. Where's Battler? Regardless of how noisy that was, it actually made the stillness more apparent. Renove waited for Jessica's answer. However, Jessica didn't answer. Whether she was lost in deep thought or had stopped thinking, Renove couldn't tell. No, he might actually have known. But cruelly, like a demon, Renove urged Jessica to voice it. If you cannot choose any, I can at least bring you peace without pain. But... Me. Yes? I had trouble hearing. Could you say it again, please? Jessica lifted her face and looked straight into Renove's eyes. It seemed that she had decided on her answer. Kill me. Jessica said it one more time, clearly. Perhaps Renove had imagined this would be her answer from the very beginning. Without any surprise, he smiled lightly and nodded. I thought you would choose that answer, Jessica-sama. Well then, there is no right or wrong answer to this test. The essential part is what thoughts led you to that answer. Come now, please answer with a fitting attitude for the successor. It's not like I chose the first one because I want to die. The second one was letting Canon-kun die. Of course, that was out of the question. Because George really loves him, so I excluded it. The third one was everyone else's lives. Of course, that was also out of the question. So I excluded it. After that, only the first choice remained. Process of elimination, is it? So it was not something you chose proactively. After chuckling slightly, Renove dropped his gaze. A human couldn't even imagine what answer a demon would have been expecting. All she could understand was that this was apparently slightly below Renove's expectations. That answer is neither bad nor good. 60%, I believe you could call it. I'm a little disappointed. You're a pretty selfish bastard telling me to answer with self-confidence and then being disappointed when I do. Apparently, there was more to it than the process of elimination. It's a failing grade either way, but there seems to be a little more to your thoughts. Allow me to ask. People don't want to die, so no one would want to choose the first option. People want to live in happiness and struggle as much as life will let them, so normally the first choice should be impossible from the beginning. However, you took that first choice. You chose to throw away your own life. Only that choice remained for you. I tried thinking of the future that would come after choosing each one. Oh, and what did you see? First, I tried letting Canon-kun die. I tried to imagine the rest of my life after having abandoned the one I love. What kind of life was it? It was a horrible woman who didn't deserve to live. A shabby woman who always lamented her own decision and lived only to regret. I could never forgive a horrible woman who chose to live and abandon the person she loved. I put an end to her myself. Yee, how brave. So did you also consider the third option? Yeah, I tried letting everyone but me and Canon-kun die. There's no way Canon-kun would like me if I did that. So again, even with Canon-kun, I was forced to bear the cross of abandoning so many people. Okay, so I guess what you need to do is to find someone in your life that would want you to pick the third option. That's the goal. Which is why Ava and Hideyoshi are the best couple. Exactly. So again, even with Canon-kun, I was forced to bear the cross of abandoning so many people, and even Canon-kun was forced to bear it. I'm not going to make a foolish choice that leaves Canon-kun bearing that cross. I wouldn't be able to forgive a future me who did something like that. I put an end to that one myself too. Jessica pictured it in her mind. The future her beyond each of the three choices. There were three Jessicas. One of the three, two had regrets. Sorry, of the three, only one could hold her head high and smile at Canon. You know, I once had the nerve to preach something to Canon-kun. Something about trying to live life to the fullest. Is George gonna have the balls to pick two? Because everyone else that's in his life is important to him is dead anyway. Will he have the balls to do it? I don't think he would. I don't think George is also going to pick one. Yeah. Live your life to the fullest. Meaningful words, and a surprisingly difficult thing to do. So yeah, I've got to stand proud and show Canon-kun. Show him how to live by holding your head high and looking straight at the sun with a full smile, with your eyes wide open. Will Canon be able to accept your self-sacrifice? Haven't you thought that your selfish decision might hurt him more than is necessary? That's why I want to leave a message. Oh, I will listen, but I am, after all, a demon. I may not keep my promises, you see. Keep it, your promise. Jessica spoke that looking quite unconcerned. She had asked the demon who was about to take her life to pass on a message, and she didn't think at all that she would be betrayed. At that extremely innocent smile, Renove closed his eyes lightly and shrugged his shoulders. Humph. I see nothing wrong with that. So, what shall I tell him? El Sai Kongru. Tell Canon-kun to live his life to the fullest. No, that's not quite it. Not Canon-kun. He still hasn't told me his real name yet. Tell the real Canon-kun to live his life to the fullest. Tell him that. Milady. Jessica, you really are. Renove is fickle, so he might not have passed the message on. You certainly are fortunate to have me here showing you this scene. A musty three-sided mirror was set beyond the bars, and the scene with Jessica was reflected on it. On the next mirror, the scene with George was reflected in the same way. None of them questioned how a three-sided mirror had appeared from a group of butterflies, nor did they wonder why these scenes with Jessica and George were reflected on it. Because the reflected scenes themselves were more important. Are you so prepared to throw your life away? For his sake? My apologies. Kraus looked at Cannon with a complicated expression mixed in with a bitter smile, and then decided to kill him himself. Cannon wouldn't meet his eyes. Virgilia-sama, there is no reason for Milady to throw away her life. Please kill me. Please change it to the second choice. That way, everything should resolve itself. Oh, I am not capable of granting that wish. After all, this is Jessica's own decision, which... Shit. Which she herself chose. At that time, suddenly the air split and the Chester sisters appeared, flying into Virgilia's chest. Virgilia-sama! Kinzo was mean to us! So mean, Lord Goldsmith is so mean! I'm doing the best I can, crushing me for animal fodder, that's just too much! Ooh! Virgilia, who still didn't have a clue what was going on, was mobbed by the sobbing Chester sisters. There, everything's alright, don't cry, have some mackerel, I'll make you some delicious tea. I'm leaving it up to you all to guard this place. If they do anything suspicious, inform me immediately. The goat attendants all face each other, nodding their heads. Virgilia took the Chester sisters and left. The sound of them going upstairs could be heard, so they had probably gone to an upper floor. Oh, the goats. This is our chance. It looks like these goat heads are morons. I wonder if we can trick them. Kirei realized that an opportunity had arrived, but even so, she hadn't thought of a way to break the metal bars. Thank you to Raspberry Muse for the resub with the message poop shit 442. Thank you very much. Thank you, Raspberry Muse. Thank you, Sergeant Snuggle 18 with the message, what is this? It's Umineko. How do you not know? Thank you, Shoe Plastic for the resub. Golden Kit for the resub as well. Kinzo, I choose Dominoes. And thank you, Annie, for Prez for the bits. Kinzo is the type of motherfucker to show you 3 doors, ask you to choose, show one door has a goat, ask you to choose again, then reveal that they're all goats and you're a failure and should die. Beat Torichi. Alright. Thank you, Annie, for Prez. The Jessica reflected on the three-sided mirror had closed her eyes as though in contemplation. The way she had both hands stuck into her pockets, wanting to be defiant until the very end, might have been her own aesthetic stance. That's all I have to say. Kill me. Understood. Well then, fear not, for I shall make your death more gentle and merciful than any sleep. As Ronald erased his palm, he slowly approached Jessica. Damn it! Realizing that his daughter was about to be killed, Kraus went half mad and repeatedly body slammed the metal bars. The goats looked like they were sneering at how a mere human didn't stand a chance at breaking those bars. Kraus's pointless efforts certainly may have been comical, but Kraus was giving it everything he had. He was now living with all he had as Jessica's father so he could save her. Kennen made tight fists with both hands. If he used his cursed power, he might be able to cut through even metal bars. But there were full 3 goats. There was no way he could defeat 3 of them in an instant. It would instantly be reported, and then even Virgilia and the Chester sisters would probably dash in. Even if he could break the bars, that would be the end of it. It was useless. Where's Shannon? Cannon already knew that the witch sneered at useless efforts like that, so he could do nothing but stare at Kraus's repeated body slams. George-sama. Shannon, who'd been looking at the three-sided mirror, raised her voice. When they looked, they could see George, who had been silent the whole time, lift his face. It seemed that George had also decided on an answer. This is not a bad scene, with the back and forth, with how they're watching it. Too bad Battler's not here, so it's all bullshit. Have you decided on your answer? Yeah, I've decided. Is it an unwavering answer? Yeah, it's unwavering. Then let me hear it. Oh, by the way, it seems Jessica decided to take the your life option. Surely, such an indecisive person as you isn't going to choose the same answer, right? Jessica gave her own answer. No matter which choice that was, it was Jessica's answer. It doesn't influence my answer in any way. I see. Then let me ask again. Among the 3 mentioned below, in order to gain 2, sacrifice 1. Your life. 2, Shannon's life. everyone else's lives. Which one will you choose? Could it be the first one, like Jessica? No. Wrong! Oh. Gap looked a little surprised because she had thought this timid-looking man would obviously choose that option. Very well then. I'm glad the most boring option for me has been removed. Then, as crazy as it sounds, could it be the second option? Wrong. I choose to punch you in the face. Here I go. Can you abandon Shannon's life? You must be joking. Why would I do that to the person I was going to give an engagement ring to tonight? How bold. Is that your answer? That's it. My answer is the third option. George took the third option. But don't misunderstand me. I'm going to be taking their lives, starting with you. Everyone else is, surprisingly, Gap hadn't imagined that he'd give an answer like that. She had been sure that he'd choose the same one as Jessica. So she was interested in how he had reached that answer. How he had reached an answer that had surpassed the imagination of the 33rd ranked of the 72 demons? I want you to tell me. I want you to tell me the circumstances that made it possible for you to sacrifice the lives of everyone else so that you and the fiancé you love would be safe. Did you use the process of elimination like Jessica? Wrong. I clearly have no choice except this one. So you don't care what happens as long as it's good for you? So you can sacrifice the world for the woman you love? What are you even talking about? What? George faced the demon as he spoke, almost as though he was disgusted. Tonight, I planned on calling Shannon right here and giving her this ring as proof of our engagement. There probably are quite a few people who wouldn't celebrate an engagement between me and Shannon. I was prepared to make enemies of the entire family by announcing my engagement to her. So instead, now I don't have to, because you're going to kill them all for me. I have been prepared. Since the time I came to this island, no, that's not it. Since the time I confessed that I wanted to engage her. So you can sacrifice everything else as long as you can get married? Marriage means continuing to be your wife's ally for your whole life. At that point, I was prepared to have the entire world as my enemy for her sake. Those words, through the three-sided mirror, also reached Shannon's ears, and that determination reached her eyes. Shannon certainly had promised to be given an engagement ring tonight. Then, this incident had occurred and she hadn't been able to receive the ring, but now, even though it wasn't in the form of a ring, Shannon had received something even greater. 2 rings, and as proof of that, a single tear with the same sparkle as a diamond dripped down. What a courageous answer. I see. If I really think about it, this was an easy decision for you. After all, your parents were already killed on the first twilight, right? By now, there's no one whose death would trouble you. Oh man, me and Gap. Haha, I see. Truly an easy choice. Ha 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 ha. Say whatever you want. This determination and choice are mine, and mine as the successor. The sparkle in George's eyes was brilliantly sharp. For just an instant, Gap felt the same sense of threat as Kinzo's, and was slightly overwhelmed. Really? From George? I see. Yes, the same decision as Goldsmith. Man, I wish we had the original art for George right now. So even with your innocent face, you will also become a terrible demon in the future. What do you know? We might get along pretty well. You will succeed, Goldsmith. Eventually, I may even be summoned and serve you. That could be surprisingly interesting. Gap had needed to change her opinion of George. This man bore determination and resolve unimaginable from his outward appearance. And not just now, but since the very beginning. I am prepared to inherit the headship right away. No, that's not it. You told me to think of as the head in this test, so I answered based on the premise that I am the head. No, even that's not it. I thought as the head himself. I am now the head of the Ushirimiya family. Splendid to think that you'd be able to go so far. It seems you truly are one to be reckoned with. Battler's and Maria's tests remain, but I've got a good feeling that you'll pass. But only if that is your true, unexaggerated answer, you see? Do you doubt my result? What if they all chose 3? Would everyone else be killed except for the option 1 and 2? Can you carry out the option you chose? Can you, right now, with your own hands, offer all the lives that exist on this island as sacrifices? By your own hand? That wasn't the... What the fuck is... I can. I've said I was prepared to do so several times. Ha 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 ha. Then return to the guest house right away and kill Battler and Maria. When that's done, I'll bring you the other hostages. Execute each of them except Shannon before your eyes. You can do it, right? I can. My resolve is on a whole different level from yours. Then carry it out. Death for them all. Complete this bloodstained ceremony as the new Ushirimiya family head. Understood. I'll carry it out. I'm already the Ushirimiya family head. Yes, that's right. Stain that throne red by your own hands. You will become the king of the spirit world who controls the demons. Gap was convinced. This man truly was fitting to succeed Kinzo's madness. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It's the Witch Senate song. Uh-oh. Blow wind, cry thunder, celebrate the birth of the new demon king. The demon island has now welcomed its new lord. In response to the demon's call, tempest raged more and more. Then a massive lightning bolt fell, its tearing thunder and brilliant light giving the sensation of a moment of silence. So, about the order of the murders, I get to choose that, right? Please, as you wish, your majesty, the new demon king of Rikinjima. As your heart desires, I start with Kinzo. Well then, to start, bring me Kinzo. That means the first one's gonna be you. Got a problem with that? Huh? A gust of wind blew, stirring up George's jacket as if it were a cloak. It was very much like the cloak worn by the head. It definitely carried that impression of dignity. At that time, Gap truly did see the storm wiped away and the star covered with a pure white and vast full moon. The man who called himself the new head bore the full moon on his back. You hate to see it. Your least favorite character is having a good moment in the story and sneered at the demon. Even the lives of the entire Ushiromiya family are now part of my fortune. Reparations will be made for the damage that's been done, and it won't come cheap. You didn't seriously think you could take my parents, Aunt Natsui, Uncle Rudolph, Aunt Rosa, and Genji-san's lives and expect me to overlook it, right? Ho. Ho ho ho. Impertinence. Renove was trying to press his palm against Jessica's chest and stop her heart, but right before he could, his hand stopped. On the carpet at their feet, two small red flowers bloomed with a plop plop. The seed of those flowers was way up high, piercing into the heavens. On Jessica's fist, Renove's nose was stained red with spewing blood, and those drops had been dripping onto the carpet. By the way, that just now was my answer as a maiden. My answer as a successor is different. Oh, allow me to ask. The person I love, my family, my relatives, everyone, I'll protect them. If I'm the head, then that's my duty. Dad wasn't just swaggering around, he protected me and Mom. He fought the pressure of succeeding the Ushimiya family for decades. That's why I know. Being the successor is nothing trivial, so you know what? I can give it up. Betting my own life is something I can do easily. Jessica knew. She knew that in order to protect her family, her father had bluffed and fought alone continuously. Jessica understood something that his back had been telling her. What? Another left straight was buried into Renove's face. That terrifying strike wasn't due just to the brass knuckle she was using. It was a strike. When'd she get those? Of a person, a family head who could throw away everything in order to protect. If Dad's lost his qualifications to be the successor, then I, the next in line, will succeed the headship. Which means I'm fucking crazy! Here I go, head of the Ushiromiya family! Ushiromiya Jessica! I'm not the kind of coward who'd let you do whatever you like anymore. A wonderful answer. I shall change your score from earlier. Plus 10 for that answer. Plus 10 for that splendid left straight. Give me plus 2, which means that plus 20 more will make for a perfect 100, yeah? As Renove jumped backwards, somersaulting in midair, he violently wiped away the blood pouring from his nose. It had become not blood, but petals of a red rose. The blood on his face was wiped off, and in its place was a grin filled with a delight he hadn't felt in so many centuries that he couldn't remember. I, Renove, will test to see whether your resolve is worth full marks, understand? Shut up, come at me, bro. Come into the abyss. What? Suddenly, beneath George's feet, a pitch-black pitfall opened its mouth wide. Of course, George had no way of resisting. After being swallowed up by that, George fell out of a pitch-black hole that had opened up in the ceiling of the arbor. Whoa! As George fell down, he was hit by a reverse roundhouse kick from a sharp stiletto heel, like a strike from a carefully aimed bee, which he easily parried, because he's a fucking George. The instant George, after being blown out of the arbor, thought that he'd be swallowed by a rose bush. Another pitch-black hole opened there and swallowed George up. And this time, a pitch-black hole opened at Gap's feet before her eyes, spitting a defenseless George out of it. At that time, Gap had already finished the preparatory motions for the next reverse roundhouse kick. Sorry, hold on. Holy shit. Yeah, what is this? Welcome back, Giggle. Right side of the head, below the right armpit, side of the right knee. As Gap danced and spun like a small cyclone, she kept hitting him. Left foot, right foot, right foot, with successive roundhouse kicks. The fourth one became a sweep, cutting George's feet out from under him and making him fall down. But of course, there was no floor there, but a pitch black hole, and George was swallowed up once again. Gap once again spun around like a small cyclone. George was once again spat out from the ceiling on the arbor. Somewhere in the background, Geralt was doing a pirouette as he was smiling hideously. Take this and reflect. The abyss ends with a single strike. Die! You think you can kick me when my mother was Ava, the master of kicking, who did kicking fucking exercises all around the house all my years? You have no idea. The sharp strike of the queen bee pierced the heavens like a rising cyclone. It kicked through George's lower chest as he fell from the ceiling. And then, time froze. George was pinned in midair by Gap's raised leg. Gah, oomph. Still pinned in midair, George moaned. Then Gap, with George still hung up on her foot, grinned. I'll admit it, at least your attitude is that of an adult. But that's no good unless you have the power to go with it. Did you know? Jet fuel, they say you need 3 kinds of power to rule this world. The first one is influence, the second is wealth. Do you know what the last one is? I read it in the book. Force, right? Correct. And that's where you're lacking. Gap finally released George. She kicked upward one more time, changing into another roundhouse kick and knocking him into a pillar. No one will fear a monarch without influence, without wealth, or without force. Kinzo possessed all 3 of those. That's why he reigned as a tyrant. If you're going to call yourself Kinzo's successor, try showing me a bit of that majesty, okay? Come on, how long are you going to sleep there? Stand up, okay? If you don't, you'll fall again, see? Cuckoo, not bad movements, but I feel they are slightly unfitting for a lady. Oh shit, bastard! Swaying around all over the place. Aren't you gonna strike back? Don't take me lightly, you fucking bastard. Ronave dodged skillfully, jumped back, and avoided Jessica's fists, but he still didn't strike back himself. Because of his dodge that was as rapid as a fluttering flag blown by strong winds, Jessica's fist wasn't even able to touch him. That was hard to read. Amidst the sensation that her own blood was boiling, Jessica regained her offensive composure. Even though this room was large for a bedroom, it was a very cramped place to keep up such exaggerated dodges in for long. She calmly realized that and started using not just her fists, but her legs as well. Oh, boxing with just your arms makes you but half a fighter. Your arms must be like that of a hot roar of a lion, and your legs must be like the cold snake closing in on its prey. Snakes don't have legs! Battler smiling in the chat? Woohoo, true. Jessica began cornering Renove toward the wall with perfect footwork. She didn't let him get around her. Renove's magnificent dodges looked flashy, but they needed a large footing. Once cornered, he wouldn't be able to dodge anymore. Jessica knew the characteristics of her weapon, the brass knuckle, very well. This powerful weapon's most notable characteristic was how it didn't give the opponent a chance to defend. Even if they blocked with their arm, that arm would receive direct damage. If it hit the wrong way, it might even break the bone. So she cornered him. With this fist, she'd whittle away at this demon who'd lost any way to escape. Whoops. Oh, when did... Looks like I finally cornered you, right? Where's everyone being held? Where's that damn geezer? You tell me everything and I'll let you off with nothing more than plucking that mustache off, got it? How dare you? What? That would be a problem. It does take me an hour every morning to set this. Once you're in a cast, you won't be able to do that, right? Whoops. Yeah. Renove had blocked Jessica's fist with his arm. He tried to act as though it was no big deal, but it must have hurt a lot. Jessica grinned. Renove smiled the same way, but twitched slightly. I see. This certainly does hurt. Here's my last bit of advice. Cry and apologize. That I cannot do. It would ruin my image. Then just crumple. Rapid fire! Burning! Jessica's fists were buried into Renove, but there was a resistance that seemed too hard, and the sound of breaking glass, which startled Jessica. At a glance, it looked like Renove had caught Jessica's fist with his palm. That wasn't quite true. When Renove opened his hand, a faint purple glowing barrier like a glass shield appeared, stopping the attack by a hair's breadth. That's not fair! How can you use magic? Pulling herself together, Jessica let her fists fly again, but with a truly magnificent gesture, Renove caught all of them. I am, after all, a demon. This level of magic is nothing. Even so, you aren't bad at all. If I were a human, I would probably resign right here. Because I am a demon, I can still continue to fight. What are you trying to pull? Is this the end? Are you simply going to attack all the time while neglecting your defense? Huh? Huh? Wah! Reneve's palm shot. Is this new music? Reneve's palm shot to within a hair's breadth of Jessica's stomach. Jessica was knocked away by the purple shield, rolled backwards, and smashed her head on the bed. My shield cannot be broken by a mere human. Don't think that you'll ever be able to touch my body again. In that case, I'll just burst through that shield. Persistent, I see. Yes, a truly fitting spirit for the successor. Perhaps I'll be your opponent for just a while longer. This is also part of an examiner's role. Pick up a chair. Use furniture if a human can't do it. Break. Ah! Gap looked down on George, sneering. George was on a path in the rose garden, lying face down in a puddle. The merciless rain beat down on him, so that it looked as though even the heavens were mocking him. Stand up, okay? You'll fall again, right? George stood up shakily. It seemed his spirit hadn't given in, but the damage done to his body was fairly significant. Beg for your life. What you're doing now is the same as the fourth option of choosing nothing. You chose the third option, right? If you get down on your hands and knees and apologize, I'll forgive your rudeness towards me. Then I'll guide you down to the dungeon. There, for your beloved Shannon and your own powerless life, you will kill the other hostages one by one. You can do it, right? You did boast about having that resolve. Giggle, giggle, giggle. George didn't answer, but his gaze was still obstinately resisting surrender. If you are too obstinate, then this time you really will fall to the deepest depths of the abyss, okay? Cackle, cackle, cackle. Gap's strength was evident. That was probably clear, even more than it was to George himself. To Shannon's group watching through this three-sided mirror. Oh, they're still watching? George-sama, that's enough for someone like me. Nei-san. Mitsuru-senpai, if you didn't like me, you wouldn't have to fight with anyone, right, George-sama? Then please abandon me. Please forget me. There was no way that voice could have reached George, but even so, George answered. No way. I won't surrender. Oh, why not? Because that's my resolve. I'll fight everything for Shannon's sake. I'll make everything accept us. And I'll make everything accept us and bless us. Also, I'm not left-handed. Hey, could you tell me something? Why are you willing to go so far for that furniture called Shannon? She's just a washout, isn't she? Rubbish furniture that couldn't even make a satisfactory waitress. I won't permit any more insults against the woman I love. So what are you going to do about it? How could a weak kid like you resist me? Loving someone is strength. Because I learned that, I was able to become strong. Shannon, I love you. With just those words, I can stand back up over and over again. I'm Captain fucking America now. Shannon's in the dungeon, right? Professing your love to me won't. No, she heard. That's because it's love. Shannon can hear my words right now. The reason I can believe that is because of love. You. Shannon, you aren't furniture. Even if you are furniture. Shannon, you aren't furniture, but even if you are furniture, you're my furniture and the only one for me in the world. I want you to be close to me as long as we live. I need you for all eternity. To George-sama. I'm jealous. He surpassed my husband in smooth talking. Has he? That's youth for our non-Joes here still. Yeah, okay. Nanjo looking through the mirror at Maria, whose number 2 was kill Nanjo. Ooh, I would never sacrifice Nanjo. Never ever. Ah, the strength of love? Then why are you so weak, boy? Does that weakness mean your love is also that weak? Giggle, giggle. Even your love for your fiance is weak. The way your parents died so quickly was weak. Everything about your life is weak. Shannon taught me about love and strength. If you're trying to measure my love towards Shannon by my strength alone, let me teach you about my love. Giggle. So you say, I get it now. You're saying that the way you can still stand up after being kicked down so many times is the strength you received from Shannon. In that case, what did you receive from your parents who got killed way too easily? The ability to do these kicks! At that time, there was a blackout. Even though they were outside? No. This is the thing blocking Cap's vision was the bottom of George's shoe sidekick. Nasal bone fractured. Solar plexus discombobulate. It had stopped right in front of the tip of Gap's nose. The thing I got from Mom was this kick. Okay, this is not that high, bro. What are you doing? By the way, just pick a vibes-based stopping point and say something like, "What will be the outcome of the battle for the next Ushiromiya successor? Will the cousins defeat the corrupted magical forces encroaching on the island? Can love truly win? Tune in to find out Saturday on the next episode of Umineko Nanaku Koru ni." All right. All right. Thank you, Yaguga, for the new sub. Welcome, welcome. Thank you, Yaguga. And thank you, Bingo9099 for the resub also. Thank you very much. No, this was peak. This was peak. Read character tips from Angie's side. Okay, I will next time. Okay. Okay. Is Jelly live? Just a car more. I'm like already over time. Like I have another appointment. I was led to believe Jelly was going to DM me about it. Does this mean you overcooked this stream? This is irrelevant. Did you ever play Valhalla in God of War Ragnarok? I did not know. No, I didn't get to the DLC. Probably do that. Has your opinion on George changed? Nope. He's live now? Okay. Jelly channel TTV. Is it not? Is there any underscore in it? I can't remember. Okay, there we go. All right, so I'm going to be on with Jelly. I don't know when. It might be 5 minutes. It might be 10 minutes. I don't know. I don't know if Jelly can yap for a little bit, so I can go take a quick break before I go on. So I'm going to be on with Jelly, and we're going to be playing Overcooked 2. Overcooked 2. I'm still pretending he has Kermit the Frog throughout this. Anyway, see you later, chat. They need you. Back tomorrow for 1000X Resist, and we're back on Saturday. Me, Mouse, and Jelly will be on Saturday to finish this chapter at least and do some more. And then that's it. Yeah. Yep. See you later, everyone. Thanks for watching. Thank you for putting up with the test thing that we did earlier. By the way, thank you for being patient. See you later. Pretty good episode actually so far. Well, pretty good snippet of the episode today. Episode 4 has been a little off apart from that, but yeah. Anyway. Oh man, OBS looks so different still with the other YouTube version. Holy shit. Anyway, see you later, everyone.